We started at case 1 with an idea to make it all the way through Ace Attorney investigations, but with a twist of whenever I get anything wrong, I have to do a punishment. And punishment after punishment after punishment. We made it all the way here to the end of case 5. Welcome to the finale. Let's rock and fucking roll!
Let's go, bitch.
I haven't got the data.
Wheel time, baby.
Pins. And then I think I have 3 more up here. Oh my goodness, we're balling out here. We're balling out here.
All right. Once I switch it back to the game, statue is now banned from my vocabulary.
Wheel time.
So you still can't say yes. I still can't say that.
Oh no!
To turn into a mutant, so he sets up at the top of that lady thing. The
What?
fucking the big
Statue of
tall
Fuck!
You're welcome, chat.
You're banned. You're banned.
All night.
So not only are you gonna make me finish fucking Minesweeper when I like had it beat, you're gonna make me restart the fucking case? Oh my god, I hate you. Ich bin das. Das für immersion zu unwürdig immer zu bleiben.
Take that!
Yeah, I figured it. No way. Is it the other wheel that doesn't have one? That's a bit dumb. I mean, I'll spin the wheel. But I think that's a bit dumb, if this is wrong. Let's cope hardcore. I'm speechless. I'm speechless. It is. It is. Punisher wheel. Hype in the chat for punishment wheel. Hype in the chat for punishment wheel, baby. What do I get? It almost landed on a restart the game. Chat gets to choose any punishment on the wheel. We switch into like Hi Sen 3.14. First time in chat says switching the language for the majority win. First time in chat, and it's to make me switch to the language. Okay, so I have to start a new game then. I didn't get very far, so it's not a problem. But I don't know how to start the new game. Giuseppe chilling on the beach. This Australian water bottle. Whoa. Whoa there. Oh, that's right, I turned this off. Whoa there. My goodness. Sorry I didn't include everything. I wanted to include more, but I had the idea as I ended the stream last night. And I'm like, well, I gotta get good sleep. And so I threw that together in like a couple hours. So I know I didn't include everything. There was no Edgeworth AI, there was no fanfic reading. But hopefully I got the gist of the experience.
It might have been peak. That's good. That's good. I'm glad. I'm glad you all enjoyed it. I was really nervous about that. The panic I was going through when the panic I was going through when I started the stream, and there was no audio because there was supposed to be like audio because I tried to make it look. I tried to make it look like the stream was just gonna start like normal. That was the idea, and then you know what I mean. And then there was no audio. I'm like, oh my goodness, what did I do wrong? And then I was like, oh my god, the speakers aren't on. So I had to click that button real quick. And then it worked. I'm like, oh my goodness. Legendary. But anyway, here we are. You should make the best of punishment wheel video sometime later on. I probably will. I would just need to go through all the streams. I might just do one best of investigations video, which would include the punishment wheels. But anyway, we're here to finish a game, and I've heard there's still a lot of testimony to get through. So, with all that being said, we gotta play a game. 2 hours long best of investigations. I mean, yeah, why not? And eventually we have not enough Giuseppe content. That's best of Giuseppe. Hell yeah. Oh, that's the real goal. Best of Giuseppe. That's what we all want in life, is best of Giuseppe. Agent Lang. Lang G says, little cubs never do they know the real fury of the... What? Oh. Did it... Why is Lang G speak like Shakespeare? I did not understand what you were saying at first. Lang G says, little cubs never do they know the real fury of the elder wolves. Damn, who's that bob haircut Lady Gaga? Who knows? These quotes are definitely becoming increasingly difficult to decipher. That's what I said, Edgeworth. That's what I'm saying. And what does that mean? It means that you'll never really know how angry I can get. Mr. Prosecutor. The counterfeit bills made with Babalese ink, they were all of Zhang Fao denominations. To be or not to be, like she... I'm proud of coming up with Giuseppe as a name off the dome. It was a really good name. Now cemented in corner robber lore. So hell yeah. Yes, so I heard from Miss Von Karma. I heard Joey, then thought of Joseph, and thought it was just too boring, so I just threw something on at the end. Well, it worked. Isn't that what we all do, though? With, like, things that are boring, we're just like, just add an E at the end. Like, that's not a dog, that's a doggy. That's not a kitten, that's a kitty. Boringy. Or actually the way you spell it would be borange. But we don't know where the play money is gone. They must not have figured out that it was all burned yet. Ever since those things showed up in circulation, my country's economy has taken a big hit. Milesy Edgeworthy. Hell yeah. Dang Fa is in financial chaos as we speak. Because we can't tell the difference between our own bills and the fakes. But it's not just the money. The citizens are also worried. I'll stake the honor of the House of Lang on this. And I've come to this land to capture the mastermind behind this whole mess. I investigated how the bills were made and how the ink was smuggled into Zhengfa. And I pursued the smuggling ring all the way here. But tonight, this is where the final chapter was written. Despite my frantic efforts to chase the smuggler down, someone got to him first. And now I'm called to return home without a single answer. Agent Lang, don't start. It's not your fault. It's not anyone's fault, Mr. Prosecutor. Ambassador Alba, I'm sorry for all the trouble tonight. Oh, what voice did I... I know I gave this person a voice, but I don't remember what the voice was. Why is Lang talking like a main character? He's just... Lang is the main character of his own story. Gargamel? Gargamel? I have to hear the voice. I don't know Gargamel. I might be uncultured, but I don't know Gargamel. Hold on. I have to Google the voice here. Gargamel. See if I can even do it. Best Moments compilation.
Take home the trends for up.
Okay, Michaels, I don't care.
Who in blazes can that be?
Oh, okay. I see. Lang is the main character of my heart. Sorry, it's Josefi. Don't take away Country Lang. Oh, Country Lang's not going away. Don't you worry. Okay.
Oh, no, it is I who should apologize. It was all because I was not...
No, that's not... That's not right. That doesn't feel right. I could do a classic... Oh, no, it is I who should apologize. It was all because I was not strong enough. I could do like that. We already had Trump go get a Biden impression. Oh, no, it's I who should apologize. It was all because I was not strong enough. I can't really do a Biden. Biden has that inflection that I can't really do. I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to do Biden. Well, we won't stay on this too long. Oh, my fellow Americans. Oh, no, it is... I should apologize. It was all because I was not strong enough. Not great, but better than Biden. Gargle broken marbles for Alba. He's a very dry tree. Oh no, it is I who should apologize. It was all because I was not strong enough. Oh no. Oh brother. I don't even have any marbles, just... Whoa! We'll go with an old person, I guess. I don't know. If only I was able to think. Oh! I kind of... Hello, I'm in the bus. Hell yeah. Let's go. Make sure to thank the bus driver. It's very important. We can, I can do like Sylvester Stallone. I kind of did it there unintentionally, but I can definitely do Sylvester Stallone. If only I was able to think of a better solution. As a Brit, I always think the bus driver. Hell yeah. We Americans, we don't really think the bus driver very often. I mean, we do, but we don't. It's definitely not. As a Peruvian, I always greet the bus. Hell yeah. Make sure to greet that bus driver. If only I was able to think of a better solution. Quercus, you fool. Curse your empty brain. You're being too hard on yourself, Ambassador. I take full responsibility for the night and the story. Sheena, let's go. Time to return to our den. My mother wants to cross-examine my knowledge on social studies. What about social studies? Sheena, I give Sheena a robot voice, right? Yes. We don't like to admit it. There's not much else for us to do but to go home as well. Agent Lang. Oh. Agent Lang, a moment if you... You, Wolfman and the Secretary Lady, hold it! Objection, pal! We still out here. Detective Gumshoe, have you got the results of the handwriting analysis already? Yep, and that note was definitely written by Mr. Cochin, sir. Just as I thought. Good work, Detective. The Max to Seconds note data updated on my organizer. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. How long do you intend to hold this up for? sorry to have made you wait, but I believe that now everyone is finally here. Agent Sheena, I'd like to ask you something if you don't mind. Gumshoe main character without objection? Hell yeah. Oh, it's starting. It's starting. Everyone is here. Let's finish this game. Yes. How exactly did you fail to see the Yatakarasu when you were in the neighboring room to where Mr. Kochin was killed? I'd like you to explain that to us. What? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. What in the fuck are you doing asking her about something she didn't see? Agent Lang hasn't touched the Babal investigation at all. So I suppose I will need to explain a few things to him first. Miles Edgeworth, oh, I can't even begin to imagine what's going on in that head of yours. Tisk, tisk, tisk. The only thing going on in my head is the pursuit of the truth. Oh. It sounds like you have some sort of plan. Very well. I'll supervise you till the end. Is she seriously gonna treat me as a subordinate for the rest of the day? I've like done way more. You're not trying to pick a fight with my subordinate on some flimsy guess, are you? I'm not trying to pick a fight, and the evidence is hardly flimsy, as you will see. Damn. Synchronized. Wow. This game made me love Francisco a lot more. Francisco is a good character in this game. Not gonna lie. Snake appears from under a cardboard. No! Snake! 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 It was I. It was I. I kill Manny. Oh, well, there you have it. It was Solid Snake. See you later. I should have known that you and I are destined to fight it out to the very end. It would appear that way. Well, I'll prove her innocence. So let's see what you got, Prosecutor Edgeworth. With pleasure. Calm down, Wolf Boy. A spin-off of Shark Boy and Lava Girl. Wolf Boy and... I don't know, fucking... Magma Girl? I don't know. Wolf Boy and Bird Girl? For my opening argument, I'll discuss the Yatsugarasu that appeared in my ball. And establish exactly who it was that Kay saw. Wolf Boy. Wolf Boy and Whippy Girl. Hell yeah. Agent Lang, I assume you've been briefed on Kay's testimony. You mean the suspicious person in a coat that she saw? Doth my edge deceive me? Could it truly be Minesweeper or Tempter Corn Robber? It is, it is. I might, since I'm doing it early, people, since it's fucking Thursday here, it's actually, believe it or not, still technically morning in, like, the West Coast. So, later in the stream, I'll probably, if we get more people later that are regulars, I'll probably replay that video again that I played at the beginning. That you all saw. You mean the suspicious person in a coat that she saw? That's right. That person is one of the keys to solving this case. The person who pretended to be the Yatagarasu. Pretended? Now what do you mean by that? I'll get to that in a second, but first I want to review what Kay's mystery person did. Kay, if you could please explain for us what the person you were chasing did. Okay, you got it. I'm Sora. I first spotted the suspicious person near the open air stage on the Bob East side. I called out to the person, but as soon as I did, that person ran off. Silly Edgeworth, people aren't keys, they're... Poor Kay. Being reduced to a key. I called out to the person, but as soon as I did that, the person ran off. I thought it was rather suspicious, so I immediately gave chase. For the sake of arguments, let's call the suspicious person the Yatagarasu. Now, please, tell us what happened when you chased the Yatagarasu up to the 3rd floor. Can do. Edgeworth objectifying people to mere keys. Edgeworth! You can't be doing things like that. That's inappropriate. I chased the Yatagarasu all the way up to the 3rd floor of the Babalese embassy. It was a pretty straight chase down the hallway until the sudden turn. The Yatagarasu disappeared around the corner, so I did my best to catch up. When I turned the corner, I saw the Yatagarasu run into Mr. Cochin's office. I gave chase and ran into the room. I only ran at like 20 frames per second though. But when I entered the room, it was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing. I felt something on the ground next to my foot, so I turned on the light, but then... Ah! It's hard to scream in Sora. Who's there? By the time I turned on the lights, the Yatagarasu had disappeared. When Kay entered the room, the person she was chasing was already gone. Why do you suppose that was, Agent Lang? What do you mean? Why do you suppose? Isn't it obvious? The person slipped out through the door behind the girl under the cover of darkness. Objection! Sorry, but I know for a fact that the person didn't escape through that door. Oh. And how do you know that with such certainty? That's easy. If the Yatagarasu had left through that door, they would have run right into this person. Oh. Kay? I assume Kay, right? Because Kay was running at them?
Take that!
Oh, I guess I was wrong, but what do you mean? Did we just talk about how Kay followed them into the door? Oh, wait, am I dumb? I'm probably dumb. Did I misinterpret what was asked? I totally... I totally missed this sentence before that. The person slipped out through the door behind the girl under the cover of darkness. Oh, okay. I totally forgot that sentence was said out loud, so that my answer didn't make any sense. Okay. It made sense until I went back and read that line. Sometimes when you're voice acting every line, you just read the line and you don't interpret what you're saying. There's someone right. Yeah. Okay. It was Sheena.
Take that!
Your answer is. Oh. Sorry, I lost my southern accent for a second. Your answer is Sheena? Yes, because let's consider what would have happened if the Yatagarasu had used the door. When Kay screamed upon discovering Mr. Kochin's body, the Yatagarasu would have run right into Agent Sheena, who was in the next room over. Agent Sheena, would you mind telling us if you saw this suspicious person in question? Me trying not to backseat. Listen. Sometimes I'm a little dumb. I normally do silly voices to myself when playing games, but I have no clue what they just said afterwards. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. That's what's happening to me. Like, I say the lines, and then I just move on to the next line, and I don't interpret what I just read. So in my head, it was like, well, if the Yatagarasu was in the room, they ran out the room, well, they would have to run into K, forgetting that a few lines back, it was, the whole premise was they snuck out behind K after she entered the room. I was like, oh, oops. I guess I didn't read that part very well. No, I didn't see anyone. I got too silly. I did get too silly. I get too silly a lot. It just means that the creep slipped out before Sheena made it out into the hallway. Sometimes when I'm reading books in my head, I'll give the characters the voice of Morgan Freeman. Can I even do Morgan Freeman? I'm Morgan Freeman. I don't think so. Kinda, sorta, maybe. It just means that the creep slipped out before. Sorry, I lost my southern accent again. It just means that the creep slipped out before she now made it out into the hallway.
Objection!
I doubt that, as there was another person in that hallway. A certain detective. Detective Gumshoe. Where were you exactly at that time? Me, sir? Well, when I heard Kay scream, I ran towards Mr. Kochin's office from the opposite direction of Agent Sheena, sir. I did make a fan cast for a Spanish show for apologists, and one of the VAs had 3 characters. Hell yeah. I get back when we're looking at a gym floor. Exactly. This is the basketball court. So, Agent Lang, can you explain how someone could have eluded both of them? Even you must concede that under these circumstances, the door was not a viable route. Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth. You nailed it with just an explanation of what happened. I love that line. You nailed them with an explanation of what happened. Yes, I've eliminated one of the possible escape routes from that room. But this is far from over. I need to make Agent Lang aware as well of yet another possible escape route the Yatagarasu could have taken. I get it. So that's why you were trying to show me. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, let me guess. This is what you're trying to say, right? Because the door was not a viable escape route, then there must have been another way out. What do you... Yes. I'm glad you finally understand. They could not have left the door, which means they had to leave from somewhere else. Good job. You were very smart, Agent Lang. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. It's time to bust out with your revolving fireplace wall explanation, right? Gumshoe, you fucking... Shut up. Because he's gonna try to explain the window, and then I'm gonna be like, it's not the window. Oh, so where could it have gone? It had to be the fireplace. You idiot, Gumshoe. That's what I'm going to do. Huh? But why? I thought this would be the perfect time. The revolving wall on the Bobble East side is known only to 4 people. And if we use this information unwisely, the truth may escape us in the end. What's with all the whispering over there? Scared I'll figure out your tactics? Yes, actually. Very much so. Nothing of the sort, Agent Lang. Come, let's continue where we left off. That smug, haughty attitude of yours. You really rubbed me the wrong way, you know that? Huh. Well, no matter. I figured you out already anyway. The only other possible escape route besides the door is the room's lone window. See? What did I say? It's the window. See? See, guys? See? I knew you would say the fucking window, and then I'm gonna prove it's not the window, and then I'm gonna show the fireplace. Edward being like, see, guys, I'm really smart, I promise. Someone needs to draw Lang and Sheena over the Archie panel where the girl just goes down. Imagine. And since an eerie picture of said escape route exists, are you saying that this photo captures the moment of the Yatagara's escape? I guess Detective Bad must have filled him in on this photo. I have to admit that at first I thought the window should be a possible escape route as well. However, I now know that to be impossible, because if they were to escape through the window, they would fall to the fucking floor and die. You see, Mr. Lang, the event happened during November, and we men all know what happens in November. The culprit finally reached Nirvana and simply phased out the room, as we all have done before. Whoa. November's a special month for us. Edward leading into the camera with a hand on the side of his face to what he's saying and being like, did you see how smart that shit was? Imagine if he did that. He just leads in the Gumshoe. See, this is what I'm fucking talking about. This is so fucking smart. This is why you should all be doing the fucking talking. Now, I realize you may not know this, but humans can't fly, dipshit. Oh, fuck! Of course I know that. That's bloody common sense. Whoa, whoa there, Edgeworth. Sorry, I said the English word. Besides, I never said I thought that photo to be the Yatagara's escape route. Edgeworth, your British is showing. I suppose not. Alright then. Explain yourself. The shadow in this photo is not the Yatagara's that Kay was chasing after.
Not so fast!
You can say whatever you like in whatever language you want. Okay. Monkeys can fly. Or what? Not though that. That I don't know where that came from. I was thinking monkeys, but then because I read your comment, Darsters, your chat, and I knew that was from a Natsuki poem. Well, for whatever reason, my mind went to monkeys can fly when trying to recite the poem. I don't know why. It was like, monkeys can climb, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. So, that is what happened. In my head. And you know what? It is what it is. We're here now. But there's only one language I really understand. The language of evidence. Very well then. I present to you proof that the person Case saw is not the same as the one in this photo. Oh, what? Oh, now are we talking about the... Are we talking about the fireplace? What do you mean? Hold on, let me... Oh, okay, I guess we present the fireplace now? Or... Sorry, I ate the fireplace. I guess, yeah. I guess it'd be the fireplace, right? I present you proof that the person Case saw is not the same as the one in this photo. But didn't we just talk about not using the fireplace? Yet? There's nothing else that's like obvious. I mean, that just makes no sense. Okay.
Take that!
Damn it. Yeah, I was wrong. I figured I was because we were like, let's not use the fireplace yet. But I don't know what it could be then. Have to do some thinking. This piece of evidence proves the shadow in the photo is not the person Case. Oh, is that right? What do you think, little miss? Huh? Well, Gummy, what do you think? Me? Oh, Miss Von Carbo, what do you think, sir? Oh, I don't think anything, because I already know that evidence proves absolutely nothing. Looks like you've got a mutiny on your hands, Mr. Prosecutor. Oh, that's the last thing I needed was him laughing in my face. I need to think back to what Detective Bad told me. What do you mean I had to think back what he told me? I barely remember what I said 2 seconds ago. Wait, what do you mean about when this photo was taken? What did he say? I don't remember what he said. What did he say? I don't remember. How am I supposed to remember that? That was yesterday. Oh. Wait. I might have gotten it. I might have gotten it. Oh, okay. No, I got it. I just don't know which evidence proves it, but I got it. I understand. This happened after the first fire. Hey went into the room after the second one, so it wasn't even at the right time. So I understand, but I don't know which evidence proves it. I guess the picture would be the one to prove it, because unless there's something in here about a testimony saying the second fire that happened, but I don't think so, so it's probably just the picture again. It's probably just the picture. I'm gonna go with the picture. Oh yeah. We got it. We got it, everyone. Let me explain to you precisely why the shadow in this photo is not the Yatagarzu Case saw. Case spotted the Yatagarzu heading for the 3rd floor during the second fire. However, the photo in question was taken just after the first fire. I was exactly right, it just took me presenting the fireplace incorrectly after we talked about not presenting the fireplace yet for me to understand. Yeah, way to go. That's twice you've bit him in the butt now. If he bit me in the butt, I would have marks. This is not over yet. We're not done yet. You still had to explain what that shadow is. And how the Yatagarzu escaped. I don't suppose you can answer both, can you? But if we just proved it was at a different time, then why the hell do I need to prove what it is? If it's irrelevant now. I just proved it wasn't that, so it's irrelevant. So why do I have to prove what it is? But okay. Regarding the photo, I admit that we don't understand what it means quite yet. Ha! As I thought. However, the Yatagarzu's escape route, now that I can answer. You can? Well then, Mr. Prosecutor, go on, enlighten me.
Hold it!
Even if I explain it, you'll try to find some flaw with what I have to say. I tried to explain it before, but the game rudely shut me down. You were busy heading up the Alabashan investigation, correct? In that case, I doubt you'd have much knowledge about the Babalese side of this case. So wouldn't it be best if the lead on that side, Agent Shina, explained in my stead? Shina is my subordinate. If I don't stick up for her, how can I look her in the eyes and call myself her boss? Lang, it's alright. I can take care of him. Shina. You've shielded me a lot as my boss. But it's time for me to prove my worth. Alright, if you're okay with it, then you have my support. Finally, it's down to just Agent Shina and myself. This is where the battle really begins. Now then, what is it you'd like to ask? Let's see. Why don't we start with your movements inside the Babalese embassy? Shina's movements. During the first Babalese fire, I assisted in putting out the fire. Her eyes are pink. During the second fire, I was searching for the Yatagarzu that appeared in my ball. She has pink eye. Damn. Shina, you need to, like, clean that out. It's While I was searching, I heard a scream coming from the next room over. Although I was in the next room, I was unable to catch a glimpse of the Yatagarzu. To be honest, I'm actually very skeptical that the girl's Yatagarzu even exists. And that is all I have to say. But I'm not lying when I say I saw the suspicious person run into Mr. Kochin's office. Like I said earlier, I have no intention of retracting my testimony. Good. Just to confirm, did you have a partner when you were on your investigation? No, I moved alone. In that case, you have no one to corroborate your alibi, is that correct? You calling her suspicious because she was in a room by herself? How pathetic. And it wasn't when Agent Sheena tried to arrest Kay under the same rationale. And how about when you accused Larry because he was the weapon's owner? Now that it's unexpected for that useless lump to get into such a situation. Or what? I read that wrong. Although, I suppose it's never a good idea to let mistakes go uncorrected. I will make no excuse for what I did in that situation. Then you should apologize right now for making Kay out to be the killer, pal. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sheena, apologize. I'm sorry. It's really okay. I'm not under suspicion anymore. Right, Mr. Edgeworth? Well, I never doubted you, not for 1 second. And the same goes for me. I believe in Sheena. Now let's put that to the test and see if she really is worthy of your trust. This promises to be interesting. Alright, Sheena. What have you got? During the first Bob-Lee's fire, I assisted in putting out the fire. During the second fire, I was searching for the Yatagara suit that had appeared in Bubble. While I was searching, I heard a scream coming from the next room over. Although I was in the next room, I was unable to catch a glimpse of the Yatagara suit. Robo Squidward laugh. Oh, I thought... I don't know why. Okay, then listen. I've had my moas in the past. For whatever reason, I thought I was reading her testimony and then we were going to be pressing later. That's what I thought. I forgot that we had just read this. I'm not going to lie. So I'll just read the lines and then when we get to the next part, then I'll press all of them. But I won't read them again. To be honest, I'm actually very skeptical that the girls Yatagara suit even exists. Yeah, I forgot I just read all that. I'm not gonna lie. There seems to be a very large flaw in her testimony. Oh, then why don't you show her using what we found out with the little thief? Huh. I will in due time. The escape route of the Yatagara suit that Kay was in pursuit of. If it turns out that it really does lead right to Agent Sheena, then what is it that she is keeping from us right now? Okay, now we'll press.
Hold it!
Hold it! So you helped with the fire extinguishing effort. I was in charge of the police of the Bob-Lee side, so I helped them with their work. Police doing the job of firemen. You really know how to work people. She sure does. That's because she's one awesome woman who knows how to manage. I guess so. She's always bringing you a business card or a scroll at just the right time. To prepare everything before I'm ordered to. That is the definition of a secretary. She kind of seems more capable than Angela Lang, doesn't she? At the very least, she's certainly more capable than you, detective. Oh. I kind of had a feeling you were going to say that. Poor Gumshoe. Sheena's no more than just a capable secretary. I added in an extra word that made that sentence way worse. You know. Sheena, tell them what other things are good at. Alright. I am really good at crocheting. Have you all ever went bowling before? 300 after 300 after 300. I am the fucking best at bowling. I roll down the ball down the lane and it goes on the pins and I'm like, my goodness, another strike.
Hold it!
Hold it. By the second fire, you mean the one that consumed the third floor of a ball, correct? Yes, that was when the suspicious person was spotted in the mall. I am the best at baseball. I know all the rules. I remember one time when I was... Wait, what? Listen, I think I figured this out already, but... Is that a spoil? Are you referencing something? Hint, hint. Yes, that was when the suspicious person was spotted in the mall. Then you were after the same person in the long coat that I was after. There is no proof that the suspicious person was really the Antagarasu, because no one was able to get a good look at the person's face. By the way, how was your team's investigation? I was referencing the Trump guy, the one that died in this case. Yes, but the quote was in, like, it was Sheena. You understand what I'm trying to say. Trump was explaining baseball to a very specific person. In order to extinguish the fire, water was pumped into the third floor via the windows. So the majority of the investigators conducted their searches on the other floors. Maybe they did, but there was one person who was wandering around lost on the third floor. When that fire was pretty much out, I moved to investigate their third floor. And you did that alone? Yes. Well, I was searching. Oh, I don't need it.
Hold it!
Yep, hold it. Yep. So you were in the room next to Mr. Cochin's office. I already told you where I was earlier as I was examining the neighboring room. I heard the girl's shrill scream. Upon hearing her, I immediately ran towards Mr. Cochin's office. I'm gonna go eat BRB. Good luck with the game. Well, thank you, by the way, but I think we'll get it done today. Good luck with the meal. Indeed. I hope it's very good. Upon hearing her, I immediately ran towards Mr. Cochin's office, wherein you proceeded to arrest her, as I recall. Yes, I did. But she was totally innocent, pal. I thought we had already cleared that up. Thank you, you're welcome. You're breathtaking. And I thought I had already apologized for my behavior. Now, if the tenacious detective would be so kind as to be quiet. Oh. I have to agree. Right now is not the time to take issue with that. Oh, not you too, Mr. Edgeworth. What I do take issue with is the fact that you didn't see the Yatagarasu, Agent Sheena. The prosecutors of this country are all so strange. Although I was in the next room, I'm going to hold it. You were unable to catch even a glimpse despite being in the next room, is that true? I really hate to repeat myself. I'm sorry for inconveniencing you. However, I simply wish to make sure that you are not misremembering something. We wouldn't want you to be accused of lying later on, would we? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Are you calling Sheena's testimony a lie? Agent Lang, I'm talking with Agent Sheena right now. Stay out of this. Down, Wolf. So I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't interrupt us with superfluous comments. Superfluous. I read that as superfluous, but it's superfluous. Superfluous. Comments. You know, I feel kind of bad for him. I understand his pain at watching one of his subordinates being accused. However, cannot turn my eyes from the truth. Lang, I'm alright. And as for you, I think you should be focusing your doubts on that girl rather than me. What? And why is that?
Hold it!
Hold it. Sit, Lang. Sit. Sit down. Are you throwing Kay's words into doubt again? Well, she does claim to be the Yatagara suit, right? And she did try to chase down the Yatagara suit despite being just an average citizen. Actually, she came here with the goal of capturing the fake Yatagara suit. That's right. Which is why I would never lie about anything related to the Yatagara suit. As a treat, he gets a new saying for Lang Ji. Exactly. Lang Ji says, "Wolf must never sit down." And I suppose you have proof of that somewhere. Not quite, but even without any, I have people who believe in me, and that's enough. I see. Case testimony is without flaw, but as for yours, well, let's just say that I find your testimony to be a bit suspicious. There seems to be a very large... Oh, okay, we already read this. Okay, I'm going to assume... Okay, during the second fire surgery, okay. This did, okay. Okay. Okay, this is the one that's weird, right? This is the one that's weird, 100%. Because now we know... Now we know this has been used. We've disproved the window, so now the Yatagarasu, quote-unquote, has to have gone through some other method. Now we bring up the fireplace. And through the fireplace, going to the next room where Sheena was. This is how we catch her on this, right? That's my guess.
Objection!
Being in the room next to Mr. Cochin's office is the problem with your testimony.
Knuckle back!
Sorry, Mr. Prosecutor. What are you talking about? Agent Lang, do you recall the secret we discovered about the Alabashan office fireplace? Huh? Oh, you mean how it connects the office with the room next door? What about it? Well, Alabas isn't the only country with secret connecting fireplaces. What? The fireplace in Mr. Cochin's office holds the exact same secret. What? What? The Yatagarasu didn't escape through the door to the room or the window. The escape route was through the revolving fireplace wall and into the next room over. What the fuck was that? Well, sorry. Program malfunction. Have you ever played golf before? It is a fun sport. You hit a ball off of a tee and it goes zoom, zoom, zoom through the air, and then you try to hit it in a hole. I get a hole in one every hole. Even the par fives. Shut the fuck up, Cheetah. Now do you see? If the Yatagarasu had escaped into the next room, then the thief would have run straight into Agent Sheena. Gale Force 5 would just slapped her right in the face. I know. What the hell was that? It just triggered a whiplash event. I don't know. Meaning that it's impossible for her to have missed the Yatagarasu. What is the meaning of this, Miles? Well, Would you care to explain, Agent Sheena, how you managed to completely miss the fleeing Yatagarasu, or shall I? Your claim that you were in the next room was a lie all along, wasn't it? The truth is, you were the one Kay saw in the coat, pretending to be the Yatagarasu, and you were the one she chased after. As you tried to lose her, you ran into Mr. Kochin's office and headed for the fireplace. Then you shed your coat in the next room, leaving it there to emerge as Agent Sheena. After that, you came back around to place Kay under arrest. Does that sound about right? If not, then speak now or forever hold your peace. How dare you make Kay look like the bad guy when you're the suspicious one, pal? What? Sheena? I'm over here now because you... I'm vibrating. I'm program malfunctioning. Error for 404, page not found. I obviously know who this is at this point. That laugh. Damn, they had to play it side by side. Oh, you remember this irritating laugh? I'm getting chills down my spine. It can't be, but it has to be. Sheena. What in the fuck is wrong with you? Lang, the only one who has no idea. Shit. Sheena, what in the actual shit is going on right now?
I'm sorry. It was so funny that I couldn't help but laugh.
Funny, you say?
Yes. That you would accuse me of being the Yatagarasu.
It was pretty obvious from the previous chapter, but I actually didn't mean to reference that. She was you earlier. Maybe so, but you had to remember that it was months between each case that I played, so... Some information went out the window. This was one of those pieces of information. You played the ending literally 2 days ago? No, I mean like from before that.
The prosecutors of this country really are all so very strange.
We can get away with this simply by laughing it off.
You think I'm taking things too lightly. I think not. It's the prosecutor who is. Look, everything you said earlier is nothing more than mere speculation. The Yatagarasu fled through the fireplace. Do you have any proof to back up your claim? If you don't, then you haven't proven a thing regarding the Yatagarasu's escape route.
The tone of voice you're talking with me now has entirely changed. Why do you sound a lot more like Marge Simpson and less like Mr. Roboto?
That's because it's been a while since I had this much fun. I think I'll let loose. Then we can have a real battle of wits.
For an agent of Interpol that showed me the true power of her mind, it is a great honor.
Don't underestimate me. I'm not some foolish broad, you know.
I know, and that is why I won't hold back anything either as I answer your questions.
My question?
Here is your proof that the revolving fireplace wall and blah was used recently. Oh. The testimony from this guy. I remember this one.
Take that!
I'm sorry, but is this really your honest answer to my question?
Yes. What did you read? According to Ambassador Polano's testimony, he said that he was burning some documents in the fireplace with Mr. Cochin.
Oh?
The ashes of what they burned were left in the fireplace, so they should have been there. However, when we went to investigate the room, the ashes weren't there.
Why is that a problem? Maybe someone cleaned them up?
Objection!
Unfortunately for you, Ambassador Polano said that he forgot to. And so the question remains, why were the ashes missing? The answer is simple. When the Yatagarasu went through the fireplace wall, the ashes were pushed into the next room by the wall as well. The movement of the ashes that were in Mr. Cochin's office is my proof. And just what is so funny?
Ash? As proof? That motherfucker's in Pokemon. Are you even allowed to submit such a flaky evidence in court?
You still wish to fight us?
Of course. Why wouldn't I?
In that case, let's hear your counter-argument.
My counter-argument, huh? This really is just like being in court.
Well, to me, we're simply continuing from where we left off all those years ago. I have no idea what you're talking about. Ash isn't in Pokemon anymore. Oh, damn. You're right. You got burned in the fireplace. Damn. It doesn't matter if we're at a crime scene or in court now. Let's finish this here and now.
I suppose I'm back to being a robot because apparently you still have no idea who I am in game. Because well, you do, but I am going to pretend like you don't. Because I don't have any idea what you're talking about. Anyway, have you all played Fortnite? My goodness. I suppose I've had a lot of fun today, but I grow weary of this game of cat and mouse. Well, let's make the last testimony and ramp up this absurd case once and for all. In my eyes, you're all you proved is that the rotating fireplace wall was used. But you can't really call that proof that the Yatagarasu used the fireplace now, can you? So then, who was it that used the rotating wall? Show me your answer with real evidence.
Let's make this the last testimony. Remember those words? Oh no.
Remember, we've already finished our very thorough investigation. And we found not a single suspicious thing in Mr. Cochin's office. And there you have it, my counter-argument.
Ah, that's very impressive. Damn. She has seen through to the fact that I have yet to gather that one piece of evidence. Mr. Edgeworth, why is your face like that? Are you okay? What is it, Kay? I haven't heard a peep out of you in quite a while now. If you don't think you can handle it, feel free to leave the rest of it to us. But Kay, pull yourself together. You are the true heir to the Yatagarasu name, are you not? What? If you want to steal the truth, then you must never take your eyes off of it. This chase your... Damn, Edgeworth. What the hell is his life advice going on right now? The chase you are running to catch the truth. You must see it through to the very end. Mr. Edgeworth, you're right. I will see this through to the end. So, you go get her for me, Mr. Edgeworth. With fucking pleasure. Looks like a lack of evidence has left you wide open, doesn't it? Sheena, please, tell me you're someone I can trust. I'm over here again now. If you want to steal something, you have to be able to see it, Miles Edgeworth. Hell yeah. I'm truly sorry, Agent Lang, but I simply can't allow her to escape me again. Very well then, Agent Sheena, shall we begin? I'm ready whenever you are. In my eyes, all you proved is that the rotating fireplace wall was used. Oh, right, we're pressing, I forgot. I won't make this same mistake again.
Hold it!
Hold it. It sounds to me like you're saying my explanation is not good enough. But I was able to go through the revolving door myself. So that should be proof enough even for you, pal. It looks like you don't quite understand. But by your looks, I can guess that you're not all that learned. Ouch! Talk about rude. You should watch what you say, pal. Sadly, I can't say I disagree with her on that one. Damn. Damn, Edgeworth. But you know what I mean, right? You may have proven that the fireplace was used. But you can't really call that proof the Yatagarasu used the fireplace, now can you?
Hold
it! So you want proof that the Yatagarasu was the one who used the fireplace? That's right. Well, do you have any? Can you prove that it wasn't the Yatagarasu who used the fireplace? I don't need to prove anything to you. Objection! What the fuck? Okay, if you could please not steal my line. Objection. What the fuck? Sorry, but I just couldn't hold it in anymore. Well, don't fret and leave her to me. All you have to do is sit back and watch. You may seem to have some wiggle room, but without any evidence, it's meaningless. So then, who was it that used the rotating wall? Show me your answer with real evidence.
Hold it!
It's possible that the Yatagarasu left fingerprints inside the fireplace. Nope, I was wearing gloves. But I had the forensics team check that already. All they found were prints belonging to Ambassador Polano and Mr. Cochin. Curses! I should have known better than to think the Yatagarasu would have been so careless. Objection, Your Honor. What the fuck? I have to use that the next time we we do Ace Attorney Case 5. Objection. What the fuck? It's so good. But there must be some sort of evidence that we still have yet to find. I take it you have no further objections. Remember, we've already finished our very thorough investigation.
Hold it!
So Interpol has finished examining the entire Bubbly's embassy. Yes, the investigators who weren't allowed into Alabas were incredibly helpful. They all put in great efforts to search for any sign of the Yatagarasu.
Objection!
And yet, despite all that effort, It appears that they failed to notice the lack of ash in the office fireplace. Furthermore, you were the one who inspected the room next to Mr. Cochin's, correct? I didn't notice the ash there in the fireplace of that room, and for that, I am sorry. You hear that sound, Your Honor? It sounds like bullshit to me. Hell yeah. Your Honor, this sounds like bullshit. You don't need to apologize, Sheena. As your boss, your mistakes are my mistakes. Don't allow me to apologize for you. I'm sorry. You know, maybe this guy's not such a bad guy after all. He apologizes for his subordinate and everything. What a great boss. Are you saying that I don't do anything for you, for my own subordinates? Edgeworth, now is not the time for this. No, nothing of the sort, sir. You're someone I really respect, sir. Even if you are a bit too strict sometimes. That is only a problem on your end. Wow, way to be super hard on him in response. Am I really too strict on everyone? Shit. Maybe I am a bad boss. Anyway, Sheena. You didn't find anything in Mr. Cochin's office, right? That's right. We finished our investigation. And we found not a single suspicious thing in Mr. Cochin's office.
Hold it!
Hold it. So you really didn't find anything? Yes, as I said, not one suspicious thing. I even used my suspicious finder goggles. Nothing was found. I don't know what I'm doing. What? Although, as you already know, we did find the Yatagara's key and the document detailing the smuggling operation. But we still haven't found the blade that belongs to the Bomboli's knife handle yet. Huh. You see, my subordinates worked hard to investigate everything. So there was nothing else to find, alright? Wow, Ageling really sticks up for his people. Oh. Ah, I see. On this green screen it says, Lang Ji says, all men are brothers and friends become family. So you see, my people are family, and their families are my family too. That's a rather large family you have there. Oh my goodness, I finally sneezed. Holy shit. Yes, but as we all know, there's always one black sheep in any family. Thank you. Thank you, Sid. And though it pains me, Agent Lang, you will know the black sheep in your family. So, do you actually have any proof that the Yatagarasu used the fireplace passageway? No. Not at all. I haven't found any yet. Then what are we gonna do? There's no need to worry. Because there is a loophole in Miss Interpol agent's argument we can exploit first. The one in charge of the Bobbly's investigation was not Agent Lang, which means that with Agent Sheena in charge, it's possible she may have tampered with the evidence. A piece of evidence that we found. But there's one thing I do know, it is that someone tried to hide it from us. Okay, I know what he's talking about. Okay. I know exactly what he's talking about. Also, I don't have any black sheep in my family. I only have fluffy white ones. I mean, yeah, I mean... Hell yeah. Well, no, wait. You know what I mean. Don't take that the wrong way. Okay, so what do we... I know what evidence Edgeworth's talking about is the wire. I took it the worst way possible. I'm gonna edit it out of context. No, don't. Don't do that. It's not like I can just say it was out of context. Don't do such a thing. Okay. He's talking about the wire. Not a single suspicious thing in Mr. Cochran's office. Okay. Do I present the wire on this one? Or let me just double check. She wouldn't have known about this, so that doesn't make sense. Oh, I guess the ink is definitely a suspicious thing that would have been found in the office. I'm thinking it's the ink. Edgeworth is definitely mentioning the wire when he says the one thing that I found. But it could also be the ink. It could also be this ink here. I just don't know where to present it. This was a good testimony. I don't really know where to present it on here. Wait, let me just press on this one again. Did he say it on this one? Oh, green screen. I just want to make sure. Oh, hold on. Oh, okay. He says that after we end. Okay. Just wanted to make sure. Let's see. No, it's got to be on this one because there's definitely suspicious stuff. He has suspicious shit all over him, so it's got to be this one for some reason. So I'm thinking the wire. Although that was up the fireplace, so technically someone tried to hide it, but that's not like it's the ink. Oh, wait a second, the bills. And I'm not talking Buffalo, I'm talking the counterfeit ones. Wasn't he loaded with these? So much so that he, like, burned them? This one seems possible. They were all burned up in Babal. Yeah, this one, that's possible. Ink, money, or the wire. I think I'm not leaning towards the wire anymore because I don't think that's what we're talking about. Let me go to history again. Let me really understand what Edgeworth is trying to say. Which means that the one in charge of the bodily investigation is not Agent Lang, which means that she knows in charge. Also, she may have tampered with the evidence. Take a hydration break? I mean, I could do that. I'll try. I think I'm gonna go with the bills here. That makes sense to me. The wire was used for something, but it wasn't this. It's the ink or the bills. I'm gonna go with the bills. If I'm wrong, I'll go take a hydration break. If I'm right, then I'll get through the next part of dialogue and then I'll go take a hydration break.
Objection!
Oh my goodness, I'm a genius. That took a little bit longer than I would have hoped, but I'm a genius. You didn't find anything suspicious at all. I highly doubt that. But I didn't. You can even ask the other men. Huh. I don't need to, for I found what you should have found a while ago. Excuse me. In Mr. Cochin's office, there were signs that someone had burned counterfeit bills there. What in the... yeah. That evidence was something you found out through that girl's machine, right? So what if it was? That's what I thought. But unfortunately, for you, a recreation made by a machine is hardly concrete proof. Among the ashes you found in the room, did you happen to find any counterfeit bills? No. You see, so there was nothing in that office. Nothing you can call evidence anyway.
Objection!
Speaking of things that you Interpol agents have missed, I did find one more. Your pompous attitude is unnecessary. All I require is the evidence. Very well. I'll show her the hidden piece of evidence that her fellow Interpol agents missed. What? Huh? Now is it the wire? Is it the wire now? Oh. Oh. Yeah, it's gotta be the wire now.
Take that!
Oh my goodness. We out here. I'd like for you to take a look at this length of wire. And what exactly is this supposed to mean? A length of wire. A length of wire. So what about it? I'll tell you what. We found this in the Bobbly's embassy not long ago. What? We found it wound up inside the grandfather clock in Mr. Cochin's office. You found that at the scene of Mr. Cochin's murder. You can tell that I'm closer to being caught, and I am suspicious because my hair is now going over my eyes. Look at this wire! So I think you'll agree now that I cannot trust you when you say that Interpol has thoroughly checked every room. And that this throws doubt on the purity of your investigation into the Yatagarasu. You still suspect me, I see. Alright then, I ask that you point out what part of my investigation is incomplete. The other Interpol agents worked under the command of Agent Sheena. And it is not possible that the reason the person K was chasing chose the 3rd floor. And let me read this because it's probably going to be important. And it is not possible that the reason the person K was chasing chose the 3rd floor was because that person knew there would be no other agents on that floor. Okay. Furthermore, we've come to see that Agent Sheena, was only pretending to be investigating the Yatagarasu to the point of arresting K. In that case, there is one location that no one has yet to inspect. Oh. Your team's investigation was incomplete because they failed to inspect this location. It's the room she's in, right? There's no agents in the room. Obviously, and she's commanding them. They're like, I'll take this room. But she's like, I'll take these 2 rooms or whatever, these 2 rooms. We investigated this room, so this room's automatically out. That was investigated. This is just the elevator. This is the hallway. People investigated the hallway. It's gotta be the room. I'm gonna put it right on. Put it right on Sheena.
Take that!
You forgot to look at the broom closet. The location, Agent Sheena, is of course the room you claim to have examined. I believe the room next to Mr. Cochin's office warrants a thorough investigation. Or inspection. Same thing. Even if you do that, I doubt you'll find anything of use to you there. I will be the one to decide that. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. I'm on it. I'll be right back after I check out that room next to the office. Imagine Gumshoe ran to the other door. Gumshoe, it's the other way. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. Do you really think that Miss Sheena's the Yatagarasu? Yes, if my logic is sound, I believe she is. Then I'm not gonna let her get away without ruining the name of the Yatagarasu. What can you prove that she's the Yatagarasu is the question. If Detective Gumshoe can find out what I'm hoping he will find, then I should be able to. And just what are you hoping he'll find? You mean lunch at the time you were away? Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I was responsible and had lunch before I started, so I should be good. Let's just say this. I had Detective Gumshoe do a little experiment for me earlier. An experiment? As if that detective has the brains for high science. It wasn't that mentally taxing. I had him use the same escape route as the Yatagarasu. And what did you find out by doing that? First, that it's possible for a person to fit through the revolving wall door. Second, that by going through there, his coat was covered in ash and bubbly zinc. Also, don't forget you stole me the hydration break. Once the next like investigation or testimony starts, I'll go hydration break. Second, that by going through here, his coat was covered in ash and bubbly zinc. Who cares what his coat was covered in? It's not worth that much anyway. Ah, but is it really worth so little? I believe that it's actually quite a meaningful result, the value of which I'm about to prove. What? Mr. Edgeworth, I found some things you really need to see, sir. Oh, so what are these things that you found? Some makeup, a coat, and a pair of shoes, sir. You found a coat? You found a coat? You hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? Maybe it's the one the person I was chasing was wearing. Yes, the possibility does exist. Agent Sheena, were these pieces of evidence not in the room when you examined it? Unfortunately for you, those aren't suspicious items of any sort. They all belong to me. They were getting in the way, so I stored them in that room. Aww. Gumshoe, did you forget that this is our prime suspect? Dude, thank you for bringing them to me. It saves me a trip. May I have them back now? These items that the detective brought back are incredibly significant. I request that we be allowed to examine them. They're my professional. They're my personal belongings, so you have no right to touch them without my permission.
Objection!
I wish to examine them for the sake of the investigation. But if you wish to deny us access to them, Agent Lang, let's hear your opinion on this. I say, let them look at your stuff, Sheena. Lang. Sheena, let's put it all out there in the open. You're really innocent. You have nothing to worry about, right? I guess so. Alright, go ahead and examine whatever you'd like. After all, I have nothing to hide. Good. Now let us begin. So which of Agent Sheena's belongings are you going to examine? Oh, so which of Agent Sheena's belongings are you going to examine, sir? Okay. Hydration break, everyone. Hydration break. I'm gonna go get something myself real quick. I'll be 1 minute. I'm going to get a drink for myself. I will be right back. Everyone should take a hydration break. I don't think we're close to being done yet. Well, people who have played the game know about where I am. People who haven't, I don't think we're close to being done yet, so. Give me 1 minute, I'll be right back. We're just gonna go grab a drink real quick. Okay, I have my drink in hand. All right, so I'll give everyone a couple more minutes if they decided to go get a drink or something. But how's everyone doing? How's the stream going? Hydration obtained? Hell yeah. We all hyped for the ending? We all hyped? I'm certainly hyped. I can't wait to get done with this game. It's been a journey, that's for sure. Okay. Let's continue on with the game. I want to look at the coat first, obviously. Stream's going well so far. I'm super hyped. Hell yeah. Well, let's get to the end. Let's examine the coat. Yes, sir. It appears you managed to stain your coat rather bad. Oh, Sheena. Oh, Sheena. I see it on there. Agent Sheena. You guys can see I'm sweating. The Atakara suit that Kay saw was wearing a coat. And I'm beginning to wonder if this stain wasn't created when you went through the fireplace. No, you have it wrong. That soot probably got on my coat when I was helping the police put out the fire. Sheena's blood is just that color, right, because she's a robot, right. And what about the dark substance around the hem of your coat? Oh, I didn't realize that the hem was that dirty. I'm sure it's just some water mixed with soot from when I was helping with the fire. I don't think so. You think you can get away with such a transparent lie? Yeah, don't lie to us, pal. This is the same pattern of dirt that got on my coat when I went through the fireplace. Your words ring hollow in the absence of evidence, you know. So unless you can prove that the dirt on my coat is from the fireplace, which I can. Well, how? You did a great job, Detective Gumshoe. Huh? Me, sir? What did I do? This coat. This is exactly the piece of evidence I was searching for. I've been hoping to find the coat that the person Kay saw was wearing. And thanks to you, we proved that going through the fireplace would sully a coat. I don't quite get what you're saying, but I'm happy for the praise, sir. All that remains is for us to show what the dark substance on the coat hem is. Oh, and you think you can do that? Of course I can. This is the dark substance. Oh, the ink. Okay, obviously we know it's the ink. Yeah, it's just the ink. Bubbly's ink. Yes. This is what will prove that the coat went through that fireplace. According to Ambassador Poleno, he burned some files in the fireplace this morning. Got me just a golden retriever. I don't know what I did. I don't know what I did good, but I like the pets. You told us about that already, so I don't really see the point in mentioning it again. My point is that he spilled some ink onto the back wall of the fireplace at that time. If the dark substance on the coat turns out to be Bubbly's ink, it would prove that you and this coat went through the revolving fireplace wall. Sorry to have clipped one of your wings, Yatagarasu, but we're not finished yet. But you have no way of proving whether or not this is Bubbly's ink on the coat hem. Oh, but I do. And I tend to show that this is ink in a few seconds. How? How, you ask? Well, since you don't seem to know, allow me to show you. This is how I will prove that the dark substance on the coat is Bubbly's ink. Burn the coat, because it'll burn green! Burn it! We can find out whether that is Bubbly's ink or not by lighting it on fire. That's how you're going to prove that it's Bubbly's ink? Yes. If you could please cut a section of the dark stained area for me, I'd appreciate it. Because I will show you here and now what the dark substance is. Sheena, sorry to do this, but I'm gonna have to cut a bit off your coat. Go ahead, I wasn't planning to wear it anymore anyway. Now then, if someone could loan me a lighter or something. Oh, I've got some matches. I always carry them with me so I can light smoke bombs. Well, you shouldn't have admitted that part, but thank you. Then if I could please have one, Kay, we can get this experiment underway. Green, baby! Oh, what? Damn, Edgeworth, what the? Are you a fucking magician? What the hell? The flame! It's the same color as the flames wood crystal oil produces, which means Bubbly's ink is a product of wood crystal oil, and when lit, the ink produces a green flame. I keep a lighter in case I need to light the bomb under the embassy. Light the what? Nothing. I believe the time has come to clip the Yatakarasu's other wing. Miss Sheena, you're the fake Yatakarasu. The one who killed my father. It's about time you came clean, Agent Sheena. Or should I say, Callisto you? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, you're not fucking serious, are you? Do I look like the joking type to you?
Callisto, you. I've never heard that name before in my life.
That's Monero speaking. That attitude, you haven't changed a bit in 7 years. You're the defense attorney that killed Mr. Faraday and then tried to frame me for it. You fuck. No, don't shoot. Don't shoot.
Oh, really? And you have proof?
But who's Callisto you?
I have no idea. You insist that I am this Callisto you, woman, but you can't prove it. If you have no proof, then I'm afraid you won't be able to lay a single finger on me.
I'm here, I returned, I'm here. You came just at the highlight. We have proved that Sheena... Lulu, we have proved that Sheena is the Yatagarasu that went through the fireplace. That is what we have proven so far. And now we are on her ass about proving that she's Callisto you. That Callisto you. Although Sheena apparently has no idea what we're talking about. So, you know, that's where we're at. If you have no proof, then I'm afraid you won't be able to lay a single finger on me. I'm gonna ace that test, you wanna...
Objection!
Hell yeah. The raven is a very unique bird, one that flies by the darkness of night. However, the light of dawn has arrived, and it will reveal your true, ugly form to the world.
Enough poetry. I want to see some evidence.
Do you really have something that can prove that she is Callisto you? I do. It's something that the second Yatagarasu has preserved for us these last 7 years. You didn't have to spin the punishment wheel once. Imagine a punishment wheel for social studies. I would not be very good. I would be very happy that there isn't a punishment wheel. Is all I'm gonna say. I do. It's something that the second Yatagarasu has preserved for us these last 7 years.
Do me the honor, Mr. Edgeworth.
I will, Kay. For we have finally come to an end. We'll prove her to be Callisto you with this, and clip this Yatagarasu's wings for good. Oh, this? Why do we have this, by the way? I don't remember why we have this, but we have it. It's probably the knife. Oh, wait. Oh, 7 years ago. Oh, wait. Well, I mean, also the knife, but it's the perfume. It's the perfume. I don't know why. I had a brain fart. It's obviously the perfume.
Take that!
This perfume. This will prove you to be Callisto you.
Well...
Kay has preserved it perfectly for us. Surely you remember this bottle. This belonged to Miss Yu just before she disappeared 7 years ago. Naturally, this means that a few of her fingerprints are on here as well. This is the bottle of perfume you spilled, which I have preserved ever since. I heard from my father, Bern Faraday, that if stored under the right conditions, a fingerprint can be preserved for decades. Which means that your fingerprints are still on here. Every last one. We can clear everything up if we were to compare the prints on this to your own. Now come, Agent Sheena. Will you submit yourself to a fingerprint test?
What?
Stop fucking laughing!
It looks like you've seen right through me yet again. You're sending the biggest chill down my spine, Edgeworth.
Callisto you. You've shown your true face at last.
This feeling of thrill, it's even greater than that time 7 years ago.
Sheena, you're...
Lang, I really enjoyed our days together. You're an insanely strong, nice, kind-hearted idiot of a man.
So you were a spy all along? The mole sent by a smuggling ring I've been chasing after? Someone who has been feeding the Mantel and Interpol all this time.
Very good. Maybe you're not as...
What the fuck? Whoa.
Maybe you're not as big of an idiot as I thought. Callisto, you? The woman who killed my father 7 years ago. You're her, aren't you? The fake Atagarasu. That's right. Callisto, you. That's just one of my many names.
Why did she turn into Lang? What the hell?
That's just one of my many names. But even that is just a facade. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am the great thief Yatagarsu.
Callisto, you. This time you won't escape. For this is the end of the road for you. Now come along quietly.
You know, you're the one who left the strongest impression on me, Kay Faraday. And had you not used the Yatakarsu's gadgets, I might have never known who you were.
If you spend enough time with someone, you eventually become the same person.
Help me, I'm forming into Agent Lang.
Oh, good God.
But here you are, being a thorn in my side, just like your father always was.
Real, that's why I'm literally Edgeworth. Edgeworth is literally me. I am Edgeworth. Okay, don't.
I'll never forgive you for what you did to my father. You really are just like him. Mr. Faraday. To possess such laughable honesty.
Oh my, you weren't even close to her. Okay, you were not even close. What did she dulcing you over? That's the guy with the stretchy arms, right? What did she Elastigirl you? what the fuck, Kay? Kay. Melee Marth Crab. You can't go right now, pal. You despicable.
Let go of me, you filthy... You think I'm a fake, don't you? Well, unfortunately for you, I'm the real Yatagarasu. But that's impossible. My father was the one who created Little Thief.
I'm upset because someone stole my Melee Marchunga.
Hey, Edgeworth. The Yatagarasu has 3 legs. Do you know why that is?
Why it has 3 legs? That seems like an awkward question. Bro, what in the lesbians is going on? What in the lesbian is going on right now? I just... Imagine somebody actually just said that out loud. Like, just no context. What in the lesbian is going on right now? That'll be a wild thing to say. White has 3 legs. There are 3 main reasons why the Yatagarasu will always be 1 step ahead. First, the Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. Second, the Yatagarasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system. No, it can't be.
Did you finally figure it out? Do you finally know the real identity of the Yatagarasu?
The real identity of the Yatagarasu is... Wait. There are three main reasons why the Yatagarasu will always be one step ahead. First, the Yatagarasu location. Second, the Yatagarasu always knows how to disable the security system. Wait, what's the third? Wait, what the fuck is the third one? Well, you can't leave me on 2. Wait, you can't leave me on 2? What do you mean? What's the third one? Why does the yacht have 3 legs? I don't know. I forgot everything about the Yatagarasu. Because he's freaking you like that? Why does he have 3 legs? Okay, so... I don't know why he has 3 legs. Okay, well, it's either Faraday, you, or neither. Yatagarasu is a tripod confirmed. It's actually just a tripod. Oh wait, okay. So... It's not gonna be Callisto U. I think... Faraday is probably more likely to be the Yatagarasu. I don't think... The Yatagarasu doesn't do violence, right? The number 3 is important here. The number 3? We have evidence? The number 3 is important? I don't know why, but my gut says, why would there be an answer of neither person if that wasn't the right answer? Like, that's just because I'm a multiple choice test taker. But I have no idea why. Well, my guess is neither person. The Yatagarasu, I feel like that's do violence, so Callista's already out because she tried to shoot us like 4 million fucking times. I don't think did Faraday know about, I don't think Faraday knew about the knife. So kind of both of them are out based on that, I think. So I'm just gonna go neither person. Again, I don't know why, but I'm gonna go neither person. The real identity of the Yatagarasu is neither Burn Faraday nor Callisto U. Hello, Tiamat. How's it going? I think we're about to get another big reveal here in just a second. Before the flashback, the third reason why the Yatagarasu is never caught is because he leaves no evidence, something only Detective Back confirms his descent. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know why they didn't tell me that, but I don't think that would have helped me in this situation. But, oh, well, I guess that automatically gets rid of you because no evidence is left. You finally got a stream? Hell yeah. I don't know how much longer we have in this game, but I think we're past... We're past the first part. Or at least almost past it. But by the same token, they are also both the real Yatagarasu. What? Wait, oh, wait, hold on. I didn't read this. What the fuck are you talking about? It's neither Brent Faraday nor close to you, but by the same token, they're also both the... What the fuck are you talking about? How very perceptive of you. No way! The single person known as the Great Thief Yatagars who never existed. What in the hell is going on here? The 3 legs each represent a person in the... Oh! Oh, okay. I see. I see. Okay. The single person... So... Oh, so these legs were supposed to... I see. These legs were supposed to tell me who is who, so... The Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. Someone must be really good at that. Yatagarasu always knows how to disable the security system. Okay. The single person known as the Great Thief Yatagars who never existed. Mr. Edgeworth. No. I refuse to believe this. The Yatagarasu is known to have 3 special skills. Skill number 1. The Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. Oh, is this the image I used for the thumbnail? I didn't know what this was when I got the picture. I'm like, oh, that's a cool photo. So I went and grabbed the... I was like, that's a cool photo used for the background. That's literally one of my... I googled Ace Attorney investigations. So I Google, so it's you, Faraday, and Bat. They're all. That's fucking hilarious. I actually, I literally, what did I even Google? What did I even Google? Let me look at my history real quick. What did I even Google? History. Let's see. What did I Google? Yesterday. It would be yesterday, right? Let's see. I got a bunch of pictures that I was gonna use and then I decided not to use it. Yeah, I literally, I googled Ace Attorney Investigations logo, and then I was searching through so that I can get the logo for the for everything. I googled Ace Attorney logo, and then I saw this picture, and I'm like, wait, that's a cool picture. I think I want to use that. That's hilarious. Anyway, and a lawyer would have the opportunity to learn layout of client corporations. Skill number 2. The Yatagarasu always knows exactly how to discern the security system. And a good prosecutor would be well versed in the ways of a criminal. Well, okay, this is obviously bad. Skill number 3. The Yatagarasu doesn't leave a single shred of evidence behind. Ever. Damn! Damn bad! Detective Bad! It was only natural for the Yatagarasu. Oh, it was only natural for the Yatagarasu who never leave evidence behind. Because the lead detective on the case hid it all away. It always has been. Exactly. Yatagarasu always has been. You're the 3rd member of the Yatagarasu. You. I've been looking for you for a long time. 7 long years. But I finally got you.
Why, Mr. Bad, long time no see. What happened to us? We used to be such a great team.
If you were such a great team, then why did you kill my father 7 years ago?
Why, indeed? It was nothing personal, really. It was just another person I had to kill.
How can you say that?
I grow weary of this, and it's about time for everything to come to an end. And this time, I won't miss.
Stop! You! Kay!
It's over, Sheena.
Your leg! Hey, Sheena Lang! Good... my goodness. Wolf, Wolf, that was the one time I gave you permission to do something. You idiot. What were you thinking jumping in front of my gun like that? What are you risking your life for? I'm sorry, Detective Bad, but no matter what sort of past she may have had, or even if she is a spy, it doesn't change the fact that she is my subordinate. And as long as she is, I can't allow any harm to come to her, not even from you. You really are an idiot, you know that? That's fine with me. You should know by now that this is just how I am. Hey, sis. Yes? I want you to conduct a full body search. Sheena might have another weapon upon her. All right. Detective Gumshoe, your assistance, please. Sir. Lang is like the Knuckles from Sonic. I can see that. Hey, I found something. What is this, sir? It looks like the blade of a knife, but it doesn't have a handle. This is a great find, Detective. Huh? Is it, sir? Let's try pairing up this blade with the handle. Oh, okay. It's obviously the one that's missing the...
Take that!
Right? I believe this blade actually belongs with the handle that was on the murder weapon. Oh yeah, she does do that. Good catch. I believe this blade actually belongs to the handle that was on the murder weapon. Oh my goodness, I feel another sneeze coming. My goodness. I hate that. I didn't sneeze. Hey, they fit together perfectly. This blade must have been taken by Liam Neeson. Not there. This blade must have been taken from the crime scene when the knife handles were switched. I'm gonna return this Babyliss knife now. Alright, I trust that you'll make sure that it is returned to Ambassador Polano. I've sneezed at least once today, maybe I hit my quota. Probably. Alright, I trust that you'll make sure that it is returned to Ambassador Polano. Babyliss knife handle given to Detective Gumshoe. I believe this makes it perfectly clear who did it. Callisto, you. I hear how much they use truth 2009 in this case. Every other case is used wonderfully, but this is used too much. Maybe. It's the final case, I mean. Can't blame him, I guess. I don't know. I was sneezing all day, my nose hurts. Oh, that sucks. Let's hope your nose gets better tomorrow. For the only time the handles could have been switched is just after Mr. Cochin's murder. Which means that you must be Mr. Cochin's killer. BRB, take your time. Take your time. We'll be here for a while, I'm sure. You killed Mr. Cochin with the alabaster knife. Sorry, that was I wasn't expecting that animation. Switch the handles, and then took the original blade of the Bobbly's knife with you. Later, you allowed yourself to be spotted by Kay near the open-air stage. Everybody do the flop. You used the fireplace to lose her, and then you went back to accuse her of the murder. Does that about sum it up?
Objection!
Hello. Oh, lol. My goodness. How's it going, Olo? Haven't seen you in a while. How's it going? Did that pesky Lulu show up? Yeah. Actually, you just missed them. Thank you. I switched my major from English to snarky prosecutor. Hell yeah.
You craft an engaging tale, Edgeworth, but there are two problems with it.
Problems? In what respect?
Why must you ruin my moment?
What do you mean? Everything's fine.
What do you think my real reason was in allowing her to chase after me? What? It was also I could capture Kay Faraday. What? When I saw you using that device at Gatewaterland, I knew right away that you were Byrne Faraday's daughter. I began curious, so I researched a little into your background. That's how I found out that you were on the trail of the Yatagarasu.
Oh, bye, Olo.
That's how I found out. Oh, I read this.
So that's why you tried to pin Mr. Cochin's murder on me.
Yes, I knew you would show up at this embassy tonight. So I thought to use you, but pinning the murder on you wasn't my only goal.
You had another? Never changed, Lulu. Never change.
Yes. Once I had you under arrest, I planned to search you. And take back the device that rightfully belongs to me, the true Yatagarasu.
You were gonna take the little thief away from me?
7 years ago, it was thanks to that device that Faraday was able to infiltrate this place. But he stole more than he should have. I had a tough time recovering that precious key.
Then, the person who stole the Yatagarasu's key was Mr. Faraday. That incident 7 years ago, what was the catalyst behind it?
In the eyes of the smuggling ring, the Yatagarasu was becoming a little bit of a problem. It wasn't an especially pleasant assignment.
Then why? Why did you become a member of the Yatagarasu?
Why? There is no why. I was destined to betray everyone from the beginning.
From the beginning? What is that supposed to mean?
The person I take orders from hasn't changed, even now to this day.
What?
Does this mean that the leader of the smuggling ring wasn't Mr. Koshin?
Then the real ringleader is still out there pulling the strings.
Are you done asking what you need to know?
Because if so, can we like talk about this bullet that went through? Like someone still got shot. Do we not remember that, y'all? Why is you so edgy? She's borderline over edgying Edgeworth.
And you're gonna tell me everything you did tonight. Do you understand, Sheena? I guess I should tell you then that I was the one who set the Babalese embassy on fire.
And why did you do that?
Oh, you know, a little arson here and there never hurt anybody. I suppose it was destroy all evidence of the counterfeit bills.
That was what the smuggling ring was trying to do. But then, why start 2 fires?
Well, to make the first one not look suspicious, duh. Sorry, but I can't tell you anything about the ring. It's your job to complete your investigation, after all. I've had my fun. Now it's your turn to enjoy the ride. Wait, I mean, Miss Sheena. Yes. When I fell on the floor earlier, these fell at my feet. What about them?
That scene with Lang was far from lesbianism. You probably. I've got the power of Bob Coat's edginess and being a lesbian on my side.
They're such pretty hair sticks that I thought, well, that I should return them to you. You can have them. They're of no use to me anymore. If you don't want them, you can always just throw them away.
You seems like the lesbian type. I have a very good gaydar. I mean, the only person confirmed straight in the Ace Attorney universe is actually, unironically, Larry Butts. Everyone else is up. It's up for interpretation, to be honest.
If you don't want them, you can just throw them away. No, I want to keep them. Suit yourself. Oh, that's right. I almost forgot, Edgeworth. About the second problem I had with your story.
I didn't kill anyone tonight. What the fuck? Phoenix dates a woman? Oh, that's true. That's true. Well, that was in the past, though. Phoenix can change. You can change as a person. Maybe Phoenix is bisexual. Or honestly, Phoenix has has a great argument for, you know what? I'm just not into women anymore after that. Phoenix has a great argument. Because you tried to kill him. Or blame kill him or blame him for the murder. Either one is hey, I mean, I don't blame him for wanting to change after that. I'm just gonna say.
I didn't kill anyone tonight.
What?
I'm not saying that as a sore loser. Think of it as a hint, if you will.
Mr. Prosecutor. Yes, Agent Lang. Mark my words. I'm not done here and I'll be back. He became a single dad and never got another woman after the trauma he had to go through. I think he must have some fluidity. He accepts a date for Mia in game 1, case 1. Is that really a date, though? I didn't know if that was is that really a date? I didn't think of it as a date. But maybe I just read it wrong. I thought it was like, hey, as coworkers, do you want to go somewhere? I thought that's what it was. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, it's got nothing to do with duty or anything. Because this has become my personal case. I may have been shot. But I'll show you just how dangerous a wounded wolf can be. What? Bro, sit down. You literally just were shot in the leg. Sit down. How are you still walking, by the way? His anger appears to have been negated by the sensation of pain in his injured leg. Okay, well, at least he's, like, going slow. And it's finally over, Kay. Oh, Edgeworth, I believe we're probably... I believe we're not done. You all said there was, like, a huge battle to come, so I don't think we're done yet. Probably finding the head of the smuggling ring is my guess. It's finally over, Kay. I feel like I peered into a heart a little, you know? And it's so cold and dark and incredibly lonely. The person who was giving her all these commands? The one who thought my father was a problem to be removed? That person is the real ringleader behind the smuggling ring, yeah. That's probably what we're gonna find here at the end. That's my guess. It's probably one of us in this room. Da, da, da. Actually, probably not. But it might have been someone in the room previously. I'm not sure. Mr. Edgeworth, I have a favor to ask. Can you hold on to these hair sticks for me? They're really pretty. Just like the ones they were selling for the Jammin' Ninja show. But until this case is over, I don't think I can look at them without being overcome. Edgeworth did the smuggling, he just wanted Franny to... I understand. I'll take good care of them for you. There's a bit of soil stuck in the ends of these sticks. Bit of soil? Interesting. Oh, I guess it's that time already, huh? So it's midnight. The dawn of another day. Hey, Pops. Thanks a bunch. You've really done a lot for everyone in all these years. Detective Bad, don't tell me today is the day. Yes, yeah it is. With this, I can retire in peace. It was down to the wire, and we almost didn't make it. But we did it. We solved everything. But that's just it. We haven't solved everything yet. Oh! The ringleader of the smuggling ring. You, the Yatagarasu, were chasing after. The legend of that Yatagarasu is now over. Mr. Edgeworth, that bit of logic earlier, it was brilliant. I feel like I can leave it all in your hands. I'm counting on you. Is it really true, Uncle Ben? Are you also part of the Yatagarasu? As I said to you earlier, Kay, I'm truly sorry. I wanted nothing but a peaceful life for you. Uncle Ben. Hey, don't take it so seriously. It's all just one big joke, right? Gumshoe. Unfortunately, it isn't. Oh, come on, sir. She's just yanking on my chain, isn't she, Mr. Edgeworth? Detective Bad. Wait, no. You're no longer a detective. Mr. Bad. I'd like to ask you about the Yatagarasu. Not you too, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, here, I should give these back to you. Oh, shit! Wait, this was from the I meant to say an F, but I said a C, or K. This is from the first case, isn't it? These are The pages for my KG8 case files that they got the guards are still from my office. Oh, damn. I'm good. I remember that at least, right? Maybe because I played through the first case like 5 times. Wait. What? Mr. Edgeworth, I must apologize for last night. Oh, yeah. I forgot. We've gone through so much time and been back and forth in time so many times. The first case happened like, yeah, I guess yesterday, didn't it? Like, canon? This happened like the day before? Mr. Edgeworth, I must apologize for last night. So the Yatagarsu who stole into my room was you, was it? Wait, then that means... What? You tell me it's not true. That's too insane for me to believe, sir. It's true, even if it's not something you want to hear. Welcome back, Tiamat. Baddest guy who held me at gunpoint. I mean, there's better people to be held at gunpoint with. The KG8 incident was a very emotional, trying case. We stood in that courtroom. Faraday is the prosecutor, and I is the lead detective. Faraday had evidence in his possession that would prove the defendant guilty. However, because it was stolen, the defendant was found innocent. You was the eldest sister of the victim of the case. When the defendant was pronounced not guilty, she let out a great wail. That's when we realized that there was a limit to what the law could do. Also, surprisingly, the courtroom is big enough to fit a giant fucking whale. The only way to bring someone like that to justice was to do so outside of the courts. That's what we thought at the time. That's how we formed the Yatagarsu, and vowed to bring to light any dirty dealings companies had with the ring, including companies that dealt with the Amano group. Mr. Amano's conglomerate. We called ourselves the Yatagarsu and flexed our collective muscle. We exposed all sorts of shady dealings as a warning to the business world as a whole. By doing that, we were able to stop the higher-ups from covering things up. And then it was finally time. We had finally arrived at the moment where we'd find out the ringleader's true identity. It was then that you literally stabbed us in the heart, and Faraday, he died for it. Ugh. But why? Wasn't she the sister of the victim in the KG8 incident? After Faraday's death, I looked into her past. And that's when I found out that she was a phony. The victim of the KG8 incident, CCU. She never had a sister. What? Then that means... Sheena wasn't the only fake name she used. Callisto U was also another pseudonym. Well, I mean, she did tell us that. I do remember, she did tell us that. That one wasn't a huge reveal, because I already knew that, because she told us that. In the very beginning, that woman was a spy sent by the smuggling ring. She said it herself. Ollie was destined to betray someone from the very beginning. Anyway, let's return to the real topic at hand. Mr. Edgeworth, this trump card that we stuck onto this page of the case file. Please use it wisely. Trump card. That photo that was stuck on there, try peeling it off. Behind it slumbers a piece of evidence. The Faraday hid away all those years ago. It's the mark of the Yatagarsu, but why? This is a directives card from the big boss. Take a look at the back. This was something coaching had on him at the time, the KG8 incident 10 years ago. I completely forgot that Francisco was Jacksepticeye's. trump card. Sorry, I mean coaching card. That blood is from the victim of the incident, Miss CCU. Why is the card adorned with the mark of the Yatagarasu? The reason why we called ourselves the Yatagarasu was because the three-legged raven mark that the smuggler ring's boss used. Oh! Okay, so this symbol isn't even... Okay. I just want to make sure I understood what he just said. So the smuggling ring actually uses... So this is a smuggling ring card? Or I guess the Yatagarasu uses these cards, but they... Well, that's actually, like, the symbol of the smuggling ring. Is that what he just said? I want to make sure I understand that, because I'm sure that's going to come back. This seems like a very important piece of evidence. I want to make sure I understand that before I have to present it, you know what I'm saying? Apparently, orders from the boss would come on these... Oh, okay, well... maybe I should have hit the next button. Alright, well, fair enough. Apparently, orders from the boss would come on these cards without fail. The person who received the order was supposed to burn it immediately after reading it. Apparently, it burns a bright green flame when set ablaze. Okay. Bobbly's ink much? So you mean the cards were written in Bobbly's ink? The fact that the card that Koshin used was sent made it into Faraday's hands at all. The fact that the card that Koshin was sent made it into Faraday's hands at all is nothing short of a miracle. No, the cards are just made of copper. No! We decided that whenever we stole anything, we would send a card along with it to the police. So that's what those white cards are. The great thief that used the mark that only those within the ring would know. It was our message to the ringleader, though we were only a few steps behind. Okay, I see, I understand. Trump card data jotted down in my organizer. I like how they call it trump card. And one more thing, Detective Gumshoe. I'm entrusting this to you. I thought he was gonna give him the lollipop. I'm entrusting this lollipop to you.
What is this, sir?
This is what I was talking about earlier. During the KG8 incident trial, Faraday had this in his possession. This important, definitive piece of evidence. But I thought it was stolen. How do you have it? The person who stole it from us 10 years ago was a man by the name of Ernest lmao. And he had it locked and hidden away for all this time. But we forced him to tell us where it was, finally, after the other day's kidnapping case. Okay. This video. Oh, what voice should I give this fucking guy? I don't even remember.
Don't come any closer, I'm warning you!
I don't know. He only has one line. This is the same video as the one Mr. Portsman was trying to conceal from me. Yeah, it seemed that even he was caught up in the ring's web. Amano was preparing to take on the boss someday. And the video was his insurance. He only has one line for now? Oh no. That's where the prosecutor comes in. He was to retrieve the video. On top of that, it was apparently instructed to sneak into your office and steal the trump card. You saw for yourself, right? The card that told him to preserve the evidence? Then that card was not the calling card of the Yatagarasu. but rather a directives card from the ringleader to Mr. Portsman. The two pieces together make for a strong weapon for whoever holds them. Evidence Mr. Portsman thought to withhold from me, and the one that you stole from my office last night. Both pieces are legal, and for me to use either one is... Whether you use them or not is up to you. But they will be of help to you when you take on someone who is above the law. Is the boss one of those who cannot be brought to court, that Mr. Faraday spoke of? Detective Bad. There is no limit to the law, for it is the people who determine the limits to them. You still insist that, even now, you really are something else. I'll leave the rest in your hands. Now then, Detective Gumshoe, handcuffs. It's time to lock up the last remaining member of the Yatagarasu. Pops. Don't ever lose your detective spirit.
Pops, why is it happening? This isn't justice.
Like I always told you, do not get emotionally involved. Now let's go.
Yes, sir.
Yep, that's right. That's right, Lulu. Bad is Detective Gumshoe's father. This really the end of a legend? Alright. Here we go. This is probably the final part, I assume. March 15th, 12:07 a.m., Theatrum Neutralis lobby. So now we know who the Yatagarasu really was. And yet there remains much of this case that needs to be resolved. Like how the weapons cross country lines, for example. The two countries have incredibly strict security systems and entry procedures. Short of a miracle, it's possible for someone to have smuggled them in. I guess hydration break. It's been an hour since the last one. Hydration break, everyone. If you feel the need to get a drink or something. It's really about to go down now, I assume. Smuggling them in, huh? We will need to open a new line of investigation on just this aspect alone. But before we do, I would like to go through my evidence once more. Unnecessary evidence has been removed. Remaining evidence has been rearranged. Hey, there's a VCR here, sir. Now we can see what's on that tape Detective Bad gave us. This piece of evidence from the KG-8 incident, hidden from sight for 10 long years. I just know that this is related to the current case somehow. Detective Gumshoe, if you could please play the tape for us. Sure thing, sir. Okay, so we have Manny Cochin. I just searched up in one of Bad's nicknames as Batty Bumpkin. I don't like this. I wish you had useless evidence that you had to know, which is relevant, which isn't. I mean, it do be what it do be, I guess. This man, it's Manny Cochin. And he's only a knife in his hand. This looks like footage from a security camera at the entrance of an apartment building. Apartment building? How do you figure that? Unlike you, I actually read the summary file on the KG-8 incident. The crime scene was the victim's own apartment. So this footage was shot at the entrance to the victim's own apartment building. At the trial, Mr. Faraday claimed that this piece of footage existed. However, no one could find it. Yes, somehow someone was able to steal it and hide it through Mr. Ursamano. I can see how this would have been a definitive piece in why someone would want to hide it. But it's a piece of evidence for a 10-year-old case. There's no way it's related to this case we're working on now, sir. Actually, I believe it has everything to do with the case we're working on now. The ringleader even went so far as to use Mr. Portsman to retrieve it. Which means that in this video lies a very inconvenient bit of footage of the ringleader. Where? Wait, what was that? Huh? That bit you played just now. Please show it to me again. This car. This is something we cannot overlook. Why's that, sir? Look here, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, what about this? What about this car? Is suspicious. Well, Manny's in the back of it. Okay, so Manny's in the back of it. And he was holding a knife and a card. It's a self-driving car because there's no driver. There's no driver, so it was a self-driving car. Wait, hold on. Manny Koshin had the voice of Trump in a self-driving car. Is this a Tesla? That's what it is. That's the evidence. It was a Tesla. Okay, let's see. Okay, something about the car. Well, oh, it's a Cybershark? My bad. You're right. You're so right. Okay, so Koshin's in the back. He was. Let me think. So Koshin was in the back. He was carrying a knife and a card. So there's no driver drawn in here, but we gotta assume that the driver obviously knew they were dropping them off. I think it's got flags on it, so it was like a high-profile car. Let's leave it there. It seems like someone would know. Hold on, sorry, my brain is thinking about what I just said. Because I said something out loud that felt like I was just saying it out loud, but then I said it out loud, and then I'm thinking about what I said out loud, and I'm like, wait a second. The fact that I even said that out loud sounds sussy in the game. You know what I mean? Like, that might be why they don't want anyone to see this. Because something on the car may or may not give away where the smuggling leader is from. The flag! This is the national flag of the Principality of Codopia. And because it has the national flag on it, we know this to be an official government car. Oh my goodness, I said that out loud as a joke, sorta, kinda, as an observation, and it turned out to be right. And because it has the... Oh yeah, government car. The question we should be asking ourselves is, what was a government car doing there? Mr. Von Karma and Mr. Edgeworth, see we here all this time. Ambassador Alba. Thank you very much for continuing the investigation, even at this time of night. Corn, this is Ace Attorney, nothing's done without a reason. I know. If only I was even a tiny bit more careful. This tragedy would never have happened. I am truly sorry. This wasn't your fault, sir. This had nothing to do with how careful you were. You idiot, Quercus. You couldn't chase after a simple thief. Now then, let's get down to the real reason why I came looking for the two of you. I would like you to put the investigation on hold for a while. Can you do that?
Excuse me.
Welcome, everyone. The ringleader, everyone. I believe I just found the ringleader right here in front of our very eyes. After he said that. Hello, ringleader. How are you doing?
Excuse me.
I heard you've apprehended the thief that turned this embassy upside down. And we are in the middle of an event celebrating our country's reconciliation. We can't exactly have police and detectives walking around here forever. We're scaring the visitors away, so I hope that you can understand how I feel.
Nah. But we must finish our investigation and resolve the remaining issues.
Why don't we leave the rest to the Alabashian and Babalese police?
Ambassador, we are so close, just a little more and...
Miss Von Karma, I'm afraid that I've made up my mind. And without my permission, you can't proceed with your investigation anyway, right?
That's true, however... As you said at the very beginning, this area can be considered to be Alabashian soil, in which case we are nothing but foreigners in their land.
Wait, Mr. Robert, I don't feel so... Mr. Robert, I don't feel so good.
Is this where our investigation ends? Shifu, we found Mr. Edgeworth, sir.
Shifu, this way!
Yo! My leg is healed now. Agent Lang, you are back on the scene rather quickly. If I lay back and took a break, I lose the scent of my prey, Mr. Prosecutor.
Agent Lang, why have you returned?
Because I had to solve this case no matter what.
Well, I'm sorry to inform you. Don't take this the wrong way. I don't suspect you personally. However, a member of Interpol was just found to be a thief, and so...
Lang is the Alpha Sigma Chad of the Ace Attorney. He really do be like that, don't he?
Under these circumstances, I wish to put your investigation on hold. After all, I believe our own police can handle things from here. They are quite capable.
Holy fucking shit. This is Lang's realization that this is also the ringleader. Holy fucking shit, this is the fucking ringleader. Oh my god. At this rate, our investigation really will come to a close.
Not so fast!
Ambassador Elbow, I get it now. I really do.
Oh, I'm very glad you understand how I feel.
No, not that. What I was talking about is... I know who the killer is behind tonight's murder.
You?
Hold on, I gotta make art. Fair enough, fair enough. Art break, everyone. Art break. No? The killer?
You really mean that, Agent Lang?
Wolves don't lie. They also go bark, bark, bark. In the night. I don't know.
Then who is it?
Well, let me first say that I'm not talking about Mr. Coach's murder. That was all she knew.
What? Lang Ji says, the truth lies not at the exit, but rather shines outside the maze itself. The truth is unexpectedly simple. So let me ask you this. Who do you think was the Master Second's killer? I'll tell you who. It was you for... What?
Lang, I thought, Lang, you dingus. I thought you...
I thought you were gonna say something really cool there, Lang, and then you said Von Karma.
Oh, Lang, this is... Okay.
It was you, Franziska Von Karma. I was the killer. Hey, wait, but that's impossible. Yeah. Although, that whip is actually quite...
Fucking gumshoe.
Actually, the whip is very... The whip could kill someone. Hold your tongue, and that ludicrous remark you are about to make. Yo, she was asking for the whip this time. It really was. Agent Lang, are you seriously accusing her of murder? Yeah, Fuck you mean? I said it, didn't I? He doesn't appear to be joking. Hey, sis, I remember that just before Ambassador Alba went to give his speech, he called you into his office, right? Yes, he did. But what does that have to do with anything? I'm getting to that. Furthermore, in order to solve both cases, you moved around rather freely between Alabast and Mabal, did you not?
Objection!
And where is your evidence that I am the killer? I was just getting to that. Trust me, I'll show them to you in due time. They all have a whip kink, I swear. They all... I mean, probably. Ambassador Alba, in order for me to bring this case to a close, I'll need to inspect your office one more time. Will you grant me permission? With things as they are, I suppose I don't have much of a choice, do I? Good, then let's move out. Oh, don't even think about running away, sis. My pack will be keeping a close eye on you. You can bet your bottom dollar on that. As if I would have any reason to flee. But just so we're clear, your logic had better be sound. Because I look like nothing short of a perfect explanation. She seems rather upset. Well, not that I blame her. Yeah, I was gonna say, Edgeworth, I'd be pretty upset too if someone accused me of murder, and I didn't. I'd be like, yo, can we not? Can you like explain to me? I expect that you accept no less. But we'll see how long you can keep that nose of yours stuck up in the air like that.
Hold it!
Agent Lang, as someone related to tonight's case, I request that you allow me to take part, and so that I may clean up my superior's mess. I guess I should. The more the merrier, especially when it's the peanut gallery. Oh, in that case, I want to join in too. I still haven't seen what it looks like in Alabast yet. If you let Kay in, then you gotta let me in too, pal. I can't sit around and do nothing when Miss Von Karma's in trouble. I just made art cord. May I send it to you on Insta? It's peak. Sure. Go for it. Hey, Gummy, let's have a competition to see who can save her first, okay? Okay, I'll take you up on that. Oh yeah, I'm fired up and raring to go. Great, hell yeah, looking forward to it. As a detective, I don't believe this is something you're supposed to be excited over. Sounds like this is gonna get real interesting. Ambassador Alba, I'll bring these kids along for the ride. Very well. I'd like you to keep in mind that this will be your last chance. I'll have this whole mess cleaned up before you know it. Now let's go. March 15, 12:53 a.m. Alabashian Embassy. Ambassador's office. Okay, now let's first go over the facts one more time. Manny Kojan's body was found over in the Secretariat's office in Babal. The weapon took his life was one of Alabast's ornamental knives. And then the body of Damas's second, Mr. Kashino, was found here in the Alabastian ambassador's office. Through our investigation, we found that the murder weapon was his primitive statue, and that this is actually a Babal statue. This case, no matter how I look at it, sis, if it wasn't you, then there's no one else who could have pulled this off.
Objection!
Is this I have to get my invite? Oh, okay, hold on. Hold up. Let me do what I can. Give me 1 second. Let's see. I don't have any. Interesting. I don't have any requests. Am I on the wrong account or something? No, definitely on the right one. Interesting. We'll try it again. Because you definitely sent me something before, did you not? I feel like I definitely remember you sending me something before. Yeah, exactly. Weird. I don't know why I don't... Huh. I don't know why... Oh, that's interesting. That's weird. Hold on, let me do this. Hold on. It's okay. We'll figure this out. I'm gonna do it right now. Let's see. Oh, are you following me on Instagram? Are you following the account? Yup, okay. Okay, now hold on. If you're following, then let's see here. Okay. Okay, there we go. Maybe then it'll let you. I don't know. Okay, we're getting it all sorted. Oh, let's go! Let's go! Let's go! That's okay. We'll get this art. We'll get this art. When you send the art, is it okay if I put it on screen? I don't have it yet, but when you send it, is it okay if I put it on? Oh. Okay, yeah, I'll put that on screen. That's hilarious. Okay. Take a screenshot of it and crop it real quick. Sorry, everyone. Important art is getting put on the screen in just a second. Okay, it's cropped. Let me email it to myself. Put a photo in there. What I just screenshotted. Send. Okay, then we go to email. We'll download the email. Or the picture from the email. We'll download the email. Is it in here? Oh, it probably hasn't sent yet because email's dumb. Oh, hold on. Sent. Okay, it was sent. Okay, there we go. Do I have it? Okay, I have it. Okay. Download image. This really good elevator music? Hell yeah. You know what else is good elevator music? Giuseppe. Okay, let's see, I want another image. Image. Add source. New source. Add source. Downloads. What I just downloaded. Hell yeah. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I call it the crash to being Sigma, like or total 30 seconds on it. We're so out here. We're out here. We out here. This is the content you all came here for. Okay, anyway. Well, whoa, Lang, don't look so glum. That's better. Agent Lang, do you understand the full implications of what you are saying? Of course I do, sis, and I'm serious. You were on the trail of the old smuggling ring and you wanted any evidence you could find. And so while people you distracted by the Yatagaris' appearance, you snuck in here. That's when you two ran into each other. You and that other thief who took advantage of the confusion from the fire.
Objection!
Even if all that were true, how do you explain the movement of the weapons? Don't worry, I'll plan to show that you're the culprit behind that too. You had permission to investigate both embassies at will. What kind of free reign you could... Oh. Hey now. Oh my... Wait, he caught it. Hey now. Look, sis. Thought I already told you. I'm not messing around here. Ah. This case isn't directly tied to the smuggling ring. But Sheena certainly is tied to the smuggling ring. He is right in saying that she is a member of the smuggling ring. However, the connection between this case and the ring... Could it not be deeper than what any of us can imagine? Randy just got punished for spamming F-Smash. You totally did. Let's get this ridiculous circus over with already. Francisca, you need to calm down. Because you only know the facts of the Alabashan side of the case. I don't believe you can see the case as a whole, and therefore solve it. What? But don't worry, I am taking this seriously as well, and I will prove your innocence. That's the only way to be, Mr. Prosecutor. But you can come up with anything, but can you come up with anything else that can doubt my hypothesis? Of course, your explanation has to solve the mystery of the moving weapons as well. Of course, and I will. Let us now delve into the truth behind the murder of Damascus II. You do understand, don't you, Miles Edgeworth? This isn't just a confrontation against Agent Lang. If you can't figure out how the murder of Damascus II is related to the smuggling ring, then it will remain the end of our investigation. As long as I have no good counter-argument to his hypothesis, then the best I can do is walk this thin tightrope and see what I can do. Come on, Mr. Prosecutor, let's get started. Yes, let's. One of Alabast's knives was used in Babal to murder Mr. Coach. And the murder weapon in the killing of the Master Second is Babal's primitive statue. Somehow these two objects were able to penetrate the two countries' impenetrable security. The only one who traversed the two countries just before and after the crimes was you. So as long as I can't explain how the weapons moved about, Francesca will remain a suspect. You got it, Mr. Prosecutor, so why don't you just stop giving me a hard time? Under these circumstances, who the heck can carry a weapon across country lines?
Is this the big testimony part? Is this the one that's gonna take forever? Is this the final one? I mean, by final, I mean, is this the last, like, section? Because if it's the last section, then I might go get another drink. No, still one more than the ending scene? Okay. Like, you mean... Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, so this is one, and then there's one more after this. Okay. Alright, then we'll finish this one first, and then we'll do... Then I'll get hydration. Okay. I'll work through every possibility, but there's only one that's plausible. Your boss. Agent Lang, what I've learned from you just now is that you've lost sight of yourself. What are you talking about? By focusing too intently on that which is in front of us, we become blind to the truth. Don't tell me Lang Ji never said anything to that effect. You prosecutor! Who do you think you are speaking about Lang Ji proverbs like that? I don't need his proverbs. Because my words are all that you will need to see the truth. One of Alabast's knives was used in Babal to murder Mr. Cochin. Okay.
Hold it!
If there's anything I know, it's that there's 4 options. There's 4 lines of dialogue to press, which means one of them is gonna prompt a new dialogue option. I concur that this knife crossed over country lines. Good, but that's not the only thing that did. We mustn't forget about the other weapon. The knife was only one. And a murder weapon in the killing of Damascus Second is Babal's primitive statue.
Hold it!
So you're saying that the primitive statue was also brought over by Francisca? Like I told you before, that's the only way it makes sense.
Hold it!
And how exactly did she bring it over? I haven't figured that out yet. That's a rather weak statement considering how sure you are. Maybe, but there is one thing I do know for sure. Somehow these two objects were able to penetrate the two countries' impenetrable security.
Hold it!
Impenetrable? I should hardly think so.
Knuckle back!
You've seen the top of the wall between the two countries, right? Who in the world could cross over that? Yeah, not even I could climb over that thing with all the barbed wire. The only way into either embassy is through the doors in the Theatrum Neutralis. So the only way for the knife and the primitive statue to traverse the two countries is through those security camera-equipped, well-guarded doors. The only one to traverse the two countries just before and after the crimes was you.
Hold it!
Was Francisco really the only person to travel between the two countries? According to the guards at both doors, she was the only one to go back and forth. It's just there was an alibast when the other cars who showed up. And then just before you guys found Mr. Cochin's body, she entered Babal.
I think I can assume that's when she brought the knife into Babal.
Objection!
Then how'd you explain the Primaduck statue? I haven't quite figured that out yet. However, the fact that the two weapons crossed the border proves that the killer must have also traveled the country lines. The only thing that crossed the border are the Primaduck statue and the knife. I hardly think that those are the only two items in your leg. One of Alabast's knives was used in Babal to oh. Okay, we're at the end now. Okay, so... the only things that crossed the... okay. Okay. The only one who traversed the two... okay, it's probably this one. It was fake, but once thought it was really from Alabast. Didn't we find out whose fingerprints were on the bottom of it though? Okay. Okay, no, I gotta think. I gotta think, everyone. Crazy. Wait, let me think about this again. Some of these two objects were able to penetrate the two countries' security. Oh, we don't know whose fingerprints are on the bottom? Oh, I thought for some reason we knew. Okay. I thought for some reason we figured out it was Manny's fingerprints or something. I don't know. I don't know why I thought that if we never saw that. That's what I was thinking. Okay, let me think. Some of these two objects were able to penetrate the two countries' impenetrable security. Wait, okay. The murder weapon and... okay. Okay. Hold on. Is Babal's Primaduck statue? Are we standing in Babal right now? Or are we standing in Alabast? Oh, one of Alabast's knives is in Babal. Okay, never mind. We're in Alabast right now. What? Oh, I got it. I think I got it. Do I got it? I don't know. Maybe I got it? Okay. I think I got it. So... the fact that this one is burned means that I was in the second fire. Right? Because the second fire was the one that burned up the other room, right? So so this was in the room during the second fire. And did Damask die? When did Damask die? Okay, it doesn't say. The mask died after the second fire, right? Which means that that statue was already in here. Which means Francisca never brought it over here. That might have been the wrong way to explain it, but I think that's the logic here, is that there's no way that this statue was... I mean, that's just how I'm thinking about it, that there's no... the statue was already in here. That's I'm just gonna go with this because we know that because oh, where the fuck is the... Okay, well, it's not in here because I got rid of the evidence, so never mind, it's not even relevant. But the picture where the ambassador was shaking hands with the samurai, or steel samurai, and it was turned the other way. I'm guessing it's the statue right here.
Objection!
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I probably had the complete wrong logic, but it was right. Agent Lang, those two items are not the only two to cross the border tonight. Okay, well, I was wrong. But I was right. Oh. The Max II was killed with Babal's Permadex statue, yes. But if that's the case, then tell me, where did Alaba's Permadex statue go? To Babal? Precisely. And if the two statues really were switched, then this means that both statues were smuggled across the border at some point. Which means that a total of 3 items. Oh my god, of course. Okay, well I was wrong in my logic, but but yes. I wasn't thinking about the other statue making it 3. But I was maybe right that this happened. Yeah, it was a number discrepancy, but I still think I'm right in thinking, okay, well, if they were murdered with this statue, it must have happened before the killing. So I don't think I was too off, but you know what I mean. I guess so. But you know what? It doesn't matter the number of items, only that the sis is the only one who could have done it. Oh, I made another art. This time it's Josefi. Oh boy. What did you make? Amazing. Hold on. Oh wait, can I just save this to my phone? Oh, okay, cool. Okay, I'll try to do it while I'm like progressing in the game, so we don't have to take like a huge break. It doesn't matter the number of items, only that the sis is the only one who could have done it. Because the only person who went back and forth between Alabasta and Babal is her. Is that really true? Was there no one else who traveled between the two countries? Actually, there was definitely another person. One who paid a visit to both sides of the wall. Oh. Well, thanks for giving me the answer right there. Is that really so, Agent Lang? What a lousy time to try and bluff your way out of this. The sis, I guess Franny is now a woman of the cloth. The sis. I checked out what the guard said along with the security camera's footage. You're not gonna overturn my hypothesis that easily.
Objection!
But suppose there was some other way other than through the theater doors. What other way? The other entity that managed to cross the border unharmed. If I pointed out, it would open up a whole new possibility. And though I hesitate to bring this out, as long as this entity exists, the impossible road becomes a possibility. It looks like you've got some clever idea in mind. I do, and I can show it to you through a single piece of evidence. Fine then. Let's see this piece of evidence that will show me this other route. Oh my god! I figured it out. 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 We know Bad is part of the Yatagarasu. He had this whole hoax about this thing. the wire was used to go between the two fucking windows. That's how they switched it out. Easy money. That's why the wire was hidden. Easy money. Figured it out. It's either the wire or this image. Probably. That's my guess. It's probably the wire. Or this. Because Bad made this whole thing like, oh my goodness, it's the Yatagarasu flying, but he is part of the Yatagarasu, so he's bullshitting. Basically. So I bet they use this wire to make like a zip line and throw it across. I'm gonna present the photo.
Take that!
Am I a genius or what? Am I a genius or what? I didn't want to present the wire because we technically don't know what the hell the wire is, what's going on with the wire now, but the photo was something that's like pretty obvious, something that's flying through the air, so that's why I presented the photo instead of the wire. Agent Lang, I'm sure you are familiar with this unforgettable photo. That supernatural photo, like I said before. Humans can't fly. Yeah, but statues can on a zip line. There's something I haven't thought about, and the game will make sure you find out. Okay. Alright. I'm ready for it. No, of course not. I understand that perfectly well. And don't start claiming that Sheena somehow grew wings either. I wouldn't dream of claiming that. Well, dream maybe, but I wouldn't say it out loud. And I won't allow you to take back what you said either. I'll say it again, it's not humanly possible to fly through the air without wings. So you better have a good explanation for this, Mr. Prosecutor. But how can I prove who it was that flew through the air in this photo? Wait, not humanly possible. Eureka! Very well. You will have your explanation. It sounds like you have a good idea simmering inside that head of yours. Let's hear it. The face hidden within this photo's blurry trailed shadow is... Well, my theory is correct. It's the statue. So, we're gonna see if my theory is correct.
Take that!
Oh, yeah!
Naturally, the shadow is the third smuggled object, the primitive statue replica. You can't be serious. The Yatagarasu, or rather Callisto Yu, dressed as Ancient Sheena, was inside the ball.
Oh, yeah.
She dressed the replica statue up in clothes and launched it through the air. Ha, Mr. Prosecutor! You left out a very crucial bit in your explanation. I know I did. She launched it through the air. And how exactly did she do that? He is literally baring his fangs at me. Sit down, Wolf. Wolf, sit down. But he has a point. How exactly did it move through the air like that? Well, the wire, right? As long as this remains unsolved, we won't be able to move any closer to the truth. Which reminds me, didn't he say this earlier? Hey sis, I remember that just before Ambassador Alba went to give his speech, he called you into his office, right? So just before the murder, Francisca was called here right into this very room. If that's the case, then that may be another avenue I can pursue. Agent Lang, in order for me to answer that question, I will need to hear testimony from Miss Von Karma. Oh, what are you up to now, pretty boy? Hey, yo. Yo, Lang. Earlier, you mentioned something of interest to me. You said that just before the murder occurred, Miss Von Karma had been in this room because Ambassador Alba had called for her. And for that reason alone, you believe her to be the killer. Yeah, I guess I did say something like that. In that case, I believe it is my duty to ask her what side of the story is. What her side of the story is. Ha, do you really think a criminal will tell us the honest truth? How dare you! As I said numerous times, there is absolutely no proof that I am the killer. I was Edgeworth. Don't tell me you suspect me too. I don't. However, I can't ignore the fact that you were in this room at one point in time. Which is why I would like to hear about it from you. Francisca, I feel that I still don't have enough information. Which is why your testimony is incredibly important to the outcome of this case. Alright. So, what would you like me to talk about? I'd like you to please testify to your movements up until you came into this room. Alright, let's try this your way for a change. But if what she has to say turns out to be a waste of time, I'll place her under arrest faster than you can howl. No! As you wish. Okay, Lulu, I have the image. I just need to put it on the screen real quick. And we can have a breaking point here. Give me 1 second. King Josephi. King Josephi. Josephi King. Umina Alabast. As I said earlier, I was assigned to guard duty in the Alabastian embassy. He's just like my dreams. All hail King Josephi Corner Ruber Robber the First. Yes, all hail. After I saw the steel samurai off on his way towards the ambassador's office, I returned to the Rose Garden for a bit and checked up on the security situation. After all the preparations were in place, I was called back by Ambassador Alba to his office. Francisca, I want us to make this clear from the very beginning. So, what I wish to confirm is that the only time span in which you were in this office was before the murder occurred, is that correct? Yes, of course. I see. For now, the only way that I can see for us to break out of the situation is to ask Francisca about her testimony in more detail. Alright. As I said earlier, I was assigned guard duty in the Alabastian embassy.
Hold it!
I thought your duty was to fact-find anything you could about the smuggling ring. Yes, that was my job. But upon hearing that Yatagarsu had sent a calling card to the embassy, Ambassador Alba called upon us to protect the embassy instead. That incident 7 years ago. Corn, you refresh your page, look at your subscriber count. Yo! Let's go! Let's go! Yo! The road to 500! Let's go! We so in business. I don't know who subscribed, but thank you. Your subscribers are in public, so I didn't get jump scared, so I didn't know. But thank you. I don't even know if you were watching in the stream, whoever subscribed. Or if you just did so off of a video, but thank you. Oh my goodness, this is a monumental day in corn robber lore history. 1 subscriber closer to 1,000. At 1,000 subscribers, there will be a Discord server made. My goodness. I do remember I recommended a friend of mine to watch your videos and to subscribe to help, so that was probably one of them. Now for me to unsubscribe. My friend already did that. I was at 4.99 and I'm like, let's go one more. And then they're like, time to unsubscribe. And then I looked and they actually unsubscribed. And I took a screenshot and I went, let's go. And then they and then they resubscribed. Oh, 500 is... That is a dream number for me. We have to revel in this moment a little bit. We have hit the 500 subscriber mark. I only need... And this is as of March 15th, because data takes a few days to process, so it hasn't even processed the last 2 streams. Press R to see your history. What am I looking at? This is history. Oh. Hey yo. True, this is history. This right here is history. Oh, that's so awesome. 500 subscribers is one of those numbers where it's like you start a YouTube channel and you're like 100, 500, 1,000. Those are the beginning milestones. 500 feels so good right now. Oh, I just gotta revel in the moment a little bit. Thank you all for the support. This is the perfect stream to hit 500, though. All right. But we can't stop here. Now we gotta make it to 1,000, baby. That incident 7 years ago. Or have you forgotten what happened here back then? No, thank you for making good videos. I wouldn't have subbed otherwise. Well, good. I'm glad you like my videos. I appreciate it. Anything related to that case we were involved in appears to be rather painful for her. It's not exactly one I can readily forget myself. It looks like you remember that case after all. Of course I do. I inspected every location, every possible escape route, and every aspect of the police's security detail. I did all of that, and then after that, after I saw the steel samurai off on his way towards the ambassador's office.
Hold it!
So you were at the theater as well? Yes, and I suppose you were also there as well, watching that stage show. Well, yes. So Francisca was there. That's totally right. I remember browsing my YouTube and clicking on a corn robber stream when I thought it was a video. Don't regret it at all. Hey, yo. That is kind of funny, though. That is kind of funny. That you thought it was a video, but it happened to be a stream. But I'm glad you all support the channel and everything. Oh, I feel so good. Feels so good to hit 500. Okay, but if I go back to 499, don't tell me. Well, yes, so Francisco was there. Well, after the show was over, and I saw the Steel Samurai off. Oh, also, Lulu, I think I figured out, because I saw you unsubscribe and resubscribe to try to trigger the jump scare. I think it's just a bug with Streamlabs. I don't think it's a YouTube thing, because I got the notification. I think because you were the last one to subscribe, like, on Streamlabs, like, it has it loaded up here. When you unsubscribed and resubscribed, it didn't register because you were the last one to subscribe. So, like, it didn't re-register you as, like, a new subscriber. If you resubscribe with your alt account, and you keep going back and forth, then it would probably work. Just as a thing. I saw you, like, 2 streams ago try to do that. Or maybe it was last stream. I don't remember. So, anyway, I think that's why it worked when you didn't do it the one time. Ah, well, after the show was over and I saw the Steel Samurai off. So there, I just gave you the... Does that mean I can return? It means you can return all you want. No, stay away. I returned to the Rose Garden for a bit and checked up on the security situation.
Hold it!
Hold it. Why did you need to confirm the degree of preparation for even the speech? For security's sake, of course. What other reason could I have had? No one knew just how the Atagaru would plan on getting in, right? Yes, I suppose you're right. In the end, the Atagaru did choose to appear in the Rose Garden. Even if it did turn out to be nothing more than a shadow. Ah, who would have thought that she would use a shadow? Lulu, don't try to away other people from watching Corda's stream, please, even if they are alter egos. Calm down, Francisca. She must still be nursing a grudge over the fact that she couldn't figure it out herself. Anyway, there was no one in the Rose Garden. Okay. And we were aware that the speech was set to start soon thereafter. After all, the preparations were in place. I was called back by Ambassador Alba to his office.
Hold it!
Hold it. I persevere. Yes! Perseverance! At that time, the Master Second's body had yet to be found in this room. Is that correct? Why did I even decide to make you my alter ego, Sapsa? Hey, alter egos are funny. That's right! But Ambassador Alba was here. Because at the time, you thought it'd be funny. It is funny. I do enjoy seeing the back and forth. One could hardly miss this rather large presence. A criminal will say anything to get out of getting arrested. How do we know you're not lying? Well, if you need proof, I'd be happy to oblige you. Seriously? Like I keep telling you. When I arrived at this office, Ambassador Alba was already here. He was standing by the flower box on the windowsill, watering his plants. No, I can attest to that. I'm here. I remember speaking with the lovely lady around the time here in my office. Alright then. Add that statement to your testimonial. Let's hear some details. So Ambassador Alba was in this room at the time, was he? Okay. Wait, what? Wait, what?
Hold it!
For the sake of being thorough, I'd like to ask you something. How did you know that Ambassador Alba was watering his plants at the windowsill? What do you mean? That's exactly what I was gonna ask. What do you mean by that? I saw him? What do you... What do you mean by that? The entrance to this room is on this side. However, the window is on the opposite side. If what you say is true, then when you entered the room, his body would have been like a wall. How... He would have been blocking your view of what he was doing. Isn't that correct? I suppose it was a bit hard to see around him. But fortunately for me, Ambassador Alwa is not an immovable wall. What? I knocked before I entered, and as I did, he turned around to greet me. With a watering can in his hand. It was only natural to believe that he was watering his plants, right? I suppose. After his greeting, we spent a little time talking about his flowers. He had attained them himself, and it's growing them with the utmost care, you know? Yes. The plants in this room, they're all like my children. I water my children every day. Oh, here's little Bobby. Water. Anyways, I'm gonna try to figure out how to change my YouTube user to Woofers for the immersion. Go for it. If you go into, it's not that hard because I did it. Let me try to help you here. If you go into YouTube on, I think you can do this mobilely or on PC, but if you go to like click your channel icon and you go to isn't it settings? Yeah, you go to settings and then is that it? Okay, maybe it's not it. Maybe I'm dumb. there's a way to change it in the settings somewhere. Maybe it's like Google account. I'm not sure. You'll figure it out. You'll figure it out. Click around in there, and there'll be a tab you can click on. Anyway, the passion flowers in the flower box and the windowsill are growing beautifully too. All four of them are in full bloom. What? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? I'll figure it out. I'm gonna probably go to sleep a little early though, because I got my social studies in tomorrow. I'm gonna. Hey, understandable. Understandable. I hope you do well on your social studies test tomorrow. But also, what? There's only 2. There are 2 holes in there. Why did he take out? Ting tang, whoa, bing bang. Oh, fucking shit! God fucking damn it! Motherfucker! Oh my god, why would you do such a thing? Oh my goodness. Yeah, I definitely gotta play a horror game. Oh my god! I gotta recover from that one. Oh. Oh. Okay, we'll be back in the mines. That was perfect timing because I like just made this discovery and I was like, oh, and then that happened. I was like, ah! Okay. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. Oh, these are these obviously. Oh, I can investigate them. Let's investigate them a little bit. Wait, fuck it. Here we go. You mentioned that Lulu couldn't do it, so I tried it myself the time. I figured, but that's still funny. The design of these things are rather eccentric for hair sticks. Huh? Really? Well, if they're that strange, what should I do with them? Or, well, if they're that strange, what should I do with them? I have to say, these are by far the most bizarre hair sticks I've ever seen. In any case, Kay, there's something I've been meaning to ask. How exactly do you stick that hair stick of yours into your hair like that? What? That's a secret. Curiouser and curiouser. Hey, take a look at this, Mr. Edgeworth. There's dirt on here. It's totally ruining the beauty of the hair stick. I suppose. Why is there dirt stuck on the end of a hair stick in the first place? I don't think this is a hair stick. Obviously, you can see the sticks in there, and there's two missing. Miss Von Korma, what did you say just now? Oh, he said that the flowers are growing beautifully. What about that statement? Do you not understand? What do I not understand? I do not understand why a certain thing is the way it is. Wow, Edgeworth, great job. I'd like for you to append that statement to your testimony. Very well. There were 4 large pressure flowers in bloom in the flower box. Okay. Well, obviously that's just... I don't even think I need to press that one. That one's just wrong. Because there's only 2 here. I think that one's pretty odd. We don't technically know. I figured it out, but the game technically doesn't know, or Edgeworth, I guess. I don't know, you know, whatever you want to call it, doesn't know that these have anything to do with plants yet. So I think we just present these.
Objection!
Because that's an obvious number contradiction there. Francisca, for some odd reason. Also, Alba said that he treats the flowers like his children, and 2 of them have gone missing. Treats flowers just like his children, and 2 of them are gone. For some odd reason, your testimony contradicts with this piece of evidence. It does appear that way. I knew it. I knew we couldn't trust your words, sis. Mr. Edgeworth! What are you doing discrediting Miss Von Karna like this? Yeah, why does everyone think I'm discrediting her? I'm discrediting the guy who agreed with her. There's 4 flowers. Oh yes, I do take care of all 4 of my flowers. Okay, then why is there only 2? Yeah, sir. If you keep this up, she's gonna get taken away, sir. Ink. Yeah, she's smacking Gumshoe because she knows. She knows what she saw. That's why she's smacking Gumshoe. God, Corn, I can't believe you discredit Francisco like that. It's not my fault. All I've done is state what I saw. I have not made a single mistake in my testimony. And for this, I am still under suspicion for murder. Is the number of flowers really that important at this juncture, Miles? At the very least, it is a contradiction in this enigmatic case. One that I find hard to dismiss as irrelevant. Ha! Well, let's hear it, Mr. Prosecutor. What does the number of flowers have to do with anything? What does it prove? I believe the answer to that will become clear if we were to examine the flower box. Oh, I got it. So, okay. I had most of the pieces of the puzzle, but we have the wire, and we have the statue traveling in this tarp thing, whatever it is. Or maybe it is just a statue, I don't know. Traveling across a wire, right? What I was missing was what in the world they use on the wire to attach the statue to the wire to throw it over, right? I believe they use these. I believe this is what they used. See the holes in there? You can attach a wire on that, probably. They probably use these to attach the tarp to the wire, the connector piece, if you will. Makes sense to me. I believe the answer to that will become clear if we were to examine that flower box. How did this contradiction come about? There must be something behind this discrepancy. Oh, and were they in the, wait. Does it say where Kay found these? Hair sticks with a candy stripe pattern on them. There's something. Okay, no, it doesn't say in the evidence, but Kay obviously didn't find them here. Or did she? I don't know. I don't remember. They're my beloved flowers. I've grown them with the utmost care. So I ask that you please be gentle with them as you examine them, Mr. Edgeworth. I understand. However, so every nook and cranny. Okay. Water can. I think they were found in the garden. Oh, okay. Well, the garden is right under here, so that would make sense. This watering can has a rather robust design. Mr. Edgeworth, why are you telling us stuff we can clearly see for ourselves? Plus, if you keep wasting time talking about that, Miss Von Karma's gonna be arrested. I better examine something else. Can we examine anything outside? No, okay. This flower box, it appears to be made of marble. It looks that way. But so what? Is there something that's so important you absolutely had to mention it? No, not exactly, but... Well, Edgeworth, you do understand our current situation, don't you? Yes, of course, I am fully aware of the situation. Oh, then in that case, allow me to ask you once again. The flower box is made of flower... The flower box is indeed made of a flower box. You're so right. Oh, then in that case, allow me to ask you once again. Is what the flower box is made out of all that important? Really all that important? It would appear that the construction of the flower box is not that important. This patch of soil looks as though it had something removed from it. What are you doing, Mr. Prosecutor? Why'd you clam up all of a sudden? I'm still here waiting for an explanation, you know. Did you know, Agent Lang, flowers are best appreciated in silence? It looks like two things were pulled out of this flower box. Yes. Well, you know what they were, obviously. The name of these flowers, I believe, they're called passion flowers. Despite being called flowers, they are actually a species of vine. They appear to be growing well, and are well supported by these plant supports. Yeah, but no matter how I look at it, it looks like there are only two here to me. You realize, don't you, sis? Your little lies failed you. What else, Edgeworth? Hurry up and shut this man up for me already. I suppose I will need to use some evidence to shut him up, won't I? I believe I have the evidence. It's very obvious. I believe I have just a piece of evidence you require. Oh, you do you? You have such confidence in the face of your current plight. But I highly doubt it'll last until the end. You howl like a wolf, Agent Lang. But we'll see if you have any bite to back up that bark after you see the evidence. Hey, Natalie! How's it going? Welcome back. Welcome back. We're not at the final testimony yet, but I think we're almost there. So I was gonna take another hydration break, if you will, after this part, and then we'll get to the final testimony, I guess. Which we'll see if you have any bite to back up that bark after you see the evidence. The truth of passion flowers revealed can be seen in this piece of evidence. It's obviously these, right? It's gotta be these, right? It's gotta be. It's obvious. It's gotta be that. Sheena. who was supposedly in Babal the entire time, had these hair sticks on. Oh, okay, they were on Sheena. They were on Sheena. Something to note, Franziska can't whip Lang, so she relies on Edgeworth to protect her instead. True, true. You're very correct. That look exactly like the plant supports in this flower box. In other words, I believe it can be said that these hair sticks are in actuality support sticks for the passion flowers. Yeah, and so what? Is this really all that important to the case? Yeah! What do you mean? Sheena had them. Yo, you hit 500? I did! Thank you, HJJ. I have hit 500. Again, thank you all for the subscriptions. I really appreciate it. It encourages me to keep doing what I'm doing. You all are awesome. But we got a game to finish, people. And we're gonna finish this fucking game today. We're zooming today. I've only missed like 2 things so far. We're zooming. Of course it is. It means that we found yet another item that was smuggled between the countries tonight. Ayah! Think about it logically, Ancient Lang. These sticks were originally in Alabast. But somehow they wound up in Sheena's hands, who was in Babal the whole night. I was here for it, but Lulu noticed the change first. Yes. Good, just on my break between work? Hell yeah. Work break! So make no mistake, these sticks were smuggled somehow, just like the knife and statue. Very well then. Very well then, I forgot I was still there. Lol. I want to hear from you exactly how they wound up in Babal. How did these support sticks find their way to Babal, and why? There must be some reason as to why they ended up there. Aha, so that's why. Agent Lang, if you would please take a look at this and tell me its shape. Huh. It's just another stick, isn't it? And so it is. The shape of the support sticks is what's important. For when they are used with something in this room, that's when it all comes into focus. The object that completes the picture when used as a support sticks is... What? Okay, I might have been stumped here. Well, my first thought is this statue. Typical college business class. Please tell me what shape this is. Please tell me what shape this is. Okay, so I was thinking... Oh, JK seems like Courtney's... What? What do you mean? I obviously know what shape a circle is. I just don't know what fucking... Because obviously the statue... My first thought is the statue. Because it was obviously what was transported. But I don't think that's the question. What object that completes the picture when used as support sticks is... Oh, do I have it all wrong again? Did I have it all wrong? Did somebody say statue? Fuck you. That was... Bro. That was in the intro video. That was in the intro video that I showed. Do I have it all wrong again? Is it, I think I have it wrong again. I was thinking something needs to hold the statue on the wire. I had it all wrong. Something needs to hold the statue on the wire. Oh my god, wait. Hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up right now. Hold the fuck up right now. Well, I can't see the evidence. But, so I have to explain it using my words. So, I was thinking something like the support sticks were used to like attach the statue to the wire to like throw it over to the other side. But what if I'm thinking about it all wrong? What if the wire was attached to the support beam, and that's how like they stuck two supports onto like something in the build, like on the building or whatever, and that's how the wire was made. Are you following? So instead of the support beam carrying like the statue across the windows, the support beam was actually just like, you need to tie the wire onto something for it to attach and like have it be, you know what I mean? So what, and I know my heist movies. I've seen I've played my fair share of video games as well. What do you need for that? Well, you need something to shoot. You need something to shoot it to the other side. What do we have that shoots something to the other side? Well, we have a crossbow. We definitely have a crossbow. Maybe I was thinking about it wrong. Maybe it's not the statue, but it's the crossbow. Well, let's eliminate everything else first before I just say it's the crossbow. It's obviously not a sword. Sword doesn't make any sense. It's obviously not the knives. Knives don't make any sense. It's not a spear. Spear doesn't make any sense. It's not the plan. It's not the clock. That's just a picture. It's not the ceiling fan. It's not any of that. Okay, so statue or crossbow. I'm kind of leaning towards the crossbow because the history. Like, what object that completes the picture when you use the support sticks is... It's gotta be the crossbow. It's not the statue. The statue comes after. It's gotta be... Have you considered it time travel? You're right. You're right. They travel back in time. So there was actually two Sheenas. One was in this room and the other was in the other room. I'm gonna say it's the crossbow. Oh my god, was I right? Holy shit, I was right. That's a crossbow. Wait, you're not really suggesting. I am. These hair sticks, or rather plant support sticks, they make for perfect arrows. Okay, well I wasn't, well I guess I was thinking that. Yeah. I've done it. I found the common thread that connects the two offices. This thread has had to be completely untangled. Even using the arrows, how does this explain how the statues were transported? Furthermore, who could it have been who fired these sticks as arrows? There must be a common thread that ties all of these things together. I can't sleep going back to the game. What's up, Lulu? Welcome back. Mr. Prosecutor, hold up a second. You do realize what happens when you tie a statue to an arrow, right? They don't fly at all. Well, okay, thanks. I wasn't suggesting that, but I'm suggesting after they fired. Whatever. We'll prove it. Oh, Lulu, I jump scared corn after you left. Yeah. Sen absolutely did. I fucking screamed. I went, oh fuck! So Babal's statue was draped in the Atagaru's clothes and then shot over here. Even if you fired the arrows from this side, they wouldn't go far with the statue tied to them. I don't think I need to tell you that the primitive statues didn't sprout wings. You're a realist after all, aren't you? The primitive statues didn't sprout wings. Of course they didn't. Glad you understand. I feel much better already. I was afraid for a second that you were unaware of that crucial fact. It's only crucial because you're under the belief that wings are necessary to this equation. What? You need to free your mind a bit more and let it fly like a bird on the wind. The primitive statues flew, but not on a wing. Allow me a bit of your time and I'll explain this mysterious phenomenon to you. All right. Learning from the best. So, Sen just wanted to see if it would work. King Josephian. The Babal statue is draped in the Atagar's clothes and then shot over here. Hold it! But that incredible scene just happened to have been caught on film, resulting in this photo. Ha! And what an incredible scene it was. King Joseph. This photo was taken by a freelance photojournalist, right? Yes, so I hear. And not every photojournalist is known to be honest, right? Hold it. And by it, let's just say my peanuts. Especially not the ones that sell photos of spirits and giant creatures for tabloids. Yes, I know what you mean. I've seen those sorts of photos many a time in court. I peed. There have been times when those photos have turned out to be telling the truth. If you had ever stood in a court of law, you would know that it's entirely plausible. Ha! You really believe the stuff you're spewing right now? A courtroom certainly is a strange place if what you say is true. But there really is something odd about that photo, no matter how you look at it. Even if you fired the arrows from this side, they wouldn't go far with a statue tied to them.
Hold it!
Hold it, I never said there was, but we are in agreement that an arrow by itself would reach the other side, correct? But just the arrow by itself is pretty meaningless, don't you think, Mr. Prosecutor? Besides, the things they wanted to smuggle were a lot bigger than nothing. No, that's not necessarily true. What? What I need right now is not further discussion of my conclusion. It's the launching of my conclusion. What? What the shooter wanted to launch with a crossbow was not the statues themselves, but rather something a crossbow can launch that can be used to move the statues. Oh my goodness, I was correct this whole time. It's the fucking wire. Okay, I don't think I don't think I need to. I know what it is. It's obviously the fucking wire.
Objection!
I don't think I need to keep going. I know it's the wire in that statement right there. Finally. Finally, God, take me. Finally, we have reached this point in our discussion, where I present to you that which was carried by the arrow from the crossbow. I get it now, Mr. Prosecutor. Edgeworth is spitting such fire it fried my brain. Edgeworth does that a lot. I could see exactly what you were trying to say. You were saying that the wire was tied to an arrow and then shot into Mr. Cochin's office. All the way from the 5th floor of the Alabashan Embassy down to the 3rd floor of the Babalese Embassy. If what you're claiming is really what happened, I could see how Alaba's prima duck statue could be moved. Gravity could be used to move the statue down the wire from the 5th floor to the 3rd floor. But then what about Babal's prima duck statue? The dark shadow in this photo is clearly flying away from Babal. Going in the opposite way of gravity from the 3rd floor of the Babalese Embassy up to the 5th floor of the Alabashan Embassy. There's something fundamental missing throughout this whole thing, the basic basics. The basic of basics. Up to the 5th floor of the Alabashan Embassy. How do you explain that? Does Edgeworth just solve cases in this embassy? Hell yeah. We've already solved the whole case of the Yatagarasu. Now we're just trying to solve who the... Now Francisca's accused of murder. And we're trying to prove her innocence, and then I assume we're gonna find this ringleader. Which, I think it's pretty obvious who the ringleader is, but... I think I finally see how the gears behind this whole trick work. Agent Lang, the motion used behind this trick. I wonder if perhaps you have yet to envision how it works in your head. Motion? What motion? This is the motion that was employed to smuggle Balbal's permanent extent. What? What? Excuse me, what? Gumshoe in the bathroom? Wait, what? I remember the one with Gumshoe in the bathroom or outside the Oh, yes. Yeah. No, it wasn't a bathroom. But, well, it was a bathroom. It was a bathroom. He wasn't sitting outside of the bathroom. But yes, there was a bathroom involved. And yes, you were the judge in the bathroom. I remember you helped me voice that. This is the motion that was employed to smuggle Balbal's permanent extension. But what? Do we have evidence to prove that? And I'm just dumb? We have evidence to prove? I don't know. Do we have evidence? Again, do we have evidence to prove this? I'm just trying to think of everything. Just trying to think. Whoever's guilty is the country. I don't know his name, but he's suspicious. No, I don't think it's Lang. It's not Lang. Lang had his main character moment and like got shot in the leg. Pretty sure it's not Lang. He's just misguided. I'm pretty sure it's this old guy right here is the this is the leader. Because we proved Manny Cochin, who was in the smuggling ring, came in a Kodopian car with a card in hand. So I'm pretty sure it's this guy. Because this guy is fucking clueless. Jessica Alba's father. Yes, it was Jessica Alba's father. But anyway, I'm just trying to think about. Okay, swinging motion. Swinging motion to get it up there doesn't make any fucking sense. Because, like, why would you swing it from the lower floor? That doesn't make any sense. Bungee action. I mean, yeah, it bounces, but, like, physically, that doesn't make sense either. The physics would support that. That doesn't make any sense. Really? Oh, shit. Oh, I thought I hit the button by accident. I hit E instead of... The only thing that makes sense to me is rotary motion, but I don't know how they would do it. But I feel like it's the only thing that makes sense. Write the equations. No, I'm not writing the equations. I don't remember the equations. But those two just don't make sense. Rotary is the only thing that makes sense. It's the only thing I could think of where, like, you rotate something from up top and something can, you know, bring it back up. You know what I mean? It's the only thing that makes sense to me. Being a science guy, but I don't even know if that's right. I believe it was done via rotary motion. If the two statues were transported simultaneously. Simultaneously? What the fuck do you mean simultaneously? Wouldn't they run into each other? Exactly. Thank you, Lang. Thank you, Lang. Simultaneously, get real. The statues would collide somewhere along the way.
Objection!
Did I ever say that there was only one? God damn it, Edgeworth. Always adding new things. Did I ever say that there was only one line of wire between the two offices? Oh my, that's how they did it. Yep, that's how they did it. Okay, that makes a lot more sense now. That makes a lot more sense now. I didn't even think about this, but that makes a lot more sense now. Okay. If you shot an arrow with the two ends of wire tied to it, a circular belt can be formed.
Knuckle back!
Lang Shi says, don't object and call it success. What is beyond reasonability? Taking into account the tension difference between the two wires. Oh, why are we talking physics now? What the fuck? The top one would sag too much to the point where the statues will collide anyway.
Objection!
Agent Lang, it appears you don't know physics. As you know, the permanent statue is a one-of-a-kind national treasure. And the fact that the statue is a hollow replica of the real statue, it would naturally be lighter than the real one, meaning that my idea is very possible. Dude, this whole fucking argument is a physics, is a course in physics. Dropped physics for a reason. I had to take physics. I 1 and 2 in college. Good God. Never again. It would naturally be lighter than the real one, meaning that my idea is very possible. Lang Ji says... Ah! Ow! Here's what I believe happened. I've never taken a physics class in my life. That's good. Glad you haven't. Miss Yu and her mystery co-conspirator set themselves up in the two different rooms. The co-conspirator bridged the rooms by shooting the two ends of the wire down on one arrow. Then the two of them covered the statues and proceeded to transport the statues. After the switch was completed, another arrow was fired, carrying the other end of the wire down to a ball where it was to be disposed of. And to do that, Miss Yu hid it inside the grandfather clock, QED. Wolf. This proves it, right, Agent Lang? That I'm not the killer. Nah, yes, sis. I still haven't had my dessert yet. Oh, jeez, Lang, what the hell? Right, Mr. Prosecutor? The proof is in the pudding, as it were. Indiana Jones at heist. Pudding is a nice dessert. Oh, yum yum. Oh. Nom, 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 nom. I love pudding. Pudding is amazing. So, you think you can do it? Can you prove that what you said is what happened? Because remember, if you can't, I'll be taking a certain someone back home with me as a souvenir. I agree that as long as there is no proof, my hypothesis remains just that. However, what I have laid out is no mere hypothesis, for there is one more piece of evidence. One more? This should be interesting. You think you have a piece of evidence that will turn your hypothesis into fact? Well then, let's see it, Mr. Prosecutor. The thing that made it possible to create a circular belt out of a length of wire, I believe that it is right here in this very room. Okay. Now then, I believe this is what made the circular belt transportation method possible. Okay. The crossbow, that's how we prove, that's what we, you know this one? Well, no, I mean, listen, this should be pretty obvious. I think this one's probably easier. I just have to be sure. I think I know what it is. Club Penguin's logic. I don't think I've actually ever played Club Penguin. Maybe once, but so I don't know what the logic is. But let me just, obviously not the desk or anything on here. statue is being carried. Obviously not that. That's just a picture. No knives, no spears. Obviously not the clock. No plant. Crossbow is used to shoot. Sword doesn't make any fucking sense. Only thing here that makes sense is the only thing that fucking spins, which is in a circle, which is the fan, the ceiling fan. The only thing that makes sense. Bit easier than figuring out the crossbow. Everything else, nothing else makes sense. This is the only thing that rotates in the room.
Take that!
Yep. Ah, looks like you dropped another bomb on us again. I'm not gonna make a joke. I could make a joke there, but I'm not going to. Had to dip for a second. I'm back. What testimony are we on? We are on the last part. Well, I don't know if it's the last part, but we've been on this for a while. We're on Lang Part 2 of proving Francisca's innocent. We literally, the piece of evidence I just presented was figuring out how the statues were transported between the rooms. That's what I'm on. I just presented it just now. Last piece of the trick are two pulleys. Precisely. The ceiling fans double as pulleys in this case. And thanks to the fact that there is one installed in each of these offices. The ceiling fans are made for the perfect pulley set for the wire to run on. It's your theme music. Oh, fuck. This must be it. This is how the smugglers bypass the impenetrable security. You really are something else, Mr. Prosecutor. I bet you figured it all out already, haven't you? You know who the big hotshot that set up this real-life stage is, don't you? The person who set up this rather large and complex stage show needs to be someone who had foreknowledge of the existence of a ceiling fan in both the Alabash and Amali's offices, and that the Passion Flower sports stakes could be used as arrows. The real mastermind behind this case... Well, don't you dare make this wolf wait for food. Well, I'm pretty sure I already figured this one the fuck out. Pretty sure I already figured this one the fuck out. But why are you so hesitant, Miles Edgeworth? You can't see who it is. Why don't you present something like you always do? A single point of the finger here, in this case, will explode into an international incident. Ringleader! Ringleader! Oh, ringleader, I believe it's time to expose you pretty soon here. However, it's already too late for me to stop the forward momentum. Another physics term. Right, I'm back. How much did I miss? We are about to cause an international fucking incident is what we're about to cause. It appears that I have no choice now but to rush in. There is a piece of evidence that will point us to who the mysterious mastermind is. Okay, we have to... Okay. Oh, okay, the flowers. Obviously, the flowers. The flowers. The flowers. Because we know it's Alba. We know it's fucking Alba. I saw this... I saw this coming when he came in to try to stop us from looking at that tape. I had my eyes on him. I had a beat on him immediately as soon as he tried to stop us. And be like, no, I swear, it's for the good of the people. They're uncomfortable. You have to stop looking at this evidence that's going to incriminate me. From that point on, I had a beat on him. I saw Alba for the first time, knew that dude was. But anyway. Okay, but now we're trying to prove that Alba was the only one who could have done it. And Alba was messing with his plants, right? So that's my guess on why we present the passion flowers again. I'm gonna go for it.
Take that!
Let's fucking go! This smuggling could not have been possible without the use of the crossbow. Furthermore, the arrows that were shot by the crossbow were plucked, as it were, from the flower box in this very room. They were planted so long ago that the passion flowers had time to grow so big. that Miss Von Karma didn't even notice the arrows when she visited this room today. On top of all of this, the fact that the culprit knew that both officers had ceiling fans tells us that that person had very detailed information on the embassy's layout. So as you may have already guessed, the person I am accusing of hatching this plan is the person who grew the flowers in the flower box with the utmost care. Thus it can only be you, Quercus Alba. What? Huh? What were we talking about? I forgot. I alter your mind, Miles Edgeworth. I'm certain of what I'm saying, and I'm sure that he is the culprit. Tell me, Mr. Prosecutor, what was the ambassador trying to accomplish by doing all that stuff you just outlined? Why in the world would he need to use a trick like that? I understand your need to doubt me. However, there was one thing that stands out to me as very odd. Just one thing, huh? The one single end result Ambassador Alba sought to obtain. If we were to examine the focus of this complex trick, I believe we will finally find the answer to everything. Everything will become clear once we examine this piece of evidence. Okay. 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 Okay, so what were we talking about? Okay, so the one single end result Ambassador was able to obtain. If we were to examine the focus of this complex trick, I believe we'll finally find the answer to it. Everything. Okay. Okay. What is this, the real one? Used to be real, but has been swapped with the fake from the ball. Was used as a weapon. Used to be real. So this is the real one, right? Wait. Okay, I might be confused with. Bro, this thing, I can't stop rich men. Stop rich man laughing, and it's making me not feel very alpha sigma. So Lang actually didn't think Francisco was the killer. He made the accusations of that they could get another look at Alba's room. Lang do be smart like that. Lang do be smart like that. Okay. I take back what I said. Lang, you're being a dumb. I take it back. Okay. So which one you... So the one that's burned, like charred, is the real one. Right? And this one's the fake one, right? This one? This one's the fake one. So, okay. I'm just thinking here. I'm thinking. I'm trying to tie it all together. So why, if he orchestrated this, why would all of us want to get rid of the real one? Or I guess I say all of us. Why would Alba want to get rid of the real one for the fake one? We know this was the murder weapon. Was that the reason he wanted it? Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Could it be that he... Well, this is a wild theory, but could it be that he wanted to switch the statues, kill someone with the fake one, kill with the mask, then switch him back? Maybe? Well, no, but what does the mask have to do with any of this? The mask is just the mask. I wonder if the mask came in and ruined the plan instead of... But he was requested by Cochin to steal it. There's something with this. They're doing something with something's fishy here, but something's not quite lining up with me here. Okay, well, obviously, I think the answer is the statue. It's obviously the statue, but I'm just trying to put it all together. I'm not 100% sure how it all fits together yet, but I know how it fits together. But like, you know what I mean.
Take that!
I would fully understand the reasoning had the situation been the reverse. However, to go through the trouble of swapping the real permanent statue for the fake, I sense a very shady reason for such a bizarre. Me too, Edgeworth. I just don't know what the fuck it is. And who better to ask for that reason than King Primadux himself? I see. Ambassador will be examining that statue now, with or without your permission. Yeah, okay. Okay, we obviously have the handprint. Oh, these are Mr. Cochin's finger. Okay, I wasn't crazy. I wasn't crazy. Okay. I wasn't crazy when I said that. These are Mr. Cochin's fingerprints. The fact that they were on here suggests that the statue once belonged to Babal. So it was smuggled from Babal to Alabas, huh? Why was there a need for them to smuggle it in? So this is the fake one. Okay. Oh, I got it all fucking... thank you. This guy kind of looks like the Steel Samurai, don't you think? Maybe it's because they look alike that he was... Or maybe it's because they look alike that he was picked to be the Goodwill Ambassador. I suppose... Oh, wait, we already... Oh, wait, shit! I thought I read this already, like previously when we examined it. This is new. I suppose that's possible. Take a look at this area around the base of his neck. It looks like a gap. Hey, you're right. Maybe it's meant to be some kind of secret. Perhaps it's possible to open the statue from this gap in its construction. What? Hurry up and open it, Miles. Alright, here goes. Oh, shit. Oh, wow, it really did open up. Hey, what's this thing that fell out? I believe a more thorough examination of it is required. Okay. What in the... Is this... Hey, is this what I think it is? It's a plate for making counterfeit bills. Oh! Oh. It was used to smuggle. It was used to smuggle the bills. Somehow, it appears that we have at long last arrived. The exit to this complex labyrinth. It's Willy Wonka's golden ticket. A play for making counterfeit bills? That's crazy. I mean, the statue, obviously. The exit to this complex labyrinth. We finally hold within our hands one of the counterfeit money plates. And the reason why the replica was smuggled into Alabas to begin with. The permanent statue can only be handled by the ambassador or the secretariat. And the replica is nothing more than a hollow shell covered in gold. These two circumstances make the statue the ideal object in which to hide contraband. And receiving the statue containing the counterfeit plate from Sheena. Oh, and and Manny is, the other guy, right? So they were in cahoots together, that's why they wanted to swap the statues. I get you. They grow on the statue vine. After receiving the statue containing the counterfeit plate from Sheena, the ambassador had the misfortune of accidentally running it to Damask II. Okay. Surprised by the thief, the ambassador raised the replica statue at Damask II and... There was no way that guy hit, with enough force to kill him. What the fuck? Then in order to frame the Steel Samurai on the murder, you cover the samurai sword in blood. Remember that Drake and Josh movie where they helped the LAPD stop a counter? I do. cover the samurai sword in blood. Well, Ambassador Alba?
I use my nose.
You're the leader of the smuggling ring? My country is a mess. I remember the Drake and Josh episode where Drake went to jail. He did go to jail in an episode. And it's all because of you? The one who killed the Master Second. Damn, we could stab someone that knows. I know. I mean, look. Hold on. His nose actually had a point on it, but stop someone from. But to stop people from using it as evidence, he cut his nose off. If he tells the truth, does his nose get longer? There's also that episode where they accidentally sell an orangutan to a guy who eats orangutan. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! They did do that too. Answer us.
Actually, I was sleeping. I never thought that you would figure things out to this level. However, there is one point I disagree with you on. The head of the smuggling ring was Mr. Cochin.
Quit screwing around. I have no sympathy for someone who would try to pass the guilt onto a dead man. If there is one thing I'm sure of is that you're the real ringleader, Quercus Alba.
It's not good to speak with such subjectivity, you know, Agent Lang.
Subjectivity? My conclusion is anything but, and is a result of logic and investigation. Subjectivity? What subject are we talking about? Fucking physics?
Logic and investigation. Only seconds ago you were ready to arrest Miss Von Karma. I don't think we can give such flip-floppy logic any real weight, do you?
Yeah.
What?
Huh? It looks like you still don't get why I came back.
Excuse me.
You see, the reason I came back is so that I could stick my fangs into your wrinkly old neck. From the very beginning, my real target has been you.
What?
Agent Lang, I demand an explanation. Sorry, sis. I didn't mean to put you through all that. I knew you were innocent from the very beginning. Who did it? I knew that this whole incident had been meticulously planned and prepared for. So naturally, why is she Irish? Because the chat in case 2 wanted her to be Jacksepticeye. So she's Jacksepticeye. That's why she's Irish. So naturally, the occupant of this room, Ambassador Alba, seemed the most suspicious. But without the ambassador's permission, we couldn't get in to take another look around. But I'm glad you picked up on the Irish. That's good. That means I'm doing a good job. So that's why you put on this big show to accuse Francisca of murder. Using Francisca as the bait, you were able to gain us entry in investigative rights. Yeah, if I hadn't done that, I doubt the ambassador would have given the okay to poke around. So that's what all this was about. Very well. I will forgive you. But in exchange for using me as bait, you will take some responsibility to help us find the truth. Agent Lang, for giving me such a great opening, I thank you. No, I just knew, Mr. Prosecutor, that somehow if you were able to find some proof by investigating this room, that you would be able to figure out the real culprit with your special brand of logic. The evidence detectives collect combined with the logic of a prosecutor. That's just as it should be in a prosecutor-detective team, right? I don't know about all that. That seemed kind of egotistical. You're kind of putting yourself on a pedestal there, my dude, but other than that... The one thing I do know is that I'm itching to see that old man get what's coming to him.
You're quite scary when you want to be, aren't you?
Hey, you were the one who was planning to use me to push all the guilt onto the Sith. But unfortunately for you, you misjudged me.
Agent Lang, I wish for you to stop trying to intimidate me. What we need right now is evidence and proof. I wonder if you have what is necessary to prove that I am the head of the smuggling ring.
Objection!
Don't be such a sore loser. If you really are the head of the smuggling ring, then you should acknowledge your crimes with dignity.
Dignity? Oh, that is nothing more than a fool's insincere display of strength. If you really wish for me to acknowledge my crimes, then I would like to first see some of this thing you call evidence. I've never heard about it before in my life. I tell you, I knew nothing, really. I didn't even know that a counterfeit plate was hidden inside that statue.
Objection!
You swat a real statue that vested in your country the authority to rule for a fake. It doesn't make any sense that you didn't know anything.
It doesn't make sense. Where doesn't it make sense? Can you prove that it doesn't make sense?
Yeah. He's really got us. He's turned the entire situation around against us. I mean, has he? The proof that Interpol has been after, which points to this man as the ringleader. If we can somehow find that proof now, then we can see to it that justice is finally served. Is there nothing I can use to break this case wide open? Oh shit, we're going back to case 1. Oh, what the fuck? I'm back here. We're time traveling. Oh my goodness, it's gone full circle. The time travel. Dr. Garasu? Oh, the trump card, of course. Of course. I forgot about that. The trump card and the videotape. With those 2 items, we might be able to finally bring this man down. But the card is evidence from a case that Mr. Faraday hid away in secret. And the tape was stolen by Detective Bad from the police. They're both illegal evidence. No matter what, a protector of the law can't be allowed to use such pieces of evidence. Oh, God.
Needless to say, we of Von Karmas are commanded to achieve nothing but victory, and by any means necessary.
The only way to bring someone like that to justice was to do so outside of the courts. We must locate a circus. Wrong game. That's the next one. That's what we thought at the time. Doesn't make sense. Prove I wasn't following orders. I no longer follow the path of Manfred von Karm. And I won't follow the path of the Yatagarasu. This leaves me with what? What creed will I believe in? If I want to pursue the truth, then I will sully my hands in illegality. And if I want to pursue justice, then I will lose the truth. What is the law, and what is justice? What is this philosophical conversation that is going on right now? Hey, this would have been a really good conversation for Lulu's social study test, I'm just saying. What is law, and what is justice? And which path is a prosecutor supposed to follow? That choice is one I must make by my own hand, right here and now. Okay, do we use it or do we not use it? I mean, obviously the game wants us to use it, right? The game wants us to use the trump card, obviously. There was no limit to the law. Any limit that existed was set there by man. When a person goes beyond that limit, then law, too, crosses into new territory. For what reason were laws invented? The answer to that is what I must now show. Ambassador Alba, I wonder if you might recognize this.
Oh, I wonder what that card is. I'd never seen that before in my life.
It's a directives card used by the leader of the ring to relay instructions to his subordinates.
Oh, is that what that is?
This card was sent to the real culprit behind the KG-8 incident 10 years ago. A man by the name of Mr. Manny Cochin.
Oh. So why do you have such a card in your possession?
Because it was hand-delivered to me by a certain great thief, the Yachagarasu.
The Yatakarasu gave that to you. Don't talk nonsense, and let's be serious, Mr. Edgeworth. Do you have any proof that the card contains directions from the ring leader?
I'll have you know that the card is not the only thing I was given.
What?
This contains security footage that was shot just before the start of the KG-8 incident.
The KG-8 incident?
The card and the video. These two pieces of evidence are what will seal your fate.
Very interesting. I must admit I'm very curious now. Very curious indeed in these case-deciding pieces of evidence you presented.
The prey the Yatagarasu has been chasing all this time now stands before me. I can't allow this man, who has had free reign for 10 long years, to simply walk away. Now is the time for me to bring to fruition the valiant spirit that was given to me. Oh, what the fuck? How the hell did I end up over here? March 15, 11:34 a.m. Theatrum Neutralis lobby.
So what is this interesting thing that you wanted to show me?
The trump card and the videotape. These two pieces of evidence together make for the ultimate hand. And this is where the real... We got him, he's in, we can argue with him, let's go! And this is where the real meaning behind Detective Bad's words will be realized. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir! What you see here is security footage shot just before the KG-8 murder occurred. Alba's legendary battle starts now? Okay. Apparently this is legendary, so... Alright. So, what you see here is security footage shot just before the KG-8 murder occurred. From this footage, we know that the card is a director's card from the smuggling ring. This is the section that proves the card was used to relay the order. Okay. What? What do you mean this is the what? What does that even mean? This is a section that proves that the card was... I mean, is it the card? Wait. Oh, okay, yeah. I'm thinking too hard. Okay, it's the card, obviously.
Take that!
Yeah, obviously it's the card. That's what I thought. As you can see, Mr. Koshin is holding the card in his right hand.
I see. The killer is indeed holding a card with the exact same design on it. But that card and the one you have, just because they look the same, doesn't mean that they are, does it now?
But there's a very easy way for me to prove that they are, in fact, one and the same. All we have to do is simply take a look at this. What? Okay. Okay. According to Bad, Ambassador Alba's directive cards bear the mark of the three-legged raven. Or in other words, the Ayatagarasu. I suppose this mark was the inspiration for the group's name, the Yatagarasu. Okay, so you investigated that. Anything else over here that I need to investigate? No. Okay, well then obviously the bloodstain is... This dark red blood. Yes, this is your proof? Or, yeah. Proof that the orders on this card were played out in that terrible tragedy. The blood belonged to the victim of the KG8 incident. With a bit of DNA testing, we can very easily verify that as fact. If you have no objections, then I'd like for you to take a look at this next piece of footage. This car that passed by in front of the victim's apartment building. It's an official Kodopian government car. What? Detective Gumshoe, if you could please magnify the footage. What the fuck? Where was this angle? What the fuck? What? It looks... Yes, magnify the footage, and whoa, my goodness, it looks so much better. What the fuck? I don't think you can just do that. What the fuck? That's kind of funny. Okay, okay, well, obviously I see the card there. And I see that in the reflection. What are we looking for? The area footage directly links to this. Utopia. Okay. Oh, wait, what? Wait. Let me just make sure. This area of the footage directly links the smuggling ring with Kodopia. Okay.
Take that!
I'm gonna go with the card in the pocket. The shape of this pocket and the director's card in it. It tells us that without a doubt, this person in this car is Mr. Cochin. You can also see, obviously, it's in a shadow, but you can also see his face as well. Man, you can't spot. Jeez. It's just a shadow, I swear. This license plate on the car was also captured by the security camera. And with it, we can easily find out who was sitting in this car on that day 10 years ago. Which is why I can say with confidence that you were riding in this car on that day. What the fuck is he? He's evolving! What the fuck?
You've done well, boy, to make it this far. However, about your claim that I was riding in the car at the time, that's going to be mighty difficult to prove.
How so?
The Principality of Kodopia no longer exists. So naturally, all records from that time period also no longer exist.
That arrogance. What he really means is he's already erased all traces of them.
Are we finished here, boy? Look at my shiny sparkle. Oh, yes, oh, shiny sparkle. Sparkle, sparkle.
Congrats, your Alba voices of all. Your Alba has evolved into Alba! The only weapon I have left to me now is this piece of footage. There must be something here that I can use against him. Oh, fucking, okay, that's... Hold the tree, man. It's really obvious. He was just jingling this around like a fucking trophy. It's this thing that he's wearing. Oh, should I know these games are finicky, so I want to try to like get it on it. Okay, there we go.
Take that!
What the? Yeah, see, it's on his uniform there. He's literally touching it with his finger. What the? Ambassador Alba.
Yes, what is it?
You were once an army man in the service of Kodopia, and it was you who made the many missions you participated in success, correct?
Huh? Why the sudden backhand of praises, boy? Although to be sure, the brilliant medals on my breast were awarded to me during the area of Kodopia. I wasn't expecting myself to say that, which is why I laughed. But now I'm the only one who owns this particular medal.
In that case, the only person it could be who is sitting in this car is you. How do you figure that? The square on the plus is the area, is the part that he's... I mean, just to be sure. By the metal captured here in this footage. It is clearly the same exact metal as the one on your chest. What? Whoa! I'm made out of clay! This is how it will be, but I won't look back. For this is the path that I have chosen. You moved me with your devotion to this case, Mr. Edgeworth. Why is he taking such an arrogant stance with me? It's almost looking possible, isn't it? For the lot of you to have come this far. It looks like I just might lose our little game this time. You might lose the game this time. You don't get another round, Mr. Ambassador. Is that a fact? Very well. I've decided to confess and admit my guilt. You're going to confess. And I will accept whatever punishment that may come as a result. What the? Regarding the Damas II murder, I admit it. I did it out of self-defense. You're claiming it was justified self-defense. Damas II attacked me, and I felt that my life was in danger. I was gonna say, this is the stance of someone who can actually kill someone with a statue, is all I'm saying. This is more believable. If I hadn't done what I did, I might be the one you found dead instead of him. What a pathetic performance. I'm not giving you one. Wow, you two really know how to laugh at inappropriate times. If you wish to claim it was justified self-defense, then we will need some evidence. It's always the evidence with you, isn't it? But if that's what you require, I'll provide it. That man left a mark on me when he attacked. What? I don't particularly want to show it off, but this is proof that it was in self-defense. I'm an old man, and sometimes I don't pay enough attention when I should. But the Master Second didn't have a single weapon on his body. This was a... But the Master Second didn't have a single weapon on his body. Hold on. It's nothing to get worked up over because I hid the weapon. You hid it? I'm sorry, but as you know, a murder is a murder, even if it's in self-defense. And I couldn't let it become public, seeing as how I am an ambassador. This is the weapon you seek, my special bonsai trimming shears. Oh, it's covered in blood. He was trembling quite badly during our struggle. But that's when he grabbed the shears that were sitting in my office and attacked. So you see, it was an act of self-defense. Is he right, Mr. Edgeworth? Since he has both a wound and the weapon that caused it, it's enough to declare it so. I was like, what the fuck is Amb? Ambassador Alba's wound data jotted down on my organizer. No way. Oh, which reminds me, I guess there is still one more accusation I need to resolve. Smuggling and counterfeiting. Unfortunately, all of that is my secretary's doing. I had no knowledge it was going on. Stop spewing nonsense. You're trying to throw my investigation under the bus in your desperation. If you want to get real honest, everything in this case can be connected to you. The murder of Damas II was done in self-defense. In my travels, no man escapes his crimes alive. Perhaps so, if you were my opponent in court. However, there was one very important fact that I think you may have forgotten. And what is that? That's what you mean. Extraterritoriality. That's right. This embassy sits on what is effectively Albastian soil. So any trial that is to be held will be held in Alabas. Therefore, the crime I just admitted to will never be tried in your courts. Get used to that, oh god. Agent Lang, what is Interpol's stance on this? Agents investigate. That's our job. The judgment of people who have confessed to their crime, that's the court's job. And I've already confessed to all of my crimes, Agent Lang. Furthermore, by the very nature of my position, I have full extraterritorial rights. These rights are effective even in your country's soil. Therefore, no matter where a crime may take place, I will never stand a trial in one of your courts. That arrogance and your expression. There's nothing like the face of someone who's ready to accept the consequences. Don't tell me you have your own country's judicial system eaten right out of your hands. These crimes you all speak of so seriously of. You cannot try me for my transgressions, for I am asserting extraterritorial rights. To me, this has all been nothing more than a game. You may chase me out of this embassy with your accusations, but it's no big deal. Alabas has numerous other embassies in other countries around the world. All you would accomplish is you would change the backdrop of our little game. These two layers of protection that extraterritoriality provides him. This is why he is one of those who cannot be brought to court. You see now, don't you? I live in a whole different world than you. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to go and fetch your eviction papers. Is there nothing we can do? To be continued. Okay. All right. Hydration break. Hydration break. I'm gonna get another drink. You all and go to the bathroom. You all are welcome to do so as well. I will be right back. It'll take only a few minutes. You can entertain yourselves in the chat while I am gone, or you may go get a drink as well. Whatever you so desire. I will be back. Real quick. Okay. Bathroom break completed. Drink acquired. So, how's the kids? March 15th, 2:11 a.m. The Atrium Neutralis lobby. I can't believe it, sir. Extraterritoriality. Oh my goodness. Yes, and there's nothing we can really do about that. In the end, we didn't have enough authority to bring him to justice. I can't believe that even though we know he's the boss, we can't lay a finger on him. Well, I kept myself entertained. That's okay. That's okay. I know. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Sorry to skip out on you, but I've got some business to take care of. Oh, okay, bye. We can't even give an illegal guy like him a slap on the wrist. And what the heck were laws created for? What good are they? If the law can't help us, then I'll go as the ethic artist and take care of this myself. Don't you fucking dare! Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry, that was a bit too harsh. I know how you feel, sir. We're trying to take on an ambassador after all. And he did tell us earlier to get out of the theater. This is kind of their country, I guess. But I feel like I've been slapped across the face for just doing my job. What am I going to do? Should I retreat for now and formulate a better plan of attack? Come on, everyone, we can't give up yet. Hey. I want you to think about something for a sec. You've never let up for even a second, and as long as we don't stop investigating, we might find the rotten treasure hidden here. She's right. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. What the fuck? Oh, that was Gumshoe. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. You're right, Kay. Very well. Let us reopen the investigation and see what we find. Come on, Kay. Right behind you. Okay, then I'll go check out Babal a bit more, sir. I have something that I need to investigate further in Alabast. Now then, before I gather any more information, I should do a bit of housekeeping. Passion Flowers data erased from my organizer. Damn, bro just deleted the flowers, but nothing else. Ambassador Albus seemed agitated over something. Okay. I wonder why. There are two special circumstances that surround the ambassador. First, the embassy itself has extraterritorial rights. If something happens on Alawashan soil, we are unable to legally prosecute him. Cool. It sounds like embassies are the perfect place to steal whatever you want. What the fuck, eh? Alt F4 to all those kids. Edgeworth really did do that, didn't he? And murdered a master seconds and run a smuggling operation and make counterfeit bills. Oh, I see what he's trying to say. Edgeworth's trying to say. So he did all this, like he murdered some guy, runs a smuggling operation, makes counterfeit money, and I can't do anything. So why does he not want me to investigate something? There's going to be something that ties it to, like, a different country or something. Probably. But I thought all the counterfeiting was done by Mr. Koshin and Babal. Yes, he apparently used the embassy's coupon printing press to do it. But it's the same story over there anyway. Babal also has extraterritorial rights. Which brings me to my next point. The ambassador's extraterritorial rights. Those rights are effective even in our own country. Really? No matter what happens, he can never be tried in our courts. Oh, well, never mind. He retains some very special rights indeed. Basically, no matter what wrongs he may commit, we can't bring him to trial here. So I guess we really don't stand a chance, do we? We might stand a chance if we could somehow nullify either one of his special rights. Okay. Investigation time, baby. This is probably the last investigation. This was taken just before the two ambassadors gave their bouquets to the Steel Samurai. Wait. Is it just my imagination? I don't know. Is it? Ting ting lol bing bang. Is that? It's this. It's this. It's this. Cool. Awesome. Amazing. All right. Well, we tied that together very easily. Or is there something in this picture that I've seen before? Okay, I'm not even gonna bother. It appears to be a bouquet of Persian cyclamens and roses. Wow, you even know the exact species. I never would have figured you for an expert on flowers. All because of those flowers that old lady sends for me every month. So we have to either prove he did crimes outside of the embassy, or we need him to lose his ambassadorship. Yeah, basically. That's where we're at. Just look at me. I sound like some sort of botanist. So, what exactly is this yellow flower here? That one? I'm not sure. Oh, what? You don't know? As far as I can recall, I've never seen a flower like this before. But I feel as though I've seen this shape somewhere before. Okay. I don't need to do anything with the other part of the picture. Obviously, this is the piece of evidence.
Eureka!
Could this piece of evidence be related to this photo somehow? Huh? Well, nope, I don't think it's related at all. What the fuck do you mean? What, excuse me? What? Am I stupid? The fuck do you? There's a piece of thing missing, and then there's the thing. Then there's the thing. It matches the shape. Okay, I guess I have to investigate more. Clearly. Mr. Plano has a really great smile, don't you think? I bet he was really happy that they were going to become Codopia again. Perhaps, but instead... I guess. I don't know. But instead, he became the greatest victim in today's case. An ambassador like him was always thinking of his country as really to be admired. Yeah, although this happened, I hope they'll be able to reunite the country someday. I hope so as well. But for that to happen, we need to solve this case first. We need to see to it that those who would harm the new Codopia are locked away. And we will. Okay. I can't believe he was pretending to be a harmless old grandpa. Talk about deceptive. I don't suppose anyone expected him to change that drastically. I bet he's thinking there's something evil behind that cheery smile. Okay, please try to remain calm and focus on the here and now. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, I got all worked up there. Well, the only way we're gonna be able to steal the truth is if we keep on investigating. And then the Steel Samurai. There's that troublemaker standing there smack in the center making two peace signs. Wow, the Steel Samurai stands out even more than the two ambassadors in this picture. Ah. Oh, hey, the person playing the Steel Samurai is one of your friends, right? Ugh. Yeah. No, I have no idea who he is. Wait, but you just said you knew which gender he was, so you must know him, right? I beg that you please refrain from talking about that person with me ever again. Okay, well... Oh. It seems that lilies are at the center of this bouquet, with an accent of... I don't know how to say that. Chamomile. Chamomile. I am not a botanist. Wow. I can totally smell the wonderful fragrance. Okay, this is just a picture. Look, I know that. But it's nice to imagine things once in a while, you know? Where's your sense of empathy? If you could smell the fragrance of flowers from a photo, that's more likely a hallucination. You don't have to be so mean about it. Let's just drop this before it's in full bloom. Haha, funny joke. Okay. Well, obviously it's the missing guitar piece, but... okay. Let's look through all the evidence, I guess. Okay. I don't know. Okay, well, let me eliminate what it's not. It's obviously got to be that missing pedal, but I guess it's not the pick, so it's got to be, okay, so none of those. Okay, obviously none of those. It's not this. Oh. There was a striking flower ornament on the handle of this knife. Compared to the Babalese knife handle, this larger one gives Alabas more presence. Interesting. Okay. Well, this is probably that better match. I don't know. I mean, I obviously can see why, but also not at the same time. I was thinking with the noodle. I mean, it wasn't thinking with the noodle. It was just basically. I mean, the pick is more recent, a more recent piece of evidence. If you saw this and are like, "There's a piece missing," would you also not think? Would you also not think it's that? I feel like I thought with the noodle pretty well there. I guess the knife. Babal's national symbol is the butterfly, and Alabas is the flower. It would appear that someone is employing the old hide a tree in a forest trick. What are you mumbling to yourself about? Wait, what? The handle on this knife? Ah! Yes, it's the handle that was supposed to be on the blade that killed Mr. Cochin. Oh, okay, I see now. Okay. I see. Now I get it. So it was an well, I guess we knew that already. Yes, it's the handle that was supposed to be on the blade that killed Mr. Cochin. The weapon that killed him was carried through the Theatrum Neutralis. Oh! Oh. I see. Okay. I gotcha. That is the knife. I see what they're saying. Now I really get it. I played the games before, so I know Edgeworth tries to one-to-one things before just assuming something was very annoying from player perspective who already assumes stuff. True. And the very bouquet Master Owl was carrying. Yes, okay. So that's supposed to be the knife. I see. The flower motif. It looks like one of the flower petals is missing. Oh, and take a look at the weapon itself. It's missing the exact same petal. The knife in this photo is most definitely the same as the murder weapon. Oh, that shouldn't... Okay. Okay, so I figured that out now. Flowers were sent by a variety of people and businesses to celebrate the Goodwill event. Even the Steel Samurai received some flowers from the ambassadors. Okay. There are so many bouquets here, it's like a wedding ceremony. I believe the flowers for those are for a slightly different reason. What do you mean? This event was supposed to be like a wedding between all of us and Babal, right? Actually, I believe they're more in a state of divorce. Okay then. This event was supposed to be the remarriage ceremony. I suppose you could call it that. Oh, okay. Oh, hello, sir.
I'm the orders of Ambassador Alba, no one is allowed in Alabasta except for Francisca Ponfarma.
No, but I thought a lady with a whip passed through here not too long ago.
She was from Interpol and had the proper paperwork. So while I was reluctant, I had to let her in.
Huh. Sounds like Francisca, alright.
Besides, if I didn't, that whip of hers...
Yep, definitely Francisca. Say no more. These flowers were sent by Global Studios. Global Studios? That's where they filmed the Steel Samurai television show. They have been producing hit after hit recently, so the studio is being remodeled. Oh, I read about that in the papers the other day. That mascot of theirs is also getting a facelift too, right? What's its name? You mean Mr. Monkey. Or Mrs. Monkey, sorry. You mean Mrs. Monkey. Yeah, I thought it was something like that. You really have a great memory. Huh, never underestimate my powers of recollection. Hello, and welcome to the Embassy of Mama. I'm sorry, but I don't really need to enter your country at this time. I just really wanted to talk to you. Right now, for a limited time here at the Babalese Embassy, we're offering the very special experience of terrifying fire ashes. So how about it? Shall I sign you up? We're fine, thanks. We have an investigation to run. Okay, so we did that. Is there anything else to investigate? Yes. It's a backdrop they used in the Steel Samurai stage show today. I love the climax of that show. Steel Samurai, Sushi Slash. That was the first time I'd seen that special move. But, well, the Jammin' Ninja stage show's climax was much better, of course. Oh, is that a fact? Edgeworth. That scene where he sang for Princess Masola and gave her those hair sticks. We love Pelena's grind set fire. Isn't even a day old and he has a thrill to it. I know. Well, Babal seems a lot more welcoming. And or greedy. I don't know. I can totally feel the love there in my heart. Perhaps the German Ninja is just more popular with female audiences. Okay, so that's done, Is there anything else to investigate? I don't think so. Or unless we didn't get a good angle here. Nope. Here we go back here. Oh. You can see the Babalese Embassy, which is undergoing major renovations. From room expansions to garden upkeep, it looks like a lot of construction is going on. Mr. Polano said that all his work is really hard on him. He said that since Mr. Koshin passed away, that maybe I could work part-time for him. She got really chummy with that ambassador. What can I say? I just have a good nose for money. Okay. I think that's it. Yeah, what logic do we have then? Okay. Well, there's only 3 pieces of logic, so it can't be that difficult. There's at the bottom. None of the... I don't think either of these show why Alba would be agitated. So I'm just... I mean, there's only 3, so like, if this was wrong, I mean, it's not hard to figure out. But I'm gonna go this and this, just because it's the only thing connecting Babal together. I don't know. Okay. Okay. We know that the counterfeit bills were printed using the embassy's press. But the necessary materials, such as the Bobbly's ink and paper, must have been hidden in a secure location. But what do you think would have happened if the renovation had begun? Well, he probably had to find a better hiding place or get rid of all of it. Right, so we can assume that the renovation was the cause of the plate and bill disposal. Okay, I see. And the reason Mr. Koshin was killed as the ringleader of the smuggling operation. Based on what we know, who do you think was the one with the most to gain? Oh, will it be to kill Manny? Yeah, Alba, obviously. That's why he did it. It's the one person who has been erasing all evidence of the smuggling operation from both embassies. The co-conspirator who is mopping up Ambassador Alba. Ambassador Alba had a very strong motive to kill Manny Kochin. Okay, well, he doesn't want us to investigate why he killed him, obviously. The cause of Ambassador Alba's agitation, the rotten treasure we may find, and the motive for killing Mr. Kochin. Miss Yu said it herself that she didn't kill anyone tonight. If we were to take her words at face value, then the reason for the ambassador's nervousness can only be one thing. He didn't want us to discover the real circumstances under which Mr. Kochin was killed. Ah, so this is how we trap him. Because he did it in Babal. He didn't do it in Alabas, he did it in Babal. Then you mean Ambassador Alba is the real killer? But I thought the two of them were friends. Maybe they were. But what if Mr. Kochin was the one who first betrayed their friendship? Oh, I get it. Wasn't Mr. Kochin pushing really hard for Mr. Polano to be ambassador after the reunification? Yes. And that was the real reason why he wanted to steal Alabas' Permadex statue. So Mr. Kochin hired Damas II to go steal it for him. But when Ambassador Alba found out what he was up to, he killed Mr. Kochin. It is definitely a possibility at this point. Those two really were thinking of no one but themselves. The question now is, how did he do it? Ambassador Alba was in Alabast. Mr. Kochin's body was discovered in Babal, right? Right, and that is what we must solve next. I believe we now understand why Ambassador Alba was so nervous and agitated. It must have something to do with where Mr. Kochin was killed. A place where the Alabashan ambassador was likely to meet the Babalese Mr. Kochin. The place where Ambassador Alba happened to have committed the murder is... Oh, okay, I mean... It's either Babal or here. Get yourself a friend who will fight for you like Koji fights for Lane. Exactly. That's what I want. I mean, my guess is either it's the theater, right? That's my guess.
Take that!
The only place that makes sense is here, the Theatrum Neutralis. What? Here? The Goodwill event was being held here today, correct? So the only place that the both of them would have been in is here. But if that's the case, then everything changes. This theater isn't actually Alabashan land. So that wipes out one of those extraterritorial rights. He has. It makes logical sense, in which case, it is a reason for us to investigate further. So what should we check out? Let's see. I believe we should check the immigration records for both Alabast and Babal post-haste. Babal's records should be easy to obtain. However, the problem will be Alabast. I wonder if they would allow us to see their records despite the order to vacate.
Objection!
Francisco, I bet you're back with them. I'm already one step ahead of you, Miles Edgeworth. Francisca. I have here the security footage from both Alabast and Babal. You would do well to take a look at its contents. Okay. You move fast. No one karma strives to be perfect in every way. It's not in my nature to keep on retreating like this. I took the liberty of looking over the Babal investigation reports as well. From now on, you will make no excuse to back down or say that we can't solve this case. I'm sorry about earlier. We won't be beaten. Because my cute little subordinate is going to try his very best, isn't he? Doesn't she patronize me enough already for a lifetime? So the video contains footage from Alabast's immigration screening area. I really hope there's something in here that we can use. Okay. Okay. Which ones should I re-examine? Or which minute footage should I examine? Okay. But let's go. I mean, we can review all of them, right? Let's review this. Wait! Wait, hold the phone. Or, can I look at evidence? Okay. When was the time of the show? That might not be Larry in there. Yeah, I don't think that's Larry in there. On the outside, he may look like the Steel Samurai, but on the inside is just Larry. I don't know if it is Larry. Other than the fact that it's a good-for-nothing, nothing else seems to be out of order. Wait, you know as well as I that anything could happen if he's involved. You're not suggesting that someone else could be under that mask, are you? No, I don't think that. Just before he entered here, he gave me an auto. Oh, okay, well, never mind. Okay, never mind. I was wrong. The spear's bent, though. Oh, okay, whatever. This was something about... Oh, okay. Wrong thought process, but right answer. Once again. This is something about this lump's shape strike you as odd. Huh? Isn't it supposed to be this shape? No, there's clearly something odd about the bulge. If only we had the pushcart itself, we can compare and confirm my hunch. Okay. Next, let us check the footage from a ball security camera. Oh, I guess I got the right answer. Okay. Cool. Dope. I hope it shows us something good. Okay. Phooey. There wasn't a single sign of a suspicious person or anything. That right there is the contradiction. Huh? Did I miss something? You didn't miss anything. Because there was nothing to miss. Great job, Edgeworth. Great explanation. The bulge is unnatural. I know. Not the bulge! Anything but the bulge! However, what is missing is the image of Mr. Cochin entering his own country. But was it his body found in Babal? It would appear that the true face of our final puzzle has finally revealed itself. What? Oh my goodness. That music that started. Ambassador Alba. I thought I had asked for you and your group to vacate the premises, Mr. Edgeworth. Actually, I thought I should let you know that this theater sits on my country's soil. You've had your fun, and I've enjoyed our little game. I dare say that you've even achieved a new high score. However, once you've recorded a score, that same game can never be replayed again. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Your game is done and it's game over. No.
Objection!
Where do you think you're going at this time of night? After admitting to my crime, I was overcome with regrets. So I'm heading to the airport now to return home. I'm afraid I can't let you do that. There are still too many issues we need to discuss with you. You can't stop me, Mr. Edgeworth, and you know it.
Oh, hold it. Please, may I have a little bit of your time, Ambassador Alba?
Ambassador Polano.
Even just a teeny tiny bit is fine with me. Oh, the already strained relationship between our countries is in a precarious situation, you know.
Very well. If you insist, I will play just one more round with them and see what they want. Not that they'll get any farther. Ambassador Polano.
Mr. Edgeworth. All I wish is for the normalization of relationships between our two countries. There is one person standing in the way of that dream. I believe in you.
The Go Polano keeping... Exactly, I wasn't expecting that.
I believe in you. You'll do what's right.
Thank you for your vote of confidence. Now then, what is it you wanted to ask me about? I do have a flight to catch after all, so I'm afraid I'm going to have to limit you to just one question. What the fuck? That's more than enough, because I only have one question anyway. I want to hear your alibi about how you couldn't have killed Mr. Manny Cochin. Oh, I see. You seem to have a good hand this time around. This should be fun. This really is the very last chance we had to bring him down. I won't allow even an atom-sized contradiction to slip by. Alright, here we go. This is the battle, right? Here we go. Frankly, I still don't understand why I'm being placed under suspicion here. Under your hypothetical scenario, Mr. Cochin and I were fellow smugglers. But to get to the point, I was in Alabas the whole time. So it's simply not possible for me to have killed him in Bumpal. That is my alibi. So that is your alibi. That is correct. It's simply not possible for me to have committed a crime in Babal.
Now that we cleared that up, I'd appreciate it if you would move out the fucking way.
Hold it!
I said hold it.
What is it this time? I thought I told you I'd only allow one question.
You did? But you still have yet to really answer my one question.
What?
Until you tell us the truth, I will refuse to budge an inch from where I am standing. Testimony time, let's go.
Very well, I'll play with you just a little longer.
Miles Edgeworth, as my subordinate and representative of this country's prosecutors. You are forbidden to lose. Of course, that is something I've understood from the start.
And that guy's the one who ordered my father killed, isn't he?
Yes, I believe so.
The goal of the first Yachikarasu was the capture of the smuggling ring's leader. My father and Uncle Bad, their legacy will live on through me. So that's why we gotta catch him, okay?
We will, I promise. Now, Ambassador Alba, let's have at the truth now, shall we?
No matter how many times you ask, my answer remains the same. Frankly, I still don't understand why I'm being placed under suspicion here.
Hold it!
Hold it. Being the leader of a smuggling ring while taking on duties of an ambassadorship. Don't you think that the combination is more than enough reason for suspicion? Then there is the matter of the crossbow arrows and the permanent statues.
Objection!
Oh my goodness. Actually, by the voice I gave him wasn't that, wasn't that far off.
Objection! All of that is nothing more than your flights of fancy.
What do you mean by that?
Under your hypothetical scenario, Mr. Cushion and I were fellow smugglers.
Hold it!
It's not a hypothesis. Earlier we proved it to be what happened.
Well, let's leave that to the one side for now. Because it doesn't change the fact that I have no motive.
Oh. So you really had no reason to kill Mr. Cochin?
If you want to suppose I had one, then why not? I'll indulge you. After all, this is nothing more than a silly game to me.
You know, that's how you see things. I'd appreciate it if you would take me seriously.
I'm sorry. I suppose you're in a bit of a pickle. Very well. A game is no fun if the playing field isn't level. Therefore, I have formally claimed that I had no motive to kill. Now let's see you disprove it.
How could he stand here looking proud when he knows he killed another human being?
Well, I'm not going to stand by and just watch him get away with his crimes.
Okay.
Hold it!
Are you serious that just because you were partners that you had no motive to kill?
I'm only following your hypothetical scenario to its logical conclusion.
Looks like he's not going to admit it himself that he was in league with Mr. Cochin. I suppose not. But I do know his relation to the smuggling ring and to Mr. Cochin.
You mean he's the ringleader, and that Mr. Cochin was his subordinate, right?
No.
Correct. But I know more than just that. Miss Von Karma, I'm sure you remember the safe in Mr. Cochin's office, correct?
Yes, the safe had 2 compartments to it, didn't it?
Yes.
And why do you think those stolen goods were being stored in Mr. Cochin's office?
Could it be because he was trying to cheat Ambassador Alba behind his back?
So Mr. Cochin didn't turn the goods over, but decided instead to keep them for himself.
Oh, I suppose that's possible.
It seems to me that both men were only concerned with their own wealth and well-being.
Then that means that maybe they didn't have a trusting relationship after all.
What Ambassador Alba had to gain. I believe that is his motive for killing Mr. Cochin.
What are you people whispering about amongst yourselves over there?
No, I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. Now then, let's continue with your testimony. Normally, I would read and press all of these, but because it's been almost 6 hours since I've begun, I'm just going to present evidence. Okay, what's his motive? It's this note, right? That request to steal permanent statue herein. It's the note, right? Objection! That's my guess. I was correct. If you want to know, I believe you did have a motive to kill. It was because Mr. Kochin had betrayed you, which you had your own reason to. Namely, you wanted to pin the smuggling all on him. Evil begets evil, and because you were trying to test each other, it turned into this mess. Objection! I don't believe this. You have a bad penchant for telling tales, Mr. Prosecutor. And if you're not, then I suppose you have some proof to support your argument. I never use guesswork in moving my cases forward. It has been proven that this note was written by Mr. Kochin's hand. Shall we take a look at it? The contents of this note is a request calling for the theft of Alabas Primidex statue. By killing him and pushing all the guilt for their smuggling onto him, you walk away spotless. I believe you understand what I'm driving at. You had more than a few reasons to kill him. Are you finished with your hypothesizing? Excuse me? Let's suppose I did have a motive. Even so, a motive or a thought alone can't kill. Isn't that right? I didn't expect him to resort to playing the semantics game with me. It appears that this is where the real battle will begin. Now then, if you'll excuse me. Wait, what? I told you at the very beginning, didn't I? You only get one question.
Ambassador Alba, if you could please just give us a little bit more of your time. It doesn't matter what kind of man he was my subordinate. Which is why I would like for us to figure out the real cause of his death.
That is something for a ball to figure out, and something to which I have no relation to.
Oh.
Why does he look happy?
Oh, you're so right.
Now even he's turning down a request from Ambassador Polano.
I'm very sorry, but it seems that now even my voice falls on deaf ears.
Girl hiding the pain. There was no need for you to apologize, Ambassador Polano. We must find some way to stop him from leaving. It seems there are no further objections. In that case, please allow me to return home. Oh, he's fading. Oh. Hold it. Is it Lang? Is Lang back? Oh, it's K. Hold it right there, Ambassador Alba. K. Like I said, Mr. Edgeworth, the Yatagar's legacy will live on through me. Yes, but how do you suggest we stop him from leaving? Here, just leave that to me. Ambassador Alba, do you recognize this? No, and why should I recognize that tattered old organizer? Wait, where have I seen that before? That is a clue my father, Bern Faraday, left for us. Did you say Bern Faraday? Mr. Faraday's organizer. Don't tell me this is the one from the second KGH incident. The one in which he wrote about the Yatagar's key. Yes, this organizer belonged to the prosecutor you had Miss Yu kill 7 years ago. I have no idea what you're talking about. You say that like it was related to me. Inside this organizer, he wrote up every detail of every evil thing you did. What an amusing little girl you are. But that sort of trickery won't work on me. If you won't believe me, then take a look at this. Oh. And what is that toy there? That's... This thievery device was used by the Yatagarasu, or rather by my father. Wow, look at this. Look at this amazing wind that is only affecting me. Wow. I'm the main character now. "7 years ago, he used this when he snuck into this embassy." What? "These two pieces of evidence that hold information the Yatakars who took up on you. If you go home now, I would hesitate to send it all to Alabast right behind you." Little girl, get to the point. "I want you to go up against Mr. Edgeworth one more time. If you win, then I'll hand over these two pieces of evidence." Yatakarasu, ever the thorn in my side. Okay, does that organizer really contain any information on his dirty dealings? It's not the case breaking, really. Ah, then it was just a bluff. Even if it was, we still can't let it all the info my father and Uncle Bad found to go to waste. Protect powers activated. Little Leaf summon the wind so I may aura farm. Actually, though, you aura farmed really hard there. Plus, just the existence of Little Thief is troublesome enough for him. Those two pieces, aren't they keepsakes of your father? It's okay. I believe in Mr. Edgeworth. He'll come out on top in the end. Okay. When the going gets tough, someone's got to be there to put the wind back in your sails. Literally me. Using the power of wind. I'll activate your sails. After all this time, you are still quite the festy one. I applaud your powerful nature. I refuse to lose this too. Ambassador Alba, you won't be returning home until you give us further testimony. How dare you all? Barring a person like me. Ambassador Alba, your testimony if you please. Yeah? Alright, but this is the absolute last. Then, even if you use all the power of Ambassador Paleno's office, you won't stop me. I can't let this opportunity chaos created for me go to waste. Okay. The last time I met with Mr. Koshin was here at the Theatrum Neutralis. After that, I was in Alabast the rest of the time, as I stated earlier. Testimony time times 2? How many are there? Oh no. In any case, I did not see Mr. Koshin again after that. So you see, there was no time span in which I could have killed him. Wouldn't you agree? Now, since you people were practically begging, I'll allow you to question me. What an arrogant old man. Yes, but no matter. We can't allow this chance to escape us. I will warn you, though. You've reached the end of my patience. Waste my time with any inane questions and you'll be punished. Oh, okay. It's an Ace Attorney 2 moment? That one case? Okay. So any needless pressing or presenting will hurt our case. In that case... what the fuck? In that case, the only thing you can do is present the correct evidence, understood? Of course. I don't intend to let him intimidate me. I know Mr. Koshin was killed before he returned to Babal. In which case, there's only one statement to which I need to present the evidence. Okay. Okay, so we can't press. So, the last time I met with Mr. Koshin was here at the Theatrum Neutralis. After that, I was in Alabast the rest of the time, as I stated earlier. In any case, I did not see Mr. Koshin again after that. So you see, there are no times in which I go to kill him. When do you agree? Okay. Amazing. Diplomats really do know how to craft answers that don't answer anything. So if the only place he met the victim was at this theater, then when was he killed? We know that Mr. Koshin didn't return to Babal alive, which means that the only time he could have been killed is when they were both here. And that means that he was planning to kill Mr. Koshin from the start. Okay. Okay, let's read all these out. Last time I met with Mr. Koshin was here at the Theatrum Neutralis. Okay. After that, I was in Alabast the rest of the time, as I stated earlier. In any case, I do not see Mr. Koshin after that. He's okay. It's either this one or this one. See, there's no time spent. I wish I could have killed him. Okay. After that, as an alibi the rest of the time, as I said earlier. Okay. There's nothing. No, there's nothing that can prove these two statements. So it's got to be 1 or 3. Okay. What do we got here? Taken at the entry of chalice, the murder weapon can be. Oh! Okay. Okay. I think it's this one, because the last time I met with Mr. Koshin was here at the Theatre Neutralis, and the murder weapon is in the flowers. Right? That makes sense to me. I'm going for it. Objection! Oh my goodness. I'd like you to take a look at this picture. It's a rather nice picture, isn't it? It was to commemorate the restoration of relations between our nations. Oh, it's commemorative, all right. One that captures the proof I need to show that it was you who committed the murder. Come again? This is the knife that killed Mr. Kochin. I see you recognize it, as well you should, for it was you who brought it to this theater. You hid it in among the flowers you were to give to the Steel Samurai, meaning that you killed many Kochin here at the theater. It's time for me to catch my flight. I don't know. I don't know why that made me laugh. Time for me to catch my flight. We're not through yet. It's game over for you, Mr. Edgeworth. But I thank you for the entertainment. No matter how passionately you orate, the end result will still be the same. I won't be returning to this country ever again. That's right. This man is an ambassador. And he has extraterritorial rights. No matter how hard we chase after him, we won't be able to have him trying in a court. Oh, I had a knife at the theater? Well, Plingober. Yes, that's exactly the face you should be making. The face of a worthless cur. Oh, no! Now then, ladies and gentlemen, I must bid you farewell. The courts. Is there no one who could lay a finger on this man? Is this really the end? Ah, here we go. There he is. I knew he'd be coming back eventually. Didn't Agent Lang go out the other door? Or maybe he will show up at that door. I don't know. Agent Lang! Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Prosecutor. Oh, wait. Wait, what the hell? Oh. Did he go over to like Babal to prove that you can, or the Babal that you can get to Alabast or something? I don't know. Get out of my way. My plane is scheduled to take off soon. Sorry, but you're not going anywhere, Mr. Alba. I'm through playing games with you people. You can't touch me. If you do, it would spark an international incident, Agent Lang. Sorry, but no, it would. What? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Good job on the floor down here till I got back. So, Mr. Alba, your diplomatic immunity has just been revoked. What do you mean, revoked? Spare me this nonsense, and let me through. Lang Ji says, before aiming for the throat, chew the neck shield off first. What? Bro. Interpol headquarters in the Imperial household of the Kingdom of Alabast. Took a while to get things rolling, but they finally moved on it. The Imperial household? What have you done? You've been relieved of your duties as an ambassador, Mr. Alba. What? 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 Effective today, effective right fucking now. And you have Mr. Prosecutor's videotape to thank for this. The video that the Takarasu protected. You can't be arrested simply because you're an ambassador. In that case, I thought I'd strip you of that title. You underestimated me, a descendant of the founder of detainment philosophy, Lang Ji. 4,000 years of deeply entrenched connections and networks around the world have really paid off.
Oh, no, I am old again. Oh, and I'm punching myself. It can't be. I don't believe this. My ambassadorship has been revoked.
Looks like you're finally coming to grips with your new standing. Woohoo! Looks like he turned docile again. He's probably in shock from the loss of his shield. What a shame. I had so wanted to use my whip on him.
Why is this happening to me? I'm just a hard-working, honest ambassador.
Do you really think you can still pull that on us now? We've already ripped away the mask and seen you for who you really are, Mr. Alba. I am evolving once again.
Objection!
No, I won't be stopped now. He still intends to fight us. Now all we gotta do is prove Mr. Trump Commission was killed here. Exactly, we got it. We made it this far, we got it. So what if I am no longer an ambassador? You still don't have any evidence on me. The fact remains that you cannot arrest me. I'd expect no less from you, the boss of the smuggling ring. Well, the rest is up to you, Mr. Prosecutor. Understood. You said that I killed Mr. Cochin in the theater. But even if that's true, that there was a knife in my bouquet. Bouquet. I left that bouquet in the theater. Okay. Anyone could have taken it out from there and used it, right? And besides, the claim that he was killed here itself is odd. After all, wasn't his body discovered in Babal? Are you claiming that I carried his body all the way over there? Preposterous.
Objection!
I'll be the one to prove whether it's preposterous or not. Ex-ambassador. Oh, damn. Ex-ambassador Alba. Are you ready? Because this is no game. This is war. Alba's Alibi, Part 3. I killed Mr. Cochin in this theater using a knife that was stuck in my bouquet. I left the bouquet in the theater. Anyone could have taken the knife from there. Besides, Mr. Cochin's body was discovered in Babal, right? There was no way for me to have transported his body from the theater. Okay, oh. That one's pretty obvious. Look, don't you think you've had enough fun with me? You've already stolen my ambassadorship from me. Would you have me surrender too? You have no plans to ever return to this country, isn't that right? Did you know that a bunch of your subordinates are seeking asylum because of you? As if I care. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, boot this guy out the embassy and we can finally end everything. I know, and I will give it my all to see that he leaves in handcuffs. Without the title of ambassador, he is just another witness. Yes, just another witness. Alright, what are we waiting for? Let's get this guy. And get him good. I wonder if they understand that all I can do is present evidence to the testimony. Alright. Testimony time times 3. Okay, this one seemed obvious to me. Again, since we've been streaming for so long, for like 6 hours, I'm just gonna present the evidence that I think to be right instead of reading everything again. Pressing everything. I think there's no way for me to transport his body from the theater to the ball. It's the cart, right? We just got the cart. Oh, okay. That's what we like. Yeah, because we're like, oh, the bump is suspicious. I think it's the cart. Yeah, easy. Good work, team. Circle formation. We're going for the team what we've saved our meter for. Hell yeah. Actually, I do believe there was a way to transport the body out of the theater. Perhaps you should give this a look. What is that supposed to be? It's footage from a security camera that captured the state of the immigration area. Should I congratulate you on getting your hands on it? Just letting you know that we're not the only ones watching your every movement. Thank you for the warning. Now, if you could take a good look at this section here. This lump here inside the pushcart. Do you know what's causing it? Should I? Because I don't. In that case, allow me to enlighten you. This is the cause of the unnatural lump under the cloth in the pushcart. Oh. Okay. Well, I mean... Manny Kochin?
Take that!
What is the meaning of showing me that? It's to say that the unnatural bulge in the pushcart is Mr. Kochin's body. You had the steel samurai wheel his body away from the real crime scene. What a guess. But I wonder if you have any evidence to support it. I admit that for now, it is but a hypothesis, however. If you can't prove it, then I'm afraid I must be on my way. I don't have any more time to play with you people. Gumshoe! Sorry, I took... Oh, damn. Gumshoe and the ambassador really do have the same voice. Sorry, I took so long, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Gummy! Detective Gumshoe, is that the Steel Samurai's pushcart? Yes, sir. I found it in the open-air stage area. So that's where you went. The detective spirit that Pops left me with. I thought I'd follow my gut and go with it, sir. So, Mr. Edgeworth, is this worth anything to the case? Oh, so Mr. Edgeworth is ready. Yes, it just might play a major role in solving this case, detective. But something isn't right. Good job, Edgeworth. I thought that the entire samurai family was in Alabast. Where exactly in the open-air stage area did you find this pushcart? I found it just lying there at the edge of the stage, sir. Oh. Well, let's leave that for now and examine the inside, detective. Yes, sir. Okay. Cart? Steel Samurai Daddy. Sorry. Steel Samurai Daddy. Gets me every time. Steel Samurai Daddy used this pushcart to wheel the Iron Infant around. The Iron Infant is the Steel Samurai's and the Pink Princess's kid, right? Yes. He made an appearance at the end of the stage show. It was a rather fitting ending to this whole thing. That the Steel Samurai was unwittingly forced to move the body is just unforgivable. Come on. Inside. Oh, well. Okay. It's blood. This must be Mr. Cochin's blood. Which only goes to prove that Mr. Cochin's body was indeed transported by this pushcart. I believe you understand what this means, correct? Steel Daddy, sorry, Samurai Daddy, sorry, Daddy, sorry, Daddy, sorry, Daddy, sorry. I believe you understand what this means, correct? You killed Mr. Cochin at this theater and then placed his body inside the pushcart. And then you forced the Steel Samurai to unwittingly move the body for you. Objection! I forced him to move the body into Alabast. What nonsense! Why would I bother to do such a thing? Objection! You are scheduled to make a speech in Alabast, meaning it was difficult for you to make a stop in Babal. However, what if you moved the body to Alabast? Because it was your embassy, you could keep an eye on it and tamper with the evidence. And then you smuggled it out of Alabast. No! If I can show how you moved the body from Alabast to Babal, then I win. But you can't. The security between the two countries is incredibly tight. I'll be the one to judge whether I can or cannot prove it. And so I ask you to provide us with the testimony regarding your movements after your return to Alabast. Well, Edgeworth, have you figured it out yet? Do you know how the body was moved? To be honest, I have nothing to support my hypothesis at this time. However, I don't believe I've made a mistake in my logic up to this point, which means there is no question that can be answered, right? The primitive statue was smuggled successfully through a brief flight through the air. So why shouldn't there be an answer as to how the body was moved? Which means that there must be a logic flaw somewhere I can exploit. Good God. After I returned to Alabast, I had my picture taken with the Steel Samurai shaking hands. Then, just as I was about to start my speech, the Atagarasu appeared. Okay, that's true. I feared for the national treasure, so I raced back to my office. Oh, that's it? Is that all? Yes, that's all.
Objection!
It looks like you left out a few things, such as the murder of the Master Second. Furthermore, you left out that part about meeting with me in your office. Now, those trifling matters, I don't believe I need to speak of those things again. I'm talking really slowly because you can't seem to understand me. If I talk too fast, I do so hate to waste time. What? Is not every life precious? Obviously not. I'm a ringleader and a killer. Do you really need me to answer that for you? Objection! People like you could not be allowed to wander freely through society. Then you better try hard, because I doubt you'll find a single contradiction. He's really full of himself, isn't he? Yes, he is. How can he be so confident at a time like this? Come on, don't be shy. Go ahead and ask whatever you like. After I returned to Alabast, I had my picture taken with the Steel Samurai shaking hands. Okay.
Hold it!
So why was it only with the Steel Samurai? I thought the Pink Princess was also around. The Pink Princess was suffering from a bad hip at the time, and the doctors recommended that she rest. Okay, that's true. Wow, so you too have a soft side after all. The pain of a bad hip. I suppose none of you can really understand. Testimony 4, hell yeah. Oh, so you tend to strain your back as well, huh? But isn't that just because you're normally all hunched over? He did need to keep up the act no matter what, I suppose. The point of this is not to discuss my back problems. For about 15 minutes after our handshake, I was in my office preparing for the speech. Then, just as I was about to start my speech, the Yatagarasu appeared.
Hold it!
The Yatagarasu was just a trick that you had set up. A most amusing joke. And how do you propose I set it up? If you really want to know, I can explain it in detail for you. You arranged the spotlights in the rose garden so that when you were to take the stage, the audience would see the Yatagarasu's shadow. Oh, that is an interesting tale. Sadly, it has nothing to do with me. You, what it's gonna take for you to fess up to anything? Very well then, let's move on to a different question. After the Yatagarasu appeared, what was the state of the rose garden? Everyone took refuge inside the embassy. Even I helped with the effort. And then, once everyone was inside, well, I feared for the national treasure, so I raced back to my office. Oops, I forgot to press. Oh, I can't find a single contradiction. Mr. Edgeworth, he's totally dead on the inside, just like a hollow tree. You're the one that can cut him down to size, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. At this point in time, we lack the information required to fight back properly. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, you just say the word and I'll get him talking for you. Don't forget that we have plenty of ways to get him to talk. We've got some really scary people on our side, huh, okay? Well, I'm all ready to help out, Gummy. How about you? I can't believe you're getting into this. In that case, I'm ready too, sir. Everyone, please calm down. I'll think of something. Okay, I forgot to press on this one.
Hold it!
And what happened after you returned to your office? I don't want to keep on repeating this, however. Upon my return, I had that stroke of bad luck and bumped into Masked Man.
Objection!
I don't want to keep on repeating this either. Team multi. Team multi. Hell yeah. But his name was Damash II. Who cares what he was called? By the time he got to the permanent statue that he was supposed to steal, it had already been swapped for the fake. Talk about an unlucky man, being bludgeoned to death with a fake statue. Miss Von Karma's really letting her wit fly now. The scary part is her silence while she's doing it. She must be at the limit of her patience as well. But physical attacks are meaningless here. Only evidence will suffice. I can't find a single flaw in his argument. Oh, okay. At this rate, I won't be able to prove that he is actually guilty of anything. Are we finished here? Miles Edgeworth, can you not come up with how the body was moved up a ball? Sir. Mr. Edgeworth. Even after proving so much. Is he gonna get away with it? Is this the end? Oh, hold it once again. It appears though we made it. Oh. It appears that we made it just in time. It would be a great honor if you would allow us to be your allies in battle. Evil magistrate, it is time for you to pay. I assume it's Old Bag and Larry. It's the Steel Samurai. No, you are mistaken, for I am Steel Samurai Daddy, married man of Neo Tokyo. And this is Pink Princess Mommy. Pink Princess Mommy, bro.
Edgy Poo!
No! The two people that I wanted to see the least. Larry, what are you two doing here?
Way to show your gratitude, Edgy. We just wanted to help, yeesh.
I'm gonna get the bad guy with a single thrust of my... Thrust of what? Go away. No thrusting is going to be performed here.
How can you be so mean to us, Edgy Poo? All three of us came to lend a hand, and this is how you treat us?
Oh, isn't this grand? And oh, you see they managed to find the Iron Infant. Does that really matter right now? Hey, is it just me or is the Iron Infant completely soaked? Oh yeah. I found him in the ball, but he was in the middle of the pool. Wait a second. Larry, go back to what you just said. Holy shit. You might be the reason we get out of this international incident. What did you just say? Huh? Oh, I'm in a... Oh, not that far back. What did he say? Oh, it appears that we made... Not that far back. Something about finding the Iron Infant in a ball. And he found it in a pool. I don't recall there being one in the ball. Oh, that! Well, I was in Alabas the whole time. So I had no idea how the Iron Infant wound up in the ball. I thought I'd lost him in the Rose Garden. But I guess maybe this cute kid can swim, huh? Wait, what? Larry, you lost the Iron Infant in the Rose Garden. Are you sure about that? Yeah, I'm sure. But I found him in... Hold it! That's enough, Larry. Shut the fuck up. The Iron Infant that Larry lost managed to move between the two countries. Furthermore, the Iron Infant was found soaked in the middle of a pool. This is what I've been looking for. It's another smuggling route between the countries. The key to the route the Iron Infant took to travel from Alabas to Babal is... Wait, the key to the route the Iron Infant took to travel from Alabas to Babal is... Oh. Okay, well I assume it's... bilateral symmetry, then? Right? Oh, that's right. The embassy was built with bilateral symmetry in mind. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir? There is a location I wish for you to examine post-haste. It is where I believe the route was used to smuggle Mr. Cochin's body lies. Does something like that really exist, sir? An embassy built on bilateral symmetry, meaning that this is where we need to examine. Right here? I assume? Well, I'm going for it. Yes, sir. I'll be back before you know it. It's too late. It doesn't matter now what you do. It's all a waste of time. You will stay here with us and wait. This is Edgeworth. That's all right. This is Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, it's here, sir. There is a reservoir here, just like in the Rose Garden. Just as I suspected. What is it? The two sides of this embassy are mirror images of each other, which means that there is also a pool at the corresponding location on the Babalese side. Mr. Cochin's body was moved into Babal through the pool in Alabas. Objection! Avoiding a topic with a vague answer like that is unbecoming of a prosecutor. If you don't mind, I'd like to see some more physical proof if you have any. Iron Infant is positively soaked in water. Why do you think that is? It's because he was fished out of the pool, and not just any pool. It was the Bobolese one. I think it's pretty obvious at this point one must be true. The water reservoirs and the two country yards are connected.
Objection!
And where is your proof that the two sides are connected?
Objection!
The proof is right there before your eyes. The half-drowned Iron Infant. What? This blasted no! Mr. Edgeworth, I'm back. Hey. Don't tell me you guys figured everything out without me. We did, thanks to this hero of justice's son. Even if he is just a doll, he managed to help foil the villain. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, look, I don't want to say this, but it's kind of unlikely that the body just happened to have passed through the ball. This guy's a doll, and he's small, so I can believe it made it, but he has a point. Yes, that's right. I'm glad someone here understands. Mr. Edgeworth, are you going to next propose that a dead body can swim through a pipe? See, Mr. Prosecutor, our chase after this man is far from over. Agent Lang. Why is he helping Mr. Alba out now? He's not. He realized the flaw in my argument and is helping to move the logic along. In which case, I should return the favor and find an answer. And another thing, Mr. Coach's body was found in his office in Babal. So what happened to his body after he was transported to the open air stage? Mr. Alba had an accomplice in Ball, remember? You mean Sheena, right? With her there, you can see how it was possible to move the body up to the office.
Objection!
Are you seriously claiming that she swam through the connecting pipe with the body? He is right. Sheena would likely drown if she did that. It's hard to imagine that she swam through the connecting pipe. It looks like your hypothesis about how the body was moved is still only half-baked. In the end, it's all just the befuddled musings of an accusatory man. Now then, I believe you should give up and allow me passage. Because from the start, there was no feasible method of transporting the body. What? Mr. Prosecutor, recall Sheena's movements. What was happening in the embassy around the time Miss Sheena was in Babal? Oh, if only there was a way to get rid of the water in the pool. Get rid of the water? Aha! That's it! Now I believe this time you really are done, right?
Objection!
Nope. I've been watching on my TV? Hell yeah. I think we're almost done. I think we're so close. Unfortunately for you, it's far from over, Mr. Alba. I don't like how you said far from over, Edgeworth. You are the most persistent man. Are you saying that you thought of a way to move the body through the water? Move the body through the water? That is completely unrelated to how it was done. Excuse me? The reason I say that is because there wasn't any water there at the time. What do you mean, there wasn't any water? Objection, more testimony. Just what it sounds like. Tonight's events made it possible to drain the water, allowing the body to be moved. Oh. Okay, the fires, right? There were fires. Right, fires in Babal, that makes sense to me. Tonight, the Yatagarasu set fire to a variety of locations on the Babalese embassy. In order to put the fires out, much of the reservoir's water was used. Of course, when the water was used, the reservoir's water level went down. If enough water was drained, the connecting pipes could be used to traverse the border. So what? The water level went down. The reservoirs were connected. Does any of this matter? You can't prove any of this. Pretending to be ignorant won't work with me. We both know what kind of situation we're in right now. Even at a game, there comes a critical game-changing moment. A moment in which you hit a wall that you must overcome in order to beat the game. I haven't lost yet. I found the route you used to smuggle the body, and that route will lead to your defeat. Even if all the water was used by the firefighting effort, you still can't really call that a smuggling route. I know that. Yeah. I should have figured that you would notice. Hey, Mr. Alba, how deep are those pools anyway? I'll have you know those pools are extremely deep. And there are no ladders or footholds along the walls either. It will be difficult for Sheena to hold the body and climb up out of the pool. Ladders or footholds along the wall. There was no need for such things. What do you mean? If one were to use a certain something, they could go up or down in the pool at will. Oh, it looks like you got an answer already. Well, what are you waiting for, Mr. Prosecutor? Enlighten us already. Okay, well, I remember the way in which Miss Sheena and the body were able to rise up to ground level. If there was a way to control the water level, that could be the way the body was moved. This was used so that the body and Machina could move up and down into the pool. Well, it's probably closer over here. Well, it doesn't matter. Whatever. These. They fill the water back up. You could drain the water, then turn these on. Water level would rise. Easy.
Take that!
Mr. Alba used the fountain spouts in a manner of speaking. He used the fountain spouts? How so? The water level in the pools can be controlled by opening and closing the spouts. Miss Sheena and the body were lifted upward by their buoyancy in water. The fire on the bubble east side and the firefighting effort. These were set in motion, all for the sake of smuggling Mr. Coton... My goodness. Coach's body. I knocked something over by accident. Shall I show you where the final destination of my train of logic leads? First, Mr. Alba closed the fountain spouts in advance, in preparation for of things to come. Then he took the push cart that was brought to the rose garden, and pushed it along with the iron infant and Mr. Cochin's body into the pool. At this time, Machina was busy conveniently starting the first fire in the ball. She then made it for the open-air stage's pool to wait for the firefighting efforts to begin. The firefighters used the water in that pool. The water level went down. Final destination, no evidence failed. And by the time that fire was put out, the pipe between the two pools was exposed. So this is when she pushed the pushcart from Alabas to Babal. Once that was accomplished, Mr. Alba simply opened the fountain spouts once more. And the water level rose out to its original level along with Miss Sheena and the body. After that, Miss Sheena used the pushcart to carry the body up to the Secretariat's office. There was an elevator at the embassy after all, so you see. Even with her small frame, she could easily have transported Mr. Cochin's body. And that wraps up my thorough explanation of how the body was moved. Well, ex-ambassador Alba? What do you think? Not so untouchable without your precious extraterritorial rights to protect you, are you? I knew you could do it, Mr. Edgeworth. Way to fight back. Objection! You accuse me of moving the body across country lines. But when you take him down, Edgeworth, hell yeah. But when you get down to the nitty-gritty, you don't have to what it takes to indict me. The nitty-gritty? What is it, old man, what now? Proof, I believe, is what he seeks. Yes, proof. Without any who's to say whether or not any of what you said has really happened. What? Yeah. He wants proof? What are we gonna do, Mr. Edgeworth? Provided? There's no need to worry. I've had all the proof we need all along. The body wasn't the only thing to go through the pool's connecting pipe tonight. Just as she found the pushcart in the open air stage area, so too did I find one other item there. And that piece of evidence is what will prove that the pools were the smuggling route. This was the other thing that was smuggled over the balls open air stage area. Finally, I can use it. I know what it is. It's the pick. It's the pick.
Take that!
Yes! And what exactly is this? You have no idea, do you? This little piece that I found on the Bobble East side will be your undoing. The pick! A guitar pick? Would you care to explain how that is going to do me in, as it were? Much to your chagrin, perhaps, but this is not a guitar pick. What? We are acing that attorney, baby! Woo! This is something I found at the open-air stage, was transported with the body. I naturally assumed that you would recognize it, since you took a photo with it after all. But since you don't allow me to show you what... But since you don't allow me to show you what this fragment from the stage area belonged to... All homage to knife, baby.
Take that!
Yeah, take that. Take that evidence. Let us take a good look at the murder weapon that was used to kill Manny Cochin. On the handle of this knife, there is a beautifully blooming flower. However, it would appear that it's missing a single petal. Now, let's see what happens when we try to fit this pick in that open slot. Perfect. It's a perfect fit. Oh, it's a perfect fit! It's also wet for some reason. It's from the journals of Michael Edgeworth, prosecuting that prosecutor. Let's go. And then it was accidentally placed into the pushcart along with Mr. Cochin's body.
Objection!
That's an interesting story, nothing more.
Objection!
Oh, I assure you, it's more than just a story. Because for some odd reason, this flower petal was wet when I found it. It was wet, you say? Yes, and the only place it could have gotten wet from is the open-air stage's pool. Now I ask you, how did a part of the weapon, which was smuggled into the theater, wind up in the open-air stage area on the Bobble East side of the embassy? I don't think I need to waste any words on explaining this, as this petal explains it all for me. It proves that someone went from the Rose Gardens pool on through into the ball. Impossible! The people of Zhangfa have been waiting to see you face to face, Mr. Alba. I'll tell everyone back home we'll be there soon. You should be happy. Why? Why? It's a little too late to be asking that question. You should have known from the very beginning, when you took your first life. No matter how you may plot, or how you may try to cover it all up, you can never hide from your crime and what you've done. Because we're here to see to it that justice is served to people like you.
Objection!
You can't call what you've given a perfect argument. Good God. Edgeworth is giving the face of... God damn it, I have to do this again, don't I? You know, I don't think this guy is going to ever admit to his wrongdoings, Mr. Edgeworth. Good God, there's more? I mean, I knew there's more based on the music, but like, oh my God. What else do we have to prove? Because he values himself above all else. People who can't be negotiated with are people who refuse to admit when they've lost. I don't believe those kinds of people really exist because everyone breaks eventually. You're right. In that case, I have no choice but to use all the evidence I have. I'll use it until he breaks under the weight of his crimes. Mr. Alba, I request that you testify once more. This really will be the end of the line. Is it? Is it actually? Is it actually? We've been saying this like 6 times today. Is it actually? To be continued? What do you mean to be continued? What do you mean to be continued? You know what he's gonna say? So Shinobu, oh, I guess you could say that. March 15, 3:33 a.m. 3 hours from Neutralis lobby. Mr. Alba, I request that you testify once more. As if there was anything else for me to testify about. I still have yet to fully prove that it was Mr. Alba who murdered Mr. Kochin. Well, I would like to hear about your movements before the murder occurred. I wonder if you could tell us about what you did here at the Theatrum Neutralis. Very well, I suppose I could tell you about that. Because about all I did was watch the Steel Samurai stage show. Elaborating on even that alone is good enough for me. The only way for me to place this man under arrest is to pinpoint the exact location. Another testimony, let's go! Oh no, my throat! Of where the murder took place for that key is to this investigation. I watched from the last... Oh wait, but this is the ending music. I know, this is... Okay, this is definitely the last one. This is the ending music. I watched from the last row. The stage was well lit, but it was dark out in the audience. I swear I was there in the audience, but it's hard to prove that, I suppose. I do remember the contents of the show very well, though. Is that proof enough for you? The moving scenes were seared into this old man's heart. I'll never forget them. So you were in the theater proper, watching the Steel Samurai stage show, were you? Absolutely legendary for doing this for like 6 hours. It's been almost 7. Of course I was. I have a great fondness for the Steel Samurai. Or 4, I don't know. It's been 7. Yeah, I was pretty cool out there, wasn't I? You were not the one who was cool. It's the Steel Samurai who was cool. Yeah, the Steel Samurai's special finishing move today was really something, huh? Hey, Edgy, who is she? Who is this super... Larry, I don't want to be... It's been 7 hours. I don't want to have to scold you again about this. Okay, it's 17. Larry. Oh no, Larry. Just don't do this. She's been standing here this whole time, and you only now he notices her. Her name is Kay Faraday, and she's helping me in my investigation. Sorry I didn't get to introduce myself earlier, but better late than never. Yeah, so, okay, I'm Larry Buds. Almost got on time, and he never stuck all night. Actually, though, silence. In the peanut gallery, there's no time for such trivialities at a time like this. Mr. Prosecutor, this is the final battle. You got that? Please. I know, this is the end for that man there. Now that's the kind of thing I like to hear. I think I'll give trusting you a try, Mr. Prosecutor. Or rather, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, you said my name. Oh my god. I'll leave this critical battle up to you, Mr. Edgeworth. Have no fear, I will finish the job. This really is the end game. The time has come to expose every last one of Mr. Alba's lies. Alright, here we go. 4 statements. One of these is gonna end the fucking game. Okay. My throat is so dead. And again, we've been at this for 7 hours. I'm just gonna read. I watched from the last row. The stage was all lit, but it was dark in the audience. I swear I was there in the audience, but it's hard to prove that, I suppose. Do remember the contents of the show very well, though. Is that proof enough for you? Those moving scenes just... Okay, there's something I don't think I can present. I probably have to press.
Hold it!
Hold it. The last row? I should think that an ambassador would have had special seating reserved. I wanted my staff to enjoy the Steel Samurai show as well, so I gave up all the good seats for them. It was enough for me to simply see him. Hey, the Steel Samurai wasn't the only hero. Let's not forget about the Pink Princess here. My dear madam, if you continue to thrust about like that, your hip may begin to hurt again. Oh my, well aren't you the considerate person when you want to be? But this young butterfly is on the side of Edgy Poo. So you can spare me the flirtatious come-ons. I wasn't flirting. Wow, he's completely frozen. And frustration, perhaps. I dare say she could be one rather trying opponent. In any case, Mr. Alba, can you actually prove to us that you were watching the show? Edgeworth got swiped off his feet by Lang saying his name. Actually, though. I swear I was there in the audience, but it's hard to prove that, I suppose.
Hold it!
Hold it. Are you admitting, then, that you have no way of proving to us that you were watching?
Objection!
Quiet! You buzz at my ear like a pesky little fly. If you don't wish to listen quietly until the end of what I have to say, then perhaps you should pack up and get out of my way. Flirting? Ma'am, I can crush you like a grape. Be silent. I see that you're willing to be a bit more receptive now. Well, it's true that it may be difficult to prove that I was out there in the audience. I do remember the contents of the show very well, though. Is that proof enough for you? Okay. What if... What if he doesn't remember the moves? That would be a way to pin him, right? Let's press.
Hold it!
Well, I remember the contents of the show as well, myself. That's nice. That's nice. Well, Edgeworth, don't allow yourself to be riled up by him at this important juncture. I wasn't planning to let him. Well, if you ask me, I think I'm the biggest Steel Samurai expert around here. And didn't you think the climactic scene of today's show is just totally awesome? Yes, I remember that well, and that spectacular special move. The way you delivered the final blow against the evil magistrate. Early summer rain jab? Boys, we got him. Boys, we got him. Boys, we got him. Oh, that scene will live on in my heart forever. Is that how it went? I totally forgot about that. How can you forget your own special moves? That's the special attack that the Steel Samurai uses when he's using the Samurai Spear. No, the reason I remember that is because we've been talking about the special move and how he's had to replace it, and it's like fucking... It wasn't that. It definitely wasn't that. I've never heard that move before until now, which is why I went to go check the spear. Yes, and today was the first time they showed it off, was it not?
If I hadn't watched the show, then how could I answer with the name of the move? I suppose you are correct, but if you could, please elaborate on this point for me. Yeah. Okay. I don't remember what the actual move was called, but it was some made up shit. It wasn't this. Well, obviously I got it. Early summer range jab, he couldn't even use the spear, so.
Objection!
Nah. The special move today was the early summer range jab. Oh, was the early summer range jab? Is that your final answer?
Objection!
You little irritating gnat. Do you think you can trip me up by asking the same question over and over? That was not my intention. Your testimony is more than sufficient. However, I believe it would be wise for you to take a look at this. The samurai spear? What about it? This spear actually never made it on stage. Larry, you genius, you breaking the spear is actually going to put this man in jail. That's insane. Excuse me? Unfortunately for you, tonight's Steel Samurai happened to be a goof of a young man with an abundance of useless hot blood in his. Okay, I didn't see a special move. I didn't want to disappoint the fine actor while he was here with me. You can't prove I was whack. Having said that, said useless man bent the spear during his rehearsal this evening. Kay, do you remember what the Steel Samurai special move was tonight? It was the Steel Samurai Sushi Slash. Yeah, that's the one. Steel Samurai Sushi Slash. It's kind of a tongue twister. Correct. Because he couldn't use the spear unless when a change was made. Had you really been watching the show, you would have known the move that was used. The S, I know. Quercus Alba. You didn't watch even a single minute of the Steel Samurai stage show tonight, did you? So if he wasn't watching the show tonight, then it opens up the possibility that he was busy killing Mr. Cochin instead. So where were you during the show? I demand an answer now. Oh, he's laughing! Why is it not done? He's laughing! I thought I... Oh no, I guess I have to prove where he is now or some shit. Okay. Just what is so funny? You're so sloppy. And so are your conclusions. I still insist that I watch the show, or most of it in any... Oh my god. He's gonna say he watched all of it up until that point. Good god, this man. What do you mean by most of it? Ah, you see, during the show, I left my seat for a spell to visit the bathroom. God damn it. No. He's gonna use old man bladder as an excuse. I assume that was when the dramatic scene was played out on stage. That is the... Even Gumshoe was like, that is the lousiest, lamest excuse I've ever heard in my life, pal. Just because he got the name of the move wrong. We can't really use that as proof that he didn't watch the show at all. As a fan of the Steel Samurai, I'd wanted to watch the entire show, honest.
Objection!
As a Steel Samurai fan, for someone who wasn't even in his seat for the climax of the show, you have no right to call yourself a Steel Samurai fan ever. Edgeworth fucking gatekeeping the Steel Samurai is hilarious. You can't call yourself a fan if you didn't watch the whole show. Who was that just now? It would be I, young lady. Oh, is Larry gonna come to bat again? Is he gonna say he never saw him? Is Larry coming to bat again? Larry, what are you doing interrupting me like that?
Gee, please hold on for a second, I beg. You may never accept this old man as a Steel Samurai fan, but I totally think he's a some maniac. What exactly is a Steel Maniac, pal? I believe he meant to say a Steel Samurai Maniac. Yeah, and trust me, I know a real fan when I see one, because I am the Steel Samurai. Objection! I will never acknowledge you as a true Steel Samurai. What are you getting so worked up over, Mr. Edgeworth? It appears that the real Steel Samurai recognizes me as a fan. As well he should, for I am a fan. Dishonest though I missed the entire show. It was a most amazing show filled with the spirit of the young and the young at heart. The sarcasm dripping from his long wooden nose couldn't run any thicker. Getting the name of the move wrong only proves that he didn't watch the last scene. What I really need here is something more definitive. Oh, well, yeah, no shit, Edgeworth. Something that links Mr. Alba directly to the murderer, Mr. Manny Cochin. You know what, Gramps? You're really something else. I'm honored to receive such praise from the Steel Samurai, but what is it for? Well, I was just wondering how you found out about the early summer rain jab. That move is a bit of a secret that only a small portion of the staff know about. Wait, it was a secret? Larry, wait, what did you just say? Huh? Did I say something stupid again? Did you say that the early summer rain jab was actually a secret? Well, maybe I shouldn't have said secret. It's more like we only decided on the name of the move right before the start of the show. Right before? Yeah, the stage director was going nuts because we were supposed to debut the move. Well, 5 minutes before the show, we threw it up on the dressing room's whiteboard. Early summer rain jab. That's kind of how we decided the name of the move. But by that time, I already bent the spear, so I guess the whole thing was kind of pointless. All of you Steel Samurai actors are the same. The director has my complete sympathy. Long story short, I guess we changed the mood to the sushi slash. We kind of pretended the early summer rain jab didn't exist at all. I mean, it'd be bad if someone found out we changed the move, so we made it a secret. Well, basically, a gag order was issued for publicity's sake. It almost makes the early summer rain jab sound like a lost art. Yeah, which is why I think most of the staff haven't even heard of the move. Hold those lips of yours still. What the heck, old man? I've done nothing but listen. From what I can tell, it's all very unrelated to the case. It's also very tedious. You're telling me. It's also very tedious and a pointless exercise and wasting time, much like a kid's show. Objection! Mr. Alba, I believe the one who should be quiet now is you. How dare you? I suspect that you've already noticed exactly what the very severe implications are in this man's testimony. So now you're trying to bully me, huh? There are no implications to be read into a behind-the-scenes story of a kid's show. Don't even think about trying to slither your way out of this quick, Alba. You were the one who said it yourself, that the name of the move was Early Summer Rain Jab. That name was only decided upon right before the show was about to start. So just what are you driving at? The name of the movie told us was never used in the show or said aloud. Now then, would you care to tell us about how you found out the name of that move? Because I can only think of one way you could have known. Quercus Alba, this is the only way you could have known the name of the special move. You asked about it, you saw it, or you thought it. Okay, well, it's not obviously now you thought it up. Let's see. Well, probably seeing it, right? Mr. Steel Samurai, how does knowing your move prove I wasn't in the bathroom? That's either seeing it or asked about it. If the staff didn't really know, I'm presuming he saw it. Oh, hell yeah. You knew the name because you saw it. You saw it on the dressing room's whiteboard. The staff members who knew were keeping it a secret. So you couldn't have simply gone up to a staff member and asked. Which means that the only other option left is that you saw it on the whiteboard. So that means that Mr. Alba was in there at some point, right? But what's the big deal, sir? I don't see what that means. It means... that he is connected to the pushcart, baby. There is another piece of evidence that has a great deal to do with the dressing room. So we can't afford to let this slide. This is related to both the dressing room and to Mr. Cochin's murder. Oh, yep, the pushcart.
Take that!
The pushcart that was used to move the body was right there in the dressing room. Let's go! During the show, the pushcart awaited its turn to be pushed on stage in the dressing room. And it was finally pushed there along with the Iron Infant in the last scene of the show. And then right after the show ended, it went into Alabas along with the Steel Samurai. Which means that the only time the killer could have placed the body inside the pushcart was when the pushcart was in the dressing room backstage. So basically, the killer has to be someone who visited the dressing room during the show. Precisely. Oh, but wait. What if, and this is just a what if the murder took place right in the dressing room? I love that Iron Infant doll. It is a cute little doll. What do you mean, Kay? I have to admit, she brings up a valid possibility. During the show, the dressing room was supposed to be devoid of people. Slipping undetected into a private dressing room then would be as simple as pie. The killer must have come up with the idea to move the body with the pushcart then too. Correct, thus making the theater's dressing room the ideal location for the murder of Manny Cochin. Quercus Alba, during the show you went down to the dressing room, and I want to know why. Yes. Yes, I was there. I went into the dressing room. I knew it. I'm placing you under arrest right now, pal. You got that arrest. But the music stopped, which means it's not done yet. Oh, what? What? Just admit it. Oh, yeah. Oh. Not so fast. Oh, what is it now? Don't I deserve a chance to explain myself? No, you don't. Explain? What is there to explain? I believe I told you earlier that I went to the bathroom. Well, I got lost when I did. Oh, God! Bro! He's using an even flimsier excuse off of his flimsy excuse. What the hell? He's the ambassador to the embassy. What do you mean you got fucking lost? Good God. I wanted to ask for directions, but when I opened the dressing room door, no one was inside. And that's when I saw the name of the move on the whiteboard. You punk, still trying to get out of this? You really think you can get away at this point? Mr. Edgeworth, isn't there anything you can do to stop him? Prove I wasn't on the toilet. Prove I wasn't on the toilet, Mr. Edgeworth. I don't have enough evidence on hand to do anything. I don't have the airtight evidence I need to put this man away for good. I mean, you do, but he's just being an ass. But if that's what I need, then perhaps Agent Lang, I believe an investigation of the dressing room is in question. No, is there another investigation? Is there? Don't tell me there's another investigation. Good God. It's possible that we may find new evidence there. Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth pokes around there. In there, I'm sure I'll find some new facts, pal. Oh, and if we use Little Thief, we may even... No! We don't need to do any... Thank God, Lang! Lang, my savior! My savior! Oh, I can kiss you right now. We don't need to do any of that. What? Wolfie, how could you? I'm not saying this to be mean. It's just that we've already searched there. My men really are something else. And they found nothing. There's only one thing I can say to you, sis, and it's that they found nothing. That's it. I guess you're right. If they had found something, they would have reported it to us. They couldn't find anything because there was nothing there to find. Yeah, anybody who suppresses the law. Lang, I know, Lang. Oh my goodness. We're almost there. We're almost there. And if there isn't, and if there's no info to feed the Little Thief, then I can't do much to help either. It's just the end. The murder took place in this theater, which is not protected under extraterritorial rights. And the fact that it was Mr. Albel himself who committed the murder. If I can't prove both statements to be true, Mr. Albel walks away a free man. You know what time it is? Oh no, is it testimony time? No. Is there no other course of action left to us? It would appear that your hand of cards has turned out to be a bust. Now if you will excuse me, because of you people I missed my flight. Now I must make haste to arrange for a new one. Hold it. Who said hold it? Who is it this time? No! Hold it right there, you whippersnappers. First Larry, now you? That's your territorial rights will haunt you like the rest of us, I know. What is with that scary monster-like scowl on your face, Edgy Poo? Don't treat me like I'm some sort of nuisance. I've been meaning to say this, but all you keep talking about things I don't get at all. You're all leaving this lady in sad, depressing, lonely dust that I'm about to cry in. Why did you have to speak up right at this instant? But you know what, Edgy Poo? Cheer up. Because I'm about to give you the most wonderful thing. The most wonderful thing? From you? It's so super special that I couldn't give it away to just anyone, you know. My special present of love to my sweet Edgy Poo. Are you ready? Is this? It's... It's a box of those samurai dogs, right? Right. It's a box of those samurai dogs, right? Yes, so Edgy Poo here. Go on and eat one and you'll feel as right as rain. Oh, I thought he was gonna raise his hand and then be like, Glizzy, Glizzy! Hell yeah, Glizzy baby. Are we through here? Why did everyone get so quiet all of a sudden? Edgy Poo, tell me you understand the depths of this lady's love for you. I'm not one to hand out snacks willy-nilly, you know. No, sir. The thought occurred to me that maybe it would be good if you were nice and full one day of my dream to serve you some of my own food. I mean, isn't it a desire of everyone to make sure that their beloved never goes hungry? And that is what I want to experience. In the goal, they used to make the most delicious meal. You threw it in front of me. I was, Mr. Edgeworth, can't you do anything about her? There is no power on earth that can force that woman into silence. But I'm so sick and tired of it. All you people do is look down on me. Even this box of samurai dogs played me for a fool.
It had a special design on its fan, like the Japanese flag, so I thought it was special. The one I ate it tasted just like all the rest. Oh, it made me so mad. Wait, a special box with a Hinamaru-like fan on it. I've never heard of such a piece of merchandise existing before. However, there it is. The red sun on this fan is filled in. Oh shit. Is it possible? Could it be? There's no red dot on the other one. Oh, no way. No way. Wait. Wait. Is that a No shot. A drop of blood landed there and made it look like the Japanese flag. No way. No way. Is that how we nailed this guy? A drop of blood on the samurai dogs? After the show, the samurai dogs were piled up on the dressing room floor. However, there is no such thing as a Hinamaru dog. This contradiction of facts between something that should not exist and yet does. The rays from this red sun may be just what we needed to point us in the right direction. A present? The studio bigwigs basically told us to play delivery boys. We were supposed to hand the dogs out to the embassy people and tell them hi. I had to pile them all into the pushcart just to move them. Yo. I believe you understand what this means, correct? You killed Mr. Cochin at this theater and then placed his body inside the pushcart. Okay, logic time, logic time. And then, you forced the Steel Samurai to unwittingly move the body for you. It's time to piece the final pieces of logic puzzle together. No matter how fragile or small the connections may be, once we find them all, the way to the truth will be revealed. Okay. Box of samurai dogs hitting the pushcart. The killer was placing. Okay. And Hinamaru dogs. Okay. So. My guess is it's probably. My guess is this. My guess is you probably combined the dogs with where the body was so that you can get the blood in the cart, and then you connect that with the Hinamaru dogs. That's my guess. Hell yeah. The killer used the pushcart to transport the body, which means that they had to remove the samurai dogs from within first. Therefore, the samurai dogs that were piled up on the dressing room floor were most likely taken out of the pushcart by the killer. A testimony before an impromptu investigation, 6 testimonies, now a logic session, and the final argument. Almost runs legendary. Good God. And then there we go. That's what should not exist. This box of samurai dogs with a Hinamaru on it. If this red sun was filled in with the killer was busy removing samurai dogs from the pushcart, then it's proof that the murder took place in the dressing room. As long as this red substance turns out to be what I believe it is. Oh my God, I was right. It's a drop of blood. Wendy Oldbag. I thank you. Oh, Andy Bill. Oh, yes. What you have given to me is truly something very special. Angie Poo. Mr. Edgeworth, are you sure you're feeling okay, sir? Mr. Alba, as I suspected, you killed Mr. Cochin in the dressing room. How many times must I listen to you repeat yourself?
Haven't you figured it out yet? Your words are meaningless, worthless, and powerless. The only way I'm going to continue to cooperate is with some definitive evidence. That arrogance, that self-confidence. You believe that you've erased every piece of evidence that could incriminate you. However, there remains one piece here, and it is what will put you away for good. Ha, you're bluffing. Oh, hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Sounds like you finally found them. You finally found the things we need to go after this guy's jugular. So tell us, what about that box of samurai dogs is gonna put the old man away? The trace evidence that will bring him down? Why, it's here, of course. Right here. This part is just the same as other... Okay. But there's... Oh, okay, good. There's one spot in particular on this box that seems off. Exactly. Okay. And a box of samurai dogs with the Hinamura fan on it. This should never have existed. So I want you all to take a good look at this red spot. It's a single drop of blood. Huh? What? Blood, you say? Agent Lang, I'd like to run a blood analysis. I like this blood analyzed post haste. I've got to admit, I'm a bit surprised. I can't believe we found blood in a place like this. Hey, you, get this down to the lab, pronto. But why was there blood on that box to begin with? If we think about the flow of the crime, I think the reason will become obvious. Larry, you said that you transported the samurai dogs with the pushcart, correct? Oh, yeah, you have a great memory, Edgy. That pushcart was a bit too big for my son, so you know what I mean? So to make sure everyone could see him, I had to pile some stuff in. I figured the samurai dogs were there, so I used them to fill up the cart. If what Larry says is true, then what were the boxes doing on the floor? I see. The killer took them out in order to place the body in the pushcart. Exactly, and this is when I believe the victim's blood found its way under that box. But when my men investigated that room, not a single box of samurai dogs was in there. Because embassy staff members had already confiscated them. Yes, no doubt to hide the evidence of the murder. It's a good thing Miss Oldbag managed to steal that one box before they got to him, huh? Looks like Miss Oldbag also managed to put this great thief to shame. What a scandalous way of putting that. I didn't steal, I received it from myself. Quercus alba. I'd say this was one very fatal oversight on your part. Objection!
Oh, he's still laughing! What do you mean? Oh my god. Stop. What else do I have to do? Oh. Oh no. What else do I have to do?
Sorry to rain on your little love fest, however. How can he be so self-confident in a no-win situation for him like this? Even if that blood turns out to be Mr. Cochin, then what? So, Mr. Edgeworth, it sounds like he's not ready to call it quits yet, huh? The sole piece of evidence that was left at the scene of the crime, that alone has shed light on a new fact. At the very least, we now have proof that the murder occurred in the dressing room. You see, I may have lied for false hope. Remember Damas II? And you say that like it means something. Huh? Excuse me, sirs? Report! What were the results of the analysis? The analysis came back and confirmed that the red substance is blood. I knew it. With this Quercus alba. Objection! Mr. Edgeworth, I wonder if you might humor my question. Your question? The one from before, or have you forgotten? Even if that is Mr. Coach's blood, what difference would it make?
God damn it, dude. What do I have to do?
What else do I have to do? I'm going insane. Like we already told you, it proves that the crime scene was at the dressing room. But it doesn't prove that I'm your killer, does it? Oh, God. Oh. He has a very good point. The blood on that box doesn't prove that Mr. Alba is the killer. Then this evidence is meaningless. That can't be. We were so close, sir. I want to smack that smug look off his face. Come on, there's gotta be something we can do. We finally found a solid piece of evidence. There must be something I can expose with it. I can't think of a single thing. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be on my way. I have a plane to catch. Everyone's like, no, no, you are not. Who is that? It's too late. I won't allow anyone to stop me now. It wasn't me, pal. And it wasn't me this time either. It wasn't me either. It was me. Oh, it was... It was me. Why did you... because I haven't finished reporting everything to you yet, sir. Oh, there's more? What? Hurry up you just let us talk for another 5 minutes? Hurry up and spit it out. Yes, sir. That blood I mentioned. It's not of the same blood type as the victim's blood. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. What? No. Well, he's looking nervous too, which... Interesting. What? What do you mean it's not the same type? You mean it's not the victim's blood? If it isn't his, then who the hell's is it? I don't know, sir. All I know is that it's not the same blood type as the victim, sir. What should we do now, Mr. Edgeworth? I have no idea what's what anymore. Neither do I. My, what an amusing turn of events. That blood drop proves something to be true, all right. Namely, my words. Which one of your words would that be? The ones where I said that your words are meaningless, worthless, and powerless. That blood has nothing to do with the murder investigation whatsoever. Need I remind you that the blood got onto that box long before it entered my embassy? What sort of nonsense? Yeah, it's blood, pal. There's no way it's not related to the murder. So you would like to believe. But what if someone preparing the samurai dogs had a small nosebleed? What then? I guess that's possible. Damn it. Have we been wasting our time on a red herring? The blood doesn't belong to anyone connected to the case. That should be a clue enough. Where is Alba, you bastard? Silence! Don't you ever address me with such a filthy word again. I've wasted enough time here with you, and you have your answers. Now let me through. Alba, it doesn't matter where you run off to, you'll never escape me. Someday I'll have the satisfaction of sinking my fangs into you, you'll see. And all of Interpol will be behind me, working to see to it that day comes. You know what your words sound like to me. They sound like the whinings of a pathetic loser of a mutt. I'm howling. Is this really the extent of all that we can do? Is the blood really from someone completely unrelated to the case? Or is there another possibility? Someone else other than the victim? Just when I thought I had him backed into a corner, it is I who has been backed into one. In a situation like this, what would that man do? Is he talking about Phoenix, right? What would he who can turn any desperate situation around do? Turn it around? That's it! I must turn my way of thinking around. It's not whose blood is this. It's whose blood could get onto the box like this. And if I think about it that way, if the blood got onto the box and the body was being placed in the pushcart, then the owner of said blood must have been in the dressing room at that time. And there was only one person that could be. Well, I must praise you for trying so hard. It's because of you kids that I was removed from center stage, and will be forced to live out the rest of my life in the shadows, unfortunately. But it's not a total loss, as the underworld will allow me more freedom than you'll ever know. Freedom like what the raven feels as it flies through the dark night sky. You can't lay a finger on me, not now or ever. The arm of the law is powerless before me.
Objection!
I'm giving you the shaking of the head, like, you're not going to leave. You're about to get wrecked, Quercus Alba. Powerless, is it? I wouldn't be so sure about that if I were you. What do you mean? Allow me to describe you in one word. Pitiful. Pitiful, how so? Quercus Alba, your wings were clipped long ago. And for someone who was trying to fly away on them without noticing that fact, pitiful is the perfect word to describe you. Mere words. What do you mean by his wings are clipped, Mr. Edgeworth? Just what you think it means, Kay. We already had caught him in our trap a while back. With an incredibly powerful, definitive piece of evidence. Hey, art the Mr. Prosecutor. Care to speak in English? What are you talking about? What piece of evidence? The piece I speak of is, of course, the drop of blood. We know now that's not from the victim. Oh, you don't see how it remains relevant to the case at all. Miss Von Karma. I don't know why I turned into Lang. I believe that is exactly why it's very important to the case. And the part that is the most important is the fact that it's not the victim's blood. You're looking a little pale. Good, then I believe you are already aware of what I mean. Then you know who the blood belongs to? Of course I do. This piece of evidence is the irrefutable proof that will stop the killer in his tracks. The blood that sailed this box of samurai dogs belongs to this person. Okay, well, there's only one person that it can be. If we're following this line of logic correctly, there's only one person that it can be, and it is Mr. Quercus Alba.
Take that!
The blood of the red sun in this box belongs to you, Quercus Alba. What? Whoa, what? Why is his blood on the box of samurai dogs? He's not even a victim. Blood fell onto the box and Mr. Cochin's body was being loaded onto the pushcart. At that time, the only two people in the dressing room were the victim and his killer. Well, that's what you mean. If the blood doesn't belong to the victim, then there's only one other person it could belong to. Yes, and that person is the murderer himself. That's the only logical conclusion. Mr. Cochin was the one who was stabbed, sir. Why would Mr. Alba have been the one who was bleeding? What if during the murder, Mr. Cochin had fought back? You mean, if before Mr. Alba could kill him, Mr. Cochin managed to wound Mr. Alba? Yes, and I believe we have a piece of evidence that proves that he was bleeding then. What is the piece of evidence that shows that Mr. Alba was probably bleeding at that time? His wound? That would be my guess.
Take that!
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Mr. Alba, you bear on your body a great wound. That was from when the Master Second attacked me with a pair of scissors. Yeah, and that happened way after he was in the dressing room. Ah, but is that really what happened? You can manufacture a weapon by smearing blood on it. So I can't just accept that as fact. Shall we try a test, Mr. Alba, and see if the shape of the wound matches your scissors? Matches the scissors. You really are something else, Mr. Edgeworth. If you don't let a single thing slip by you, no matter how insignificant the possibility. You are one to talk, Mr. Alba. You've managed to give the law the slip for 10 years as the smuggling ring's leader. No matter the danger, you can hide every last ounce of fear and anxiety from everyone. You truly are a one-of-a-kind criminal. I am the master of my fear. However, to think that a person such as you could miss such a large thing. You believe I've overlooked something. You said that my wound was caused by Mr. Cochin, and that it was caused here in one of the theater's dressing rooms, right? Yes, that is correct. I'd like to point out that it's simply not possible. My wound is a stab wound, and one that could only have come from a blade. I wonder where you will propose that such a weapon came from. This theater was packed with security guards. It would have been impossible for anyone to come into this area with a weapon of any sort. Just as Mr. Alba was able to bring in the alabaster knife in a bouquet. You didn't need my foreshadowing at all. And here I thought I was lightening the load for this long ass. Hey, what can I say? It clicked. It clicked. Just as Mr. Alba. See, I take a while to click, but once it clicks, it's boom, 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 boom. Just as Mr. Alba was able to bring in the alabaster knife in a bouquet, there must have been some other way to sneak in a weapon of some sort. But as long as you can't prove what that other way is, all your talk about Mr. Cochin stabbing you is pure nonsense. So if that other way does exist, you'd better hurry and tell me now. With pleasure. Wait, what? He's like, wait, what the fuck? This piece of evidence shows us how Mr. Cochin brought a weapon into this theater. Okay, I think I know what it is, but I'm just gonna go disprove everything else. Obviously not those. Those don't make any sense. Spears Hollow. Those don't make any sense. That was used to stab Cochin. And we proved there was blood on it, I believe. Which means there's only one knife left, and I believe I've solved the case. Or maybe not, I don't fucking know. Maybe you'll pull out some other shit, but this is how you could smuggle a knife. It is Manny Cochin's. So
Take that!
oh, hell yeah. Among law enforcement, this piece is known as the Yaltagarzu's key. That key? That's the key that my father stole from here 7 years ago. And it is very unique in that it is both a key and a knife. Meaning that under the guise of a key, it could have been easily brought into the theater. No! You couldn't dispose of the knife that stabbed you. Therefore, you wiped off the blood and placed it back in Mr. Cochin's pocket. After all, the key itself opens the safe in his office. And inside that safe, there was a document about Cordopian paper signed by Mr. Cochin. In order to make it look like Mr. Cochin died as the leader of the smuggling ring, you had to make it so that the police were the ones who opened that office safe. All that hard work to save yourself only served to destroy you in the end. Shall we try matching this knife's blade with your wound, Mr. Quercus Alba? And now I bow. And that is what some may call the coup de grace. Impossible. You can't take me down. Swine, all of you. Especially Manny Cochin. This is all because of that man's betrayal. He sought to steal control of the smuggling ring from me by removing me as ambassador. Which is why he deserved to die while bearing the guilt for all of my crimes for me.
Hell, oh my goodness. Wait, he admitted it. He admitted it. We're done. Oh my goodness, he admitted it. Oh my goodness, he admitted it. Let's go. Oh, we're done.
That's why I sent out the Yatagara's card and how this incident was born. Manny was supposed to be the smuggling ring's leader who was killed by the Yatagarasu. But I had yet another reason, yet another story that was supposed to play out. Manny's death was supposed to bring everything to a close. I know, I did it. And I would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for you meddling prosecutors, Scooby-Doo. Mr. Alba, I'm afraid there is one more question I forgot to ask. This country's, or Alabas, which country's court would you like to face first? Either way, it's game over for you. Oh, I am tree. March 17, 11:21 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Whoa, this is it, the big day. It's Mr. Alba's trial today. And next week, he's scheduled to stand trial in his own country of Alabast. He turned into the tree in his office. It was a clone all along. Francisca is heading that one. I suspect she'll be serving a full course of whiplashes at it. Having to face Mr. Von Garmer in court right after facing you, sir? I don't even want to think of what that would be like. We actually hit the in-canon 8 hours with just all we did. I caught a glimpse of Mr. Alba as he was being escorted into the courthouse. Reading everything surprisingly makes it take a lot longer. And boy, he looked about as glum as I do the day before I get my monthly paycheck. You know, I've been thinking. That flight attendant and even Mr. Portsman were all Mr. Alba's secret agents. Correct. That smuggling ring was the common thread between all of the incidents. Kemi Meal was to provide support during smuggling ops, using her job as an attendant. And Mr. Portsman was to manipulate trials related to the ring to end in their favor. Or go your airlines and even the prosecutor's office. I'm sad the series is coming to an end. Don't be sad. There is still a whole nother game. There is investigations number 2. I'm gonna take a break from Ace Attorney for a little bit. Because my goodness, my throat gets destroyed reading all the characters dialogue. And I'll probably play a couple shorter games, as I explained. I don't remember if it was 2 days ago or yesterday, but I'll probably play a couple shorter games on stream. And then we'll go back to investigations 2. And I'll try to bring back a better punishment wheel, one that doesn't involve so much pain of like restarting the game so many times. Now that I know the pain of restarting the game like 3 times. Go you airlines and even the prosecutor's office. No one was safe from the smuggling ring, huh, sir? I suspect there are even more members of this ring spread throughout the world. Yeah, it sounds like such a big op that I can't even begin to imagine what it's like. What is it, detective? Nothing. It's just, well, come to think of it, Mr. Ernest Amano's trial is also scheduled for later today, sir. I'm aware of that. Mr. Amano has been working with the smuggling ring now for over 10 years. He used the Amano Group's various connections with worldwide to assist the ring. But all of that has come to an end as this conglomerate is now undergoing harsh scrutiny. I owe Mr. Amano a debt of gratitude, but he must pay his debt to society. Well, the arrest of both Mr. Alba and Mr. Amano, I guess that about wraps up the KG8 incident as well, huh? I suppose so. The real killer in the KG8 incident 10 years ago was Manny Cochin. And 7 years ago, the killer in the second KG8 incident was Mackerel. Those two facts are the unshakable truth. However, it seems that a lot of effort was put into hiding these and other truths from us. And I'll expose it all at the trials today. You're solving cases left and right today, aren't you, sir? CCU and Dead Man. Perhaps now, these two brave souls who tried to make the truth known can rest in peace. By the way, I received some gifts from Ambassador Poleno. Shrimp, crab, beef. I don't need any of these, so I'm giving them to you. What? Seriously, sir? You Rip Dead Man? Actually, though, Rip Dead Man. Oh, wait, actually, I don't think I want them anymore. The way you're holding them, don't tell me they're just coupons, sir. Detective Gumshoe, have you not read the paper recently? The goat Poleno. Ever since the two countries became Utopia again, its economy has changed. Really? And it seems that Ambassador Poleno has reaped a few benefits of his own from it. He has been announced as the official ambassador of the newly reunified Codopia. Is this him right now? Oh, but what a pity. Oh, oh no, it's not. Even... Is it Francisca? Even though every enemy said he was a traitor, you don't seem all that interested. Well, if you don't want them, I can give them to my little assistant, Kay. Wait, that's not what I said. So, Mr. Edgeworth, please let me have them, sir. Oh, Kay. Oh, it's Kay. What the fuck? Actually, come to think of it, where is Kay? How come she's still not here? What the... Gumshoe. Hey, you gotta be more alert than that. Hey. I can't believe you didn't notice. I was even mimicking Mr. Edgeworth's voice for a bit. I totally didn't notice you or realize that voice was you. Lang Shi says, ferocious love blooms with each new spring. What the fuck? Agent Lang, a pleasant surprise to see you here. It's been a long time since I set foot in the courthouse. Oh my god, we were in the room where her father was murdered? We are. Hey Kay, would you like to stand in this room for an extended period of time? It's been a long time since I set foot in the courthouse, but I wasn't gonna miss watching the guy who screwed up my country finally get what's coming to him. Well, that and something else. I want to see you in action in court. Like she says, what a nice ending. Is that so, Agent? Oh, is that so, Agent Lang? We flushed out all the counterfeit bills, so Jing Fa is finally at peace again. And it's all thanks to you, so I just want to say thanks. Wow, I never thought I'd see the day old Wolfie says thanks to Mr. Edgeworth. I should be the one thanking you, Agent Lang. If you hadn't negated Mr. Alva's extraterritorial rights, I would not have been able to bring him in to trial. I believe the victory belongs to both of us in this case. Lang Ji says we should date. A shared victory, huh? Look, don't get me wrong. I'll still never forgive you, prosecutors. And I have zero interest in that truth thing you talk about. I've always done things my own way, and that's not about to change. You got that? I see. Well, I believe you should follow your own creed when you do your job. Yeah, and if there's ever someone your precious truth can't catch, feel free to sit around and cry about it all you want. But as for me, I'm gonna give that person no matter what. Alright. It's about time for the trial to start. I will see you later. I'll be watching your performance from the gallery. I'm looking forward to this. I love Rightworth just as much as Langworth, okay? Extraterritorial, right? I'll throw some around when Mr. Edgeworth wins. Hope you got enough, because I'm going to call my men up as well. A modest amount of ticker tape goes a long way. The scene shifts to the courtroom, and the final act of this long tale begins. The legend of the great thief Yatagarasu. It's the story of those who chose to dedicate their... Oh. It was auto-played. Prosecutors are those who seek a guilty verdict for the defendants they meet, and to that end, you have no choice but to win by any means necessary. That creed was forced on me since I was very young. However, I no longer think that is all we prosecutors are, and that is because... No one's in the court. It's just Edgeworth. Even though I've only been away from the courtroom for a short time, I feel as though it's been a lifetime since I set foot in one. And today, more than any other day, I feel the fight within me rising. Objection!
Yes! We finished the game! Oh, I have to read more, probably, maybe.
Oh no, these are just flashbacks.
Oh, I'm really Mr. Edgeworth's dad for the other day. Thanks to him, I'm still free to be Markiplier in the friendly blue skies. Also about my suitcases. I've been selling them on the internet and they've been becoming a real sensation. Thanks to the praise the art world has lavished on my work as being truly postmodern. The airline has chosen me to design their new line of Go You Jumbo Jets. Just think, someday you will be able to take a ride in my pink walled yellow seated jet.
Oh, fuck you! Oh no! What voice did I even give this guy?
Huh? Edgeworth? Oh, that's Brutus of a rude man. Because of him, my time and money is wasted. But more importantly, I received a most fantastic treasure recently. The permanent statue of the Principality of Codopia. It weighs a bit light in my hands, but, but the ambassador Plato was most generous.
He gave the fake one.
Whip. We finally caught Agent Hicks' killer, and I was able to witness Mr. Alba's fury eyes. It feels good to finally bring everything to a close. I received another offer from Interpol to work another case in cooperation with them. However, the Codopia court awaits. Courts wait, yeah. Codopia's air is supposed to be very fresh, so my whip should find new vigor there.
We love Heleno. It was like right before the haunted house scene. Oh no.
This little patrolman has been fired as of today, sir. I thought it was safe since we found the gun I had dropped. But I noticed that I dropped my police badge too. I guess what really broke the camel's back was that I couldn't find my badge. My little life was suddenly tripped into a dark black hole, sir. I think I'll go to the courthouse and file a complaint with Ruffles Man. The chip company.
Oh, what voice did I give Emma Sky?
I was actually hoping to talk with Mr. Edgeworth a bit more than I did, but I've got to get going and return to Europe. Number. I've still got a long way to go and a lot of stuff to study there. Next time I help Mr. Edgeworth on a case, I'm going to do it as a real forensic scientist. I'm sure he's going to need all the help I can give him scientifically. Numbers.
Oh, it's Sean Connery? No, I didn't remember that. Oh, I remember her. She was Squidward.
Because the kidnapping was staged, I was let off easy. But I won't be going outside much anytime soon, but that's really okay. The only person I'm forever trapped in is the cage of love. The guard down at the detention center. Well, when he's on guard duty, he has such a cold look in his eyes, just like that prosecutor. But no. Stop it, Lauren. When will you ever learn to stop being a prisoner of love?
Boy.
No, it appears there are all sorts of drama that take place outside the courtroom. Oh, what the fuck? Since we judges are here day in and day out, I've only heard a few rumors, but apparently Mr. Edgeworth teamed up with the thief and became a detective. Maybe I should team up with a bailiff and try to become a lawyer or something.
HJJ. The lawyer voice is like... Oh, is this Maggie Bird or Gumshoe? She was like high pitched too, right?
Woo! I barely escaped death yet again!
Yeah, but boy, were you lucky to have Mr. Edgeworth help us out, huh? 2 characters?
Yeah, but because I lost the key, I got fired from my security guard job.
Don't let it get you down, Maggie. You still got me.
You're right, sir. I won't be sad. I'm going to pick myself up and get through this. I wonder what my next job should be. Oh, this is actually kind of fun.
Oh, I have to go faster. Why not go to Cadobia for your summer vacation? We have coupons aplenty. Oh, right now our embassy is proud to present our Let's Investigate a Murder show. Oh, although recreating that particular case has created a few small fires of its own. Then we had a few problems with the fire marshals, but the next event will be great. It will be an attraction entitled Capture the Yatagarasu. Oh, yes. Of course, I hope to enlist Case help in creating our latest attraction. Oh.
Oh. Is that it? Oh, fucking Larry, no.
I can't believe that Minnie ditched me and went to Japan. But it's okay, because that's how I'm a Mihoru. I'm letting her go into Paris soon. Paris again, Larry? We're gonna sell Blue Ocean dogs. They'll sell like hotcake hot dogs for sure. A blue hot dog and a blue bun. I'll guarantee it'll turn your tongue and your face blue. I know, not really the type to work a lot or at all, really, but... No, so I noticed that I really haven't seen the guy in a blue suit at all recently. Yeah, where the fuck is Phoenix? I wonder what's up. Well, next time we meet, I'm gonna make him meet one of my dogs. Phoenix right mission? Is it Lang or bad? We'll get testimony in court today as a member of the Yatagarasu. Yo, Mr. Bad, you look well, all things considered. By the way, have you noticed that elements within the ring have begun moving? They're probably fighting over who should succeed, over who should be the next boss. Although, to be honest, I wish I could forget I'd ever heard of that smuggling ring. Lang Ji says, thoroughly bite the poisonous snake from the head to tail. What? No one runs afoul of the law and escapes this wolf's fangs. I'll get you all yet. Ah, youth. When did I become so old, I wonder? Begun noticing the gray hairs in my beard more. I'm thinking of retiring my mirror. Oh, low and Lang and bad are insane. Hell yeah. No, old bag, no!
I was the Pink Princess and the Pink Badger all in the span of 2 days. Talk about busy. But it's alright because I got a letter from my beloved Edgipoo. Please take care of your hip, and when you wish to speak, first take off your headpiece. What does he mean by that last statement? It's not like I enjoy being under a headpiece every time I see him. I'm the creepy, fuzzy big animal, and then I was Pink Princess, a great hero of justice. Ever since I made a channel, and I don't have to wear my own costume or something, but even that just sounds like a terrible idea.
You still going? We just finished. We just finished. Actually, that was the last line of dialogue in the game. Never mind, I lied. End credits scene. I made it. I made it. Yes, I did, Darksters. I made it. Oh my goodness, after 8 hours, I made it. March 17th, 4:33 p.m. High Prosecutor's Office Room 1202. Oh! I feel so much better now that the trial's over. The Rap God Old Back segment's always. And as always, your legal prowess was top notch, sir. Just came back from attorney, so glad you enjoyed the game. Hell yeah. I did enjoy the game. I mean, obviously, reading all the voice lines and, reading all the voice lines and some of the punishments made me really question the game. I mean, the punishment wheel wasn't the game's fault, but it really made me question whether or not I really like the game. I do like the game, though. But you're all saying the second one is better, so I'm hyped for the second one. And like I was saying, I'm gonna redo the punishment wheel so that it isn't as bad for me. Not that I mean in the sense of like we're not gonna have restart the game like on half the options. Kay's just jumping for real right now. Kay's a real jumping maniac. Yeah, nothing beat the look on Mr. Alba's face when you revealed the ring's secrets. I was amazed. You're like a totally different person when you step into a courtroom. I'm more of an investigation 1 guy myself, but 2 is for sure worth it. Okay, we're the best in punishment. Yes, I will make it. I gotta get through Doki Doki first, but I will make it for sure. Mr. Edgeworth is always 10 times fiercer in court. Based on the information Mr. Alba offered up, they've begun large-scale operations. Or actually, I'll probably just do best of investigations. Since I barely even got a punishment in case 3. Did I even get one in case 4? I might have just went through case 4 without doing one at all. Or doing it at all. To clean up for the rest of the ring, which I'm happy to leave to Francisca and Agent Lang. So what are your plans now, Kay? Oh well, we've taken care of the creep who killed my father, so I'm not sure. Hey, I know. Maybe I'll just keep on being Edgeworth's assistant. Are you still trying to steal my job, pal? Just kidding, just kidding. I can't steal something so important to you, Gummy. I remember the video I requested for that one punishment in episode 3. You'll have to remind me. You'll have to remind me. I don't remember what... Well, because I don't know if I remember. It was a while ago. The Manny Trump coaching mansplaining baseball to Callista Marshu is my favorite tangent. That was a pretty good one to come up with on the spot. So anyway, there's 9 players in baseball. You know, the pitcher throws the ball, the catcher catches it. It's pretty simple things. I'll do like a timestamp in the comments. Okay. There's also the fielders. The fielders are great at their job. All they do is catch balls all day. Yeah, what a relief. Okay. Yes? Even after all that's happened, are you still planning to become a great thief? Of course. But I don't want to tarnish the legend of the noble Yachigarasu. So I'm gonna hold off on doing anything until I make a tight 3-person team of my own. A 3-person team? A 3-person team of young beauties, the same age as me if possible. With those criteria, I highly doubt you'll find the 2 other people you need. My father chose to fight for the truth. I think that's what's so noble about him. So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, the only things I will ever steal are the truths that have been hidden away under my nose. I'm going to work extra hard to make a world where the Atagarasu isn't needed. Let's both strive for such a future. Well, I guess it's time for me to get going. I see. Okay, keep your chin up and stay strong, okay? And don't be a stranger. Don't worry, I'll be back. I'll be sure to break the lock on the window and sneak in. If you could, I'd appreciate it if you came in through the building's front door. It's okay, Mr. Edgeworth. The lock on my window is at home has been broken forever. Oh, one last thing before I go. Let's take a group picture of just the 3 of us. Yeah, commemorative photo. Every big case I stand with one. No. Hey, why not? Don't tell me you're camera shy, Mr. Edgeworth. Of course not, detective. Screenshot it. It's so cute. Okay. Hey, come back here. Mr. Edgeworth, you can't run away from this, sir. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Stop that. I can't be seen doing that. Okay, I'm totally taking it now. Say cheese! And thus, the long tale of the KG-8 incident came to a close. It saw the demise of a smuggling ring and the birth of a little great thief. There is a little time to rest and relax. Oh, there is little time to rest and relax, for I am eager to tackle the investigation into a new case. The reason for my eagerness is my want to pursue the truth, and my want to believe in the strength of those who use the power of the law for good. As someone who has chosen to live my life as a prosecutor, that is my new creed. Yay! I screenshot it. Yay! Woo! Look at this photograph. And with that, the game is completed. Oh my goodness. 8 hours and 13 minutes. Oh my goodness. This will be the longest stream I'll probably ever do until the next ending of Ace Attorney. So how do you enjoy the enemy who suppresses the law? I enjoyed it at first until he started going on, and then I was like, oh my god, what now? And it is like, I have to go to the bathroom. I went to the bathroom, and that's why I couldn't have been the murderer. And it's like, what do you mean you went to the bathroom? Oh, I got lost in my own fucking embassy. That's why I saw the dressing room. And I was like, dude, come on. But definitely one of the Ace. Did the case feel long to you? Yeah, a little bit. It did a little bit. There was a lot of I mean, I don't know if it compares to like a Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney case. But the extraterritorial shit was kind of getting like, all right, do we get it? You're an ambassador. Just tell us you murdered this guy. We have you pinned like 8 times. But I suppose what they were trying to do is kind of tie it back to the key, to the knife. So I guess in a sense that makes sense. All right, I get it. I can't do a full plank because my throat is destroyed. The ending of Ace Attorney is usually 7 hours, if I'm remembering correctly. Yeah, it's a long case. That one's long. We'll get to that dub eventually, but my goodness, it's long. Whoa, all right. Well, with that being said, thank you all for coming out. I guess there's nothing else really for me to do this stream. It's been 8 fucking hours. So thank you all for coming out. I appreciate you. I will leave you. Spirit of Justice, the longest last case in Ace Attorney, 12 hours. My god. Go rest those vocals, man. I will. I gotta go in the editing booth to check the gallery. Okay, I'll check the gallery. What do we have in here? Warning: the gallery section contains spoilers. Well, I've beaten the game, so I'll be getting 8 testimonies. A chapter 1 investigation of logic. This boss fight was probably not fair. Oh, we completed the photo gallery for... Oh my goodness, all the pictures. All the pictures. Look at that. All the pictures we got. Wow. The memories. The memories. The memories. All the characters. Oh, is it all these poses? Yeah, okay. All their animations, nice. Wow. Oh, missile! Missile! What? Oh, what the fuck was that? Missile! Oh, I still have yet to... Oh, probably because I didn't check all the animations. It's fine. Missiles, wait, WhatsApp. Nice. Nice. One last Josephi for the road. Josephi. 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 Oh, Josephi. A legend born in these last few moments. Jump scare? Josephi was born Case 5 in the last 2 streams. Josephi is now ingrained in Corn Robber lore. Josephi will remain part of the channel, for sure, for sure. Will remain part of the lore because every time someone with public subscription subscribes, it's gonna trigger a fucking massive jump scare. So, anyway, with that being said, I'm gonna go rest these vocals and like sleep or something. I will leave you all for the last bit of the stream. I will play the intro video once again for those of you who missed it, and you can see how I pranked you all at the beginning. With that being said, I am outie. Not the car, but I'm out. You can tell. Can you tell my vocals are fried based on how much like my voice is vibrating? Anyway, here's the intro video once again. Oh yeah. Well, it doesn't matter. Intro video time, and I will see you all on the next video or stream. See ya.
We started at case 1 with an idea to make it all the way through Ace Attorney investigations, but with a twist of whenever I get anything wrong, I have to do a punishment. And punishment after punishment after punishment, we made it all the way here to the end of case 5. Welcome to the finale. Let's rock and fucking roll!
Let's go, baby.
I haven't got the data. Wheel time, baby. Pins. And then I think I have 3 more up here. Oh my goodness, we're balling out here. We're balling out here. All right, once I switch it back to the game, statue is now banned from my vocabulary. Wheel time. So you still can't say yes. I still can't say that. Oh no!
To turn into a mutant, so he sets up at the top of that lady thing. The
What?
fucking the big
Statue of
tall
Fuck!
You're welcome, chat.
You're banned. You're banned.
All night.
So not only are you gonna make me finish fucking Minesweeper when I like had it beat, you're gonna make me restart the fucking case? Oh my god, I hate you. Ich bin das. Das für Immersion zu unverimmerst bleiben.
Take that!
Yeah, I figured you. No way. Is it the other wheel that doesn't have one? That's a bit dumb. I mean, I'll spin the wheel. But I think that's a bit dumb if this is wrong.
Let's cope hardcore.
I'm speechless. I'm speechless. It is. It is. Punisher wheel. Hype in the chat for punishment wheel. Hype in the chat for punishment wheel, baby.
What do I get?
It almost landed on a restart the game. Chat gets to choose any punishment on the wheel. We switch into like High Sen 3.14. First time in chat says switching the language for the majority win. First time in chat, and it's to make me switch to the language.
Okay, so I have to start a new game then. I didn't get very far, so it's not a problem. But I don't know how to start the new game. Giuseppe chilling on the beach. This Australian water bottle.